Hier encore, j'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps et jouais de la vie comme on joue de l'amour, et je vivais la nuit sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps. J'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps et jouais de la vie comme on joue de l'amour, et je vivais la nuit sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps.
Adiós.
Durante largo tiempo, el abogado del presunto líder del cártel de Matamoros.
Different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
He about to get this work. He about to get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. I killed you. Hold up. He gonna get this work. Watch me work. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work.
Yeah, you got that right there. You got the vision.
Don't gas me up.
You gonna be bigger than Lil X. You see how his videos be popping, nigga.
What up? Yeah, man, the slick nigga season. Slide up when you do, you greasy. The punchline king, I does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. On law, nigga. Nigga, this different. Like Luck said, you know what's up when we rolling up. Baltimore took another W. You know what I mean? That's what we do. You know, it's two Baltimore niggas walking around here undefeated. Me and Tank. How we do? Shout out to West Side. That's where the Jimmy came from right there in Pennsylvania. And man, it's great to be us. It sucks to be y'all. But Frank Martin, definitely a formidable opponent. He did his thing. They just fell right into the trap of Shorty. I was watching the highlights this morning, and it's just like another typical cookie cut routine guy that was promising. You know what I'm saying? You know how y'all see me up on these panels. They look promising. They look, oh, he could, then they get washed. You know what I'm saying? I think Baltimore is really the modern day Sparta. No. Yeah, modern day Sparta. Yeah, because it's like niggas just be trying, bro. Just be getting fucking annihilated. So we gonna pick up where we left off. Apologies to Gore, Illa, everybody that I was gonna do it the next day. I just got motherfucking busy. As you know, real men do, we be busy. A lot of people know that I don't fuck with the I don't follow none of the holidays. In fact, my son was like, Dad, he asked me, he said, why don't you follow holidays? Don't you celebrate any of the holidays? I told him, I had like a live where I explained this already, but every day is a holiday. Every single solitary day is a holiday. Because go one day without it, see how your life end up. All of them are special. So y'all got y'all little cute holidays every once and twice a month. I got a holiday, 365 of them. Every one of them to me is a holiday. Every one of these individual meanings you got, an individual, isolated, compartmentalized, special days that you have, that's every day for me. So that's my mindset. I treat every day like it's the last. I treat every day like it's Christmas, Mother's Day, Father's Day. And that's just my mindset. Y'all can continue to do whatever it is that y'all do the way you do it, but I just won't be participating in things that are less than what I already am. I don't celebrate it because it is less than what I am. And when people get to that mindset, we'll be cool. No day is more important than the next. I don't care if it was raining for 20 days prior to the day and it's sunny. No day is more important than the next in any way, shape, or form. So that's my mindset. I'm gonna operate with wisdom. I don't care what about people's feelings. I'm just responsible for what I know and why I know it. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? So appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. With some chill shit. Appreciate that. Just throwback 70s look. And I'm gonna get my hair cut and braided and shit and all that. I'll be afraid, man. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you, man. I'll be worried, man, because the healthier I get, the more healing I have in my body, because I've had a violent life. Very, very violent life. And it's just like this diet that I have that I learned from Dr. Sebi. Shout out to the Bowman family. I had spent so much time. Then we're going to get into the video. I'm going to drop the link actually pretty early. I had spent so much time my first half of my life working out, training really, really hard, in anger and rage, wanting to hurt people with horrible nutrition. So I was like, in my mind, I was like, I wonder what the opposite side is like without working out with the nutrition. So since I spent the first 22 years with bad nutrition and working out, I was like, well, let me just spend some time and see what the opposite look like. So I've seen that, and I'm working to put it together. So I'm committed to getting the world class athlete level. I'm having fun. It's a ball. I want to put it all together. So got a homeboy from school that kind of put him on with the diet or whatever, and he was already working out. So I'm gonna have him on eventually. I'm gonna just tap in with him today. Pause, no diddy. See what his schedule look like for next week, and kind of get everybody that I've been talking to about, having some of these conversations. Holla at them and start doing some of these one-on-ones, some of these interviews, some of these perspectives. I'm be building with my sister Kay. What we got going on with the temple and some of the Moors over there to bring the information. I think it's about that time. It looked like it's about that time because people want to have culture conversations or whatever. And because Sharon had, well, I'm not gonna say Sharon had, on Sharon channel, it was a white bitch saying nigga a lot. And I just seen a video where this little white bitch was saying nigga in her rap. And I'm like, hey, bitch, I'll slap you in the throat. Listen, I will chop a bitch in the throat, a white bitch in the throat. I will. Not around me, you not. You just gonna get that quick. Right in your shit. You can play with me. But at the end of the day, I'm joking really, but because I would just verbally and intellectually make you feel stupid as shit. And here's my position. I guess I'll end up saying this again on somebody else's panel. Again, y'all know I know etymology. I love for them to take their perspective and their position, because I'm gonna just make you look fucking stupid. The word nigga is not the word nigger, right? It's two separate words. We can say it's a term of endearment. We'll get to that in a second. The word nigger comes from a scientific word, troglodyte nigger. A troglodyte nigger is the scientific name for a chimpanzee. Who's the only motherfucker in the world to say they come from monkeys? The white people. When you shave a chimpanzee's fur, even though his fur is dark, his skin is actually pale. So if they say they come from monkeys and their skin is pale like monkeys or whatever, the apes, whatever you fucking call them shit, basically what you're saying is your insult is to call me you. And I know most of them don't know that, so this shit don't bother me. I'm just hurting them. And you got to get to the point where, this is why I play games with the PhD idiot, and that's why she thinks she's smart, but she's not. For somebody to be able to come up and say a word to you and set you the fuck off, you're a plaything. And we got to be in a position where you do what the world class do. Stop doing what other people do, because what other people do is dumb. I'm at the highest level. Just do what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck how that sounds. Somebody call you a nigger in real life, just say to them what I just said to you. That's it. You're going to make them look fucking retarded. You the one that said you come from monkeys, not us. All our indigenous ancestors say they come from the Pleiades. They come from this star. They come from Sirius Minor, Sirius C. We don't say we come from the monkeys. So if your biggest insult is to call me you, I win. That's it. So they are the people that are the monkeys and the apes. That's their problem, not mine. You enjoy your day. Thanks for playing. You fucked yourself, dumbass. So I don't care about that concept. I don't really care about white people. I don't on what they're doing and what they're not doing. They are irrelevant. Their existence is inconsequential to ours. And we need to focus on what we are and why we are. Take heed. What's going on? Lovely. Dr. Quantum says she's watching until she knows it's safe. It is not safe, not at all. So that's the reality of it. That's the information that matters to that concept of letting white people say it. Let them say it. Let them make themselves look fucking retarded. But if you don't have the skill set to make the white bitch look dumb like PhD didn't, then that's on you. A white girl played with her and laughed at her because she's dumb. So, and the other niggas was up there being dumb. But like I said, it's Sharon. You can't be mad at a white. Like this is what's crazy. Watch this. The white bitch. This is what's crazy. The white bitch saying nigga, she the problem. But the black bitch, PhD, she says she wants to genocide her own people. Which one is a problem? The white bitch saying nigga that you say and claim is a term of endearment for you and she just don't have access to it? Or the black bitch that want to kill her own people? Which one worse? I think the black bitch that want to kill her own people is worse. I don't know how a dumb person would take that, but I think the black bitch that want to kill her own people, that would kill her own tribe, kill the male boys, the bitch with genocide, the one that would kill her male son. I think that bitch is way worse than the white bitch saying nigga. And see, there's the other thing, Sharon, if you listen and you watching when you get to this. This is what I'm telling you about etymology, because the nigga got up there saying, you know, words have evolved. They're different. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was saying. Words have changed. They changed, Sharon. Words are different. They're not the same anymore. White people can say nigger or nigga, whatever. You see what I'm saying? You see how stupid it sounds when somebody brings it up in real time? People want to change stuff because they want to get away from integrity. They want to get away from responsibility. That's the point of saying this shit. You understand what I'm saying? They want to say this change shit to get you away from fundamentals and foundations, to get you off your principles. So the fucking word ain't changed at all. If I can show you the denotative meaning from 600 years ago, it didn't fucking change. It's just people are misusing this shit. And you got people who it don't belong to saying shit just because they heard it. I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Tommy or I don't know if it, I think it was Tommy Sotomayor to say, we say these words all the time. These people can't say the word. So just because you heard me say something, that means you're entitled to it? So if we hear a bunch of Jews talking about the benefits in their community, just because we hear them saying it, whether it's a slur, whether it's a term of endearment or not, are we entitled to the Jewish words in the Jewish culture? Is that how that works? But you see, when unqualified people are allowing, see, that's what people need to be focused on. Is the people up there to rebut, are they even qualified? That conversation don't even come up. You know why? Because they would have to bring my name up more than they want. And these people are scared of me. These people are terrified. Because what you're watching right now, it's not too many people on earth that can deal with this. And I know this because before I fucking came to YouTube, I was in these PhDs' offices, dog walking the fuck out of them in their own industry, in their own offices, on their own topic. Because I know not to come unprepared. You understand? A lot of these people are unprepared. And I just be watching. It's interesting to me. You know who's superior, but you want to keep going to the dumb shit. Because you want to Hide the fact that you're not good enough. You're not prepared. I'm not just an average and ordinary person. I'm 38. I never drank a day in my life. I never smoked a day in my life. No tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, never wore my pants off my ass. Been vegan since 2012, stopped watching TV and listening to the radio in 2007, stopped drinking tap water in 2010, became a dad at 30, turned 31 the next month. I don't got a bunch of baby mamas walking around. You got a ridiculous weapon, but you keep going to stupid people that want to fuck kids. Niggas that want to fuck kids. Niggas that say don't be with single mothers, have a book about not going to single mothers, but you married to one. Niggas whose life don't make sense. A dumb nigga who say black culture is trash, but the bitch got black culture literally on pedestals with tennis shoes that we made popular behind them. These are niggas you listen to. A fresh and fit who tell you to don't deal with these 304s, but you getting them pregnant. These are the niggas these niggas listen to. You understand? And I'm tripping. Okay, I know. Because people just want to go where they can see this app is a means of this a fantasy land. It's like Candyland, like when we was playing the little board games, but now it's digital. Now you can put anything up on the screen. You can finally affect the TV screen. And people just want their fantasy before they want to live in reality. And that's just what's going on. So I'm gonna watch these conversations. And just observe and see and just look at the mindset of the masses and how it's being manipulated, because what we're watching in real time is the greatest manipulation in the history of the planet. It's the greatest social engineering experiment and execution of all time, bar none. It's mind-boggling. What's happening right this moment is crazy. COVID was crazy. This right here is crazy. People fight for stupid. It's the fucking most retarded shit in the world. You can't possibly... This gives credence, therefore, to all those people that was disrespecting so-called black people on Sharon's show that kept coming up and talking about how low we are, which is crazy when we make $1.2 trillion a year, outclassing everybody else on earth that's brown skin, but we the low ones. Okay, cool. It don't make any sense. But when you do the shit that you watch people do, and you watch a black female who comes from black men talk shit about black men in a way that's not supported in reality, when you know in reality she just want to make somebody hurt like she hurt, when she's not saying shit that makes sense. When you watch that shit happen, I should play the fucking video. Like the shit I played about Cynthia G when I was doing I was dragging Taz. She talk all this bullshit about black men, and she said, I'm still gonna have sex with black men. It's like, bitch, what the fuck, bitch? It's just goofy what you watch. So they're going to go back and forth with this clown shit. Somebody sent me a link showing the Ilkan Ali nigga talking about who's black and who's not black. Well, you can come to a real channel with somebody that's actually educated in the area, and I can tell you, nobody's black. We're not Negro, black, and colored. What it's about is those of us that are indigenous autochthonous to this land, and I've shown on my channel in the law dictionary where they've showed you that they designated Indians as Negroes. So it's not a question that we're indigenous and autochthonous to this land, right? Those of us that are from here, that were here before Christopher Colon, that's his name. Those of us that are a part of the government that was already here, Societas Republicae y Americanos Estados. Those of us that have been here already, right? That they're using that term black when they really should be using American or Moorish American. You got to say Moorish American because in the law dictionary it tells you it includes all classes of people. Just because you're in a certain class, so that class, when you preface it, when you use what is called a proper adjective, that's what the word Moorish is. It is a proper noun used as an adjective. Then that distinguishes what class that you're in. That said, when you look up said laws, no one has personam jurisdiction over a Moor. You will never see the names there. That changes the conversation. That at that point, that makes those of us that know that we are be more responsible because we know these niggas be tripping. I've been doing that shit. You heard all those Moors fucking having court on the side of the road, doing this, that, the third. I was the one jumping in their ass. Pause, no diddy. I was the one getting on them saying, you stupid, that shit dumb, you making us look crazy. Been doing that. Like, no, that's dumb. The shit Tariq Bey is doing is dumb. The people supporting them are dumb. It's stupid, you don't make sense. Stupid as fuck. Can't sit 1 second and say that these people are not teaching law, and then but the whole time Tariq Bey is teaching legal strategy. You're not teaching law either. You teaching legal strategy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So The shit I do here, I've been doing with people that are real researchers. So who's black, or realistically, these people that say that they're black, what they're talking about is, you not us. Like Kendra said, y'all not like us. The dumb concept that we look like we look, right? That I look like I look because we was fucking white people. Wasn't the white people over there fucking the Africans first? Wait a minute. Don't the Africans, right? Don't they praise their children right now in real time when they bring a white girl home or a white guy home? They was fucking them before we was fucking them. No, we don't look like them because we're not them. They not like us. You got a Nigerian talking shit about this country. Y'all are the most raggedy. Nigerians are the most deported people on earth. Their crime rate is 67% or 65%. Their murder rate is 42%. Ours here is 5%. So the fuck are you to be bringing up anything? The Caribbean islands and those individual islands, their paternity fraud rate is 35%. Ours is 30%. So I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just talking just to be talking. What it is whether they from the end, again, our bloodline go to Puerto Rico, so that's technically the Caribbean islands, right? You know, waters, whatever. But y'all don't have no space to be talking about us. At the end of the day, we still the creme de la creme. We still the best of the best. And we're not looking at a bunch of y'all cultures, African cultures, London. Y'all looking at ours. That's not our fault. We're not the people that own these media outlets. These white people put us in front of you. Those same white people chose to not put y'all in front of us. That's not our fault. That's not our problem. The fuck you want us to do? But then just because you watched us don't mean you got a fucking voice over here. You're just a consumer. You're not a part of the tribe. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. When that conversation comes up, I don't see a lot of niggas talking about South Africa. I don't see us talking and being intricate on what their women do. We don't know. Niggas don't have no clue. I don't see niggas doing that. All they can do is assume from shit they seen on TV, but they know that they don't know. Our people got more respect for other people's culture than y'all got for us. Now, is niggas still what y'all would call racist? Hell yeah. Niggas say shit. It is what it is. We popping shit, but it is what it is. We don't be in y'all conversation telling y'all what the fuck to do in y'all country. That's that part. We don't be doing that. You don't see a lot of that. That's because we don't allow it. Okay, so while you watch us not allow it, why don't you shut the fuck up and respect it? But see, when we get to the real conversation with, you know, when it's people like me who know the shit, and we start talking about those Adunga men, those kings that sold their African people to these people that were selling slaves on the transatlantic slave trade. We start talking about that. We start getting to your habits that you're still doing today. See, slavery is still going on today. Niggas selling niggas today, right now. They don't have a conversation. So I think y'all probably, when we go, all right, can y'all get out? Can y'all just get out? So we won't have to go through all this. That would be cool. It's not, you know, it's not really not difficult. So you bring up the Adunga men when these niggas bring that shit up. Bring that up. Start that shit. Start that conversation. Then those of us, then we can have these conversations about true American history, true indigenous, autochthonous American history, and where this shit come from. Who started you using ID? Who had an identification card first? Who had that first? Who set up a republic first? How did the United States of America even get recognized? I think it was recognized by a sultan. What are some of these things that we're talking? What is a government? What is a government to a kingdom? We're all the kings and queens now. A lot of stuff that y'all just don't know about Earth and world politics and how the world really works for y'all to be talking about who gets to talk about who fucking culture. And then we're doing all of this dumbass talking as if we don't understand CIA, COINTEL pro operations. Like that's not a thing. Nigga, that's the foundation of it. The COINTEL pro, that shit started with the Moorish Science Temple of America, or the UNIA and the Moorish Science Temple of America. That's what created it in the first place. From their president's fear that a black messiah was coming. That is their records. That's not fucking conspiracy. That is their motherfucking records that we will put in front of your face. That's what they said. Getting declassified top secret documents. Okay? So That is the foundation of the conversation to start the COINTELPRO operations, to make these niggas look like they came from somewhere they didn't, which is not a new game. You see the United States of America do that when they went to Afghanistan and call them people insurgents so they could kill them people. You have to rename somebody to take their birthrights away. So I can have this conversation and take that to anywhere. I can take it to the child abortions. I could take it to the dating market. I could take this conversation everywhere because I know how it applies. You understand? So the conversation of culture, I can't wait for it to come up because people get an opportunity to be educated, and I can start putting in your face these laws that come from this government. We can go over Dred Scott that has never been repealed, where the judgment and the findings is that there is no law, there is no rights that a Negro has that a white man has to acknowledge, and what a white man really is, how that includes foreigners who've been naturalized, which means taking an alien and clothing him with the rights of other people. Do they really want to have this conversation? Because I'm going to embarrass you. You're not prepared. There's nobody in this space, absolutely nobody in this space prepared to have this conversation with me to any degree imaginable. By myself, I'm gonna wash you. If my sister feel like helping, it ain't no 10 people on earth that can fuck with us. The research is crazy. So have the conversation if you want. I will be destroying you with facts. It'll be a completely different world class you've never seen before in life. Yeah. So we can have this conversation. We can start bringing up these laws that says so. Top secret, Freedom of Information Act type shit. You want to have this conversation? Okay, we can have it. You tether conversation, the FBA conversation. I'm gonna crush that FBA shit too. That shit gonna get crushed too. Get that shit the fuck up out of here. All that too. That's getting out of here. The foreigners, all that shit. These Nigerians. Listen, I got pussy a lot when I was young. So the pussy that I like getting the most was the bartenders. That was bisexual. That was about shit. The bartenders used to get the IDs of these foreigners, Mexican, Arab, African, and their IDs back in the day, like early 2000s. Yeah, before 2010, it used to have white on it. Did y'all know that? All right. I'm talking niggas that was black, darker than me. Y'all know that. But we can get into it. She said, Dr. Quantum says, this app has become a bottomless pit of a bunch of nonsense and circular toxins. That's crazy. Circular toxins is crazy. A disease body. We was kind of talking about that the other day on Here for the Tea. I had shared her live. I can go check her live out. I was kind of educating them guys that's kind of new to the space on what the fuck has been going on and why it's been going on. So, like I said then, since Kevin Samuels died, you had all of these guys that just wanted their turn, but all they want to do is have the I made a bitch look dumb moment, which I've done, but it's for a purpose of like, maybe if you make you look dumb enough, because when I say something, I want you to actually think about what the fuck you just said. I don't ask questions to rebut. I'm asking you a question for you to requalify what you're saying, even the people that I don't like, because I don't like low level. I don't like the punchdown. It don't do nothing for me. You're just gonna get destroyed. To the point where the video that I'm releasing Monday, you'll see that the fatty nigga is traumatized from playing games with me. I'm gonna make you look dumb. You can have the fake support all you want. I know how to hurt you. You're fucking scarred. This nigga is talking to Illa and calling world class. I'm gonna destroy you because you're a liar. I'm gonna hurt you. You can keep faking all you want. I know I'm destroying you. You can't play with somebody like me. I'm the most fucking dangerous person to talk to. I'm telling you, ain't nobody more dangerous to me. Not somebody to play no fucking games with. That's why I don't have that much exposure, because I'm gonna hurt people's feelings in a real short period of time because people can't control themselves. But y'all see me on panels with shit cool, right? Hey, and take heed. Y'all see me on panel with shit cool. We having good conversations. We can have building conversations. I'm with that. I'm for that. For people to learn in a healthy manner. But I do understand you only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. Right? So that's what I've been here to provide. An opportunity for you to challenge somebody. I guess a litmus test type of deal where you learn. Like watching Tank fight yesterday. That's a good thing to study because Frank Martin is a really, really good fighter. Like my presence here, go watch those highlights. Just go watch all of what he got knocked out in the 8th round. That's me. Like I've been doing literally what Tank do. That's how Floyd fight. That's how I used to fight. I'm just sitting there taking in information. At a high level, you have no idea that you're wasting your time. You only get smarter by playing smarter. Frank Martin gonna be a way better fighter than he was after he before he hurt Tank. After he get his, because he got hit pretty bad, an uppercut, and then he got a cross to put him down. But he was already gone before the cross hit. But that's what happens. That's how you get sharp, still sharpen steel type shit. You play people like me, you get better. If you're not a liar, because that's the key. You got to not lie. Like that nigga did cook me. That nigga was right. And that's how all these conversations end. The world class is right, because I'm a level of discipline and most people don't even know exists. Like it's this military guy, light-skinned guy, bald head. He really be on that shit, man. He really be telling people shit. But he needed the military to be that disciplined. I've been way more disciplined than him my entire life. I'm not normal. Mandrell's a fucking Green Beret. What does he say? That world class is it. Because he's seen people like me there. I didn't come from no military. I wasn't in the Nation of Islam. I wasn't in no church, nigga. This is raw organic discipline. All I knew was my dad was a real killer and a real hitter. My brother was that nigga out there, 80s, one of 80s dope boys. And he was one of the 70s. Got the leather jacket, the 8-ball leather jacket, the beam of the chains, the women. That's all I knew. I gotta follow behind them. So I'm like, whatever was strong, that's what I did. I'm not average. You have an opportunity to really get better and really thinking like my purpose of being here for people is for you to shorten your learning curve. What I gotta do is watch my lives. I be playing games with the thing that I did, the task, made that nigga play himself. That shit is masterful. It's masterful. Made that nigga beat his fucking self. Now he the fuck off YouTube because you ain't getting my. I sure enough didn't. But when you playing somebody that you know is going to dominate you and destroy you, and you just don't stop lying, you make stupid decisions in other areas. Law of habit says how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you lying in one area, you're lying in another area. If you're neglectful in this area, you're neglectful in another area. And the conversation should be about who's prepared to deal with what. Are you prepared to deal with it? Because I'm not no light work. You got to clear your schedule, nigga. You got to clear your schedule. So I encourage y'all, men and women, to really go back as many highlights as you can, because I know they own the whole product, and really study the Tank Davis versus Frank Martin, because Frank Martin is an elite athlete. He is really, really good. Really, really good. The guy's really, really good. Like I'm not going to sleep on him. I didn't think he could beat Tank, but Frank Martin he's elite, bro. He's at the top. But like my mentor used to teach me, that top 10%, nigga, you can have a nigga that top feed be at 50%, the other nigga at like 48%. Man, it may be like 3 feet apart. But when you start getting in that top 10%, the gap between 10 and 9 could be a mile. The gap between that 4%, that top 4%, and that top 3% could be 60 miles. That gap between 3 and 2 could be 120 miles. It start getting different when you in that top level. And when y'all hop your asses on the panel with me, nigga, it's different. You can watch me on the panel all you want. You don't understand what I'm reading. I'm telling you, Tank is fucking amazing, bro. I love that kid. He the best I've seen in reading and adapting since Floyd. Y'all go study. You gotta study people that operate at the highest level. And ain't but 2 motherfuckers y'all see on a consistent basis from Baltimore undefeated. I be trashing these motherfuckers, bro. I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep talking and keep talking and talk. That's the only way to kind of feel like you're doing something right. All you do is wasting your time. Talking while I'm talking. That's the only thing they're gonna do. Tell me some real shit. So we get in the subject matter. You're not prepared. I am. I ain't been watching TV. Y'all been watching TV. What Tommy said the other day? He said you gotta stop watching the YouTube. YouTube is worse. YouTube is worse if you pick words, but I don't pick words. I used to deal with the YouTube on some real shit, on some slick shit where we was just learning shit, right? And then the real YouTubers will have the links. That's why y'all watch me do it. I put all the links in the description, right? All the links I'm using, I put them in the description because that's the YouTube I know. I used to go on YouTube whenever I needed to learn, and whether I was like trying to, I would take a jailbreak a phone or something like that, they would have all the links, all the free downloads and shit. That's what just the YouTube I'm used to, not this live shit when niggas just being disrespectful. You got fuck niggas that never been heard of before not like on some famous shit, but nobody pay him no mind. Then they getting on there and trying to get their rocks off. Nigga, you not about to hop on this panel and make me pay for what your dad didn't do for you. Fuck you and your dad. On some real shit, I'll clean you up. On some real shit. The other shit is, like shit, we used to be on YouTube. I know about US patent number 5676977, which is the cure for AIDS. You can go research it. The panel has changed since then. US patent number 5676977. It is the patent for the cure for AIDS that was patented in 1996. It is an electrical device that you put on your veins, and it will send low voltage through your veins, and it sit into a silver solution called tetrasilver tetroxide silver 4 oxygen 4. From watching YouTube, from the US Patent Office. I also seen a patent for a pneumatic weapon, which is a gun with air pressure that'll blow a hole in your head a mile away. I have no idea the level of research I really am. I'm not a joke. So when you hop on one of these panels with me, whether we talking religion, whether you just want to pop shit, I'm going to dog walk the fuck out of you. I encourage people to study the best of the best, nigga. It behooves you to find out where you are and do a litmus test on where the fuck you are, why you're there, and go to work on yourself. Stop watching TV for a fucking reason. I don't need that. We should be too busy to build our own story. Fuck they stories and they made up shit. Because all of these stories, Star Wars, most of Marvel, most of fucking WB, it's old Morris stories and Morris history that they regurgitating to you. Niggas don't know that the Star Wars shit, the Sith is the fucking Morris Empire. They tell you verbatim, but y'all don't know what to look for. Because there's one thing to not know etymology, parts, and syntax. There's one thing to not know that, but y'all also don't understand symbolism. You also don't know how to read flags. Symboliography, stuff like that. Nigga, y'all in it. Hopping on this bitch for free is like you having a master mason at 96 degrees when you talking to me. This nigga is different. And can't no motherfucker say nothing to me because I'm not a civilian. I'm a noble for real. That's not my name. For real. You can trace my blood. You can trace my title all the way back to Yeshua. This different. I'm not light. Like Illa was up the last time talking about the esoteric shit. We can get into that because I can show you how to use it today. It's a difference. I can talk to you about the 12 universal laws and show you how to use it today, right now, in real time. You understand? So it's up, man. It don't make no difference to me where we go, because my sister K Glover Ill, she got it. By herself, she got the temple. Then brother Asia, they got it. Like, we got what we need. It's about y'all at this point. What y'all want to do? Because ain't nobody else coming for y'all. I'm it. I'm the closest you're going to get. That's what you want to do at this moment. So I'm going to drop the link because we just picking up from where we were. So it's no point in me trying to break it down without them. But conversations like this need to be highlighted. Shout out to Ella. I think I just seen you in the chat, and I think I seen Courtney too. I'm gonna let me drop this link first, and I'm gonna kind of go through some of these comments. But you know, I had started a show on Talk Show years ago called The Bridge, and that's all I wanted to do is bring all the information together. You know what I'm saying? That was my only intention. I just wanted to bring it together because I noticed that people just didn't see the connections. You know what I'm saying? People are not noticing the commonalities in accurate information that benefits you, because they have these mental inhibitions, these barriers from compartmentalizing too much. But I don't fault people, because I understand it's a lot of shit to go through, right? So you have to kind of take it one bite at a time. So I don't fault people in general. I just understand that for you to move forward, you got to take risks. You gotta be willing to, and I understand that this comes from not having an identity. You gotta want to stop dealing with that bully in the back of your head called pain, and realize that pain is your best friend. It's the best. Pain has been there with you at your worst. Pain has never fucking lied to you about what you made of and what you can deal with. Pain is your best friend. Y'all think comfort your best friend. Comfort is a fuck you. You have lost 100% of the time dealing with comfort. And we teach the women that comfort is what you're supposed to be after. So the niggas to get the women be using comfort, and all of y'all doing is undermining each other's health and intelligence. Pain is your best friend. Comfort is your enemy. And when y'all get that, we be all right. Because comfort don't got anything to do with rest. It don't have anything to do with recovery. It has nothing to do with what y'all think it has to do with. And I'm always be bad guy until y'all be like, this motherfucker was right. Nigga, if I said it, it's right. Who the fuck can prove me wrong since? I've been talking. Niggas just don't understand it. It's not hard for you to just talk when you know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't understand why that's just difficult. Don't say anything unless you know what the fuck you're talking about. Why the fuck is that hard? You know not to jump off a cliff because you'll die. So you jumping off the cliff when you open your mouth and you don't know that you're right. So when you do that and you still happen to be wrong, you're going to put yourself in like the 85 to 90% success range. That's a person worth listening to. Now you're worthy. How you lose? Think about what, you know what? I don't know. I guess I'm just special and blessed. And you know what? In those situations, that would behoove me to share it. Because my mentor used to say, man, you got to think about what you're doing. And I'm like, that shit's so simple. But the older I got, he was like, he just kept saying it. Like for 2 straight, he said, you got to think of you. Then he said this, he said, you got to be meticulous about what you're doing. You really got to orchestrate that thing. And I'm like, okay, I see what you said. And then he said this is what freed me. He said, you got to be violent about your success. I have never heard nobody say no shit like that. And I'm like, I was under stress because I know I'm violent. And I'm like, I can't be myself and be successful. And I was wrong. But that comes from being in the pot enough to know that it just comes from being present and showing up, being on time, and being around a place where people are talking the language that you know you're supposed to be talking and going in the direction that you know that you want to go in, and just be there on the bad days, on the slow days, on the rainy days. Just be where you know the fuck you supposed to be. Fuck the dumb shit. I've explained to you when I say I don't do this, that I've been out of the loop. Do I seem like I'm out of the loop? No. The opposite has happened. I'm fucking 100 years ahead of everybody else. Already, 100 years from now, they're going to be saying the shit that I'm saying to you. 100 years from now, they're going to be saying the shit Terrence Howard said to you. I watched that shit. I wasn't lost at all. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I'm with it. Yeah. It makes sense. I ain't lose that shit. So I get that. Yeah, gravity. I get gravity. I study gravity. Gravity pulls at 9.82 meters per second squared. My cousin Deezy, not my cousin, my homeboy Deezy, he taught me that shit. He's from California, so he was going home, so he took a video. And I'm gonna jump into the shit in a minute. He took a video when he was getting on the plane going back home, and he showed me the video. He was like, "Bro, what you see? This some initiate shit. This is my homeboy Deezy, me and him got the same mentor. So he was like, what you see?" And I was like, I don't know. I had no idea. He was like, we beating gravity to get off the ground. And I was like, okay. And he said, you got to get to 10. You got to get to 10 because 10 is higher than 9.8 meters per second. And once he said that, that shit freed me. So he like 2 years older than me. He's like 40 now, or counting. So as smart as y'all think I am, I big up the people that helped me get there. And I'm a product of being in that environment. You got to want to be in that environment where you're challenged. And what I watch people do is people run from challenges. I don't run from challenges. I refuse. It is what it is. When I see a challenge, when I see something that can make me lose, I'm like, hey, that's a part of me over there. Let me go over there and find out. Because if you think for 1 second, you're going to have some shit that belong to me, whether it's a challenge, it's an opponent. You think for 1 second, you're going to have some shit that belong to me and I'm going to let you keep it. You done lost your motherfucking mind. Bitch, you just spit in my face. The thought of fear, it's like you just spit in my fucking face. Just the thought of it. That's how I take that shit. Just me thinking you think you can compete with me, it's like you just spit in my fucking face. That's how I take it. Other people are like, huh? I don't know. They might get me. They might. Fuck a mic, nigga. And ain't no mic they gonna get you. You're going to die. It's not a mic that you're gonna get the worst thing that could ever possibly happen to you. So why the fuck are you worried about all that other shit before that? Why? Just the thought that you think you can fuck with me when my dad is who he is, my mom is who he is, my big brother is who he is, my uncles and cousins are who they are, my granddad, my grandma, they who they are. You think for a fucking second that you can beat me, bitch, you just spit in my face. Just for the thought that you thought that. So I'm going straight to it because that fear, that concept, that somehow, some way, I can get better beating you, nigga. I cleared my schedule. I ain't think about nothing but you. People don't know how to focus like that. That's how I look at that. That's what identity do for you. Helps you get clear. You know what I mean? We out here. Look at you. Look at you. First thing I said. I don't. I'm actually ahead 100 years. I know exactly what's going to happen. He said, what's this? You see this? We back in the 70s now. You know what I'm saying? You see my bush? All the stuff that y'all left. I love the 70s music. I think it's the greatest music of all time. Listen to it all the time. It's my shit. Black Hawk, what up? I don't know if you're still in here. I was popping shit. Take Heed said, truth be told, I just get on my platform and just run my mouth. I see you. You been killing it. Killing it. Yeah, I don't think I hit that. Illa, what up? Will says, left cross, look at Canelo, way better fight. Yeah, that point. You see what I'm saying? So, like the movie Revolver, you only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. Canelo is way better after he. That's how real champions are. But I know everybody want to go undefeated. Everybody want to go unblemished. But that's how you win, bro. You fight people that are better than you. I was 4 or 5 years old, probably even a little younger, going around the corner, fighting all my cousins on my brother's family side. I would fight 4 or 5 of them at a time. They like the minimum 4 years older than me, probably 5 years older than me. Used to fight them every day, get washed. Every day, get washed. Washed every day. Non-stop. I already took all my L's. Them niggas was martial artists, them niggas box. I would fight all of them every day, non-stop. Taking them hits, pause, no diddy. I took all my losses when I was a little boy. Sharon, what up? Take Heed says, she says, I will never lie. I just talk my shit on my channel. And if you get a blessing out of the lesson, may Yahweh bless you. So thank you for the teach. No problem. I always say I ain't a teacher. I'm a leader. And I'm just whatever's necessary. You know what I mean? I'm whatever's the fuck necessary. That's what a leader is supposed to be overall. And I just stay in my lane, which I got to do the dirty work. I'm not here for the glory and to be praised and shit. I've been praised like what I just told you. From the way I was going back to fight every day, my cousins built my confidence up. The men, they built my confidence up by the time I was 4 or 5 years old for the rest of my life. It come from them because I was taking the punches. I got back up. I fought back. I learned. I was respectful. I never took it personal because I just wanted to be strong like them. That's all I cared about. And they built me up. Then the women, my female cousins, it is not a possibility I'm gonna ever hate women. And like I had to walk away from my bloodline, and that was a price because at any type of family event, they would bring me a plate. They included me. They loved me up. They would take care of my hair. They loved me to pieces. All my girl cousins never had a problem with none of them. Some of my girl cousins is on my mother generations and shit. So it's not a possibility for me to hate women. That's just those two places. Before learning about Moors, learn about hood shit. My cousins, how they treated me was enough to build my confidence. And it ain't a motherfucking thing that can happen that's gonna change that. By the time I was 4 or 5 years old, I heard every positive thing you could possibly hear at 4 or 5 years old from dealing with my cousins. That's the power of identity. I had nicknames, but they called me by my real name. And I only understand and associate my real name to that. That's the power of identity, knowing where the fuck you come from. I'm puppy son. I'm little puppy little brother. I'm so-and-so and them cousin. I'm so-and-so and them nephew. My confidence comes from there and there only. I don't have it from nothing else. I don't give a fuck about a market. I don't give a fuck about a trend. My confidence don't come from anywhere. This so-called arrogance you see, it comes from my cousins and competing with them. It comes from the older people and older generation going, yeah, you the one. My grandmother, my great-grandmother saying, you the one. My grandmother, my father's mother saying, yeah, it's you. Because I was never a liar. I never quit. I didn't take getting shit personal. Everybody knew I was getting the shit beat out of me by my mom. Took it on the chin, got tough. Whipping people ass. My confidence comes from there. These people confidence comes from likes online. I got real likes and real views in real life. When you still had the rotary phone. My grandmother had a rotary phone. I've been that confident since then. When you had to wait and wait. before the beepers. Okay. Yeah. Illasophical said, I respect the fact that you keep it fair. It's too many fake ass people in this space. They say they don't do panels, but you see them on everybody's. That's a nigga. So like, hold up, let me pause the music for a second. I gotta adjust it because I got my what's the name in the stream.
Bang, 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 bang.
Niggas talk a lot. Niggas say a lot of shit, but don't be fucking following through on that shit at all. Niggas say a lot of shit, my nigga. So he says, this space is about clout and subscribers. You fair though. Appreciate it. I do the best I can. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Is never going to change, bro. I'm gonna say what I gotta say about, you know, women's behavior or whatever. I don't hate them, and the women in the space know how I treat them. Not mad at you. You ain't do shit to me. What the fuck I'm be mad at you when you do shit? Said Ella, I tried to tell you. I knew Ella was gonna figure that shit out. Man, around them fuck niggas. So I told them niggas, real niggas don't fuck with you, clown ass niggas, man. She said facts. Fake people that went viral one time and they think they balling. The nigga Fatty says that he's a baller and a top dog at 4,000 subscribers. I'm like, bro, have you fucking lost your mind? Shout out to Ella. He said, respect the real, fuck the fake and clout chasers. On some real shit, nigga. Fuck them niggas, bro. On some real shit. Okay, nothing about you. Appreciate you.
We bar $20 to the mall.
I know y'all like, why is this nigga up snapping on a Sunday? Who else gonna do it? What's going on, love? See, you see the best job turkey ever. You said, Ross said, don't make me hit the lake and cook you up. Come on, bro. Come on. Now what you gonna do? You don't even cook. You just eat cucumbers. Jared says, what's up, Jared? Good day to you. He said, what's up, World Class? When you get a chance, look up Will Smith talking about the difference between, oh yeah. No, I've probably seen that already. Between 90% and 100%. It backs up what you were saying about Tank versus, yeah, you can see that, bro. It's tough in that top 10%, bro. It's hard work. My mentor used to tell me that shit all the time, bro. It's different, man. We learned that in high school, man, just competing with niggas on the court. It's like, yeah, these guys that are physically in shape, you know, these are guys that are gonna be, but them top 2 or 3, nigga, the gap is crazy. The gap is crazy in speed and strength and cognizance. Yeah, shout out to the motherfucking Moors, bro. Shout out to the Saracens. And let's keep. I'm 100. There are Moors that did a lot of dirty. I'm not even talking about the ones from here. In history, they did some dirty, disgusting, evil shit, like some truly evil shit. I've been on this platform talking about what the Moors in the past did. That whole concept of having leather baubles, that leather came from human skin. Yeah, they did some evil ass shit, nigga. They've done some evil shit. So ain't no all glory for me. I'm one of the ones that's in the know. They did some evil ass shit. I'm not about to sit and glorify all of that shit. And we just come from, nah, nigga. Niggas did some fucked up shit, bro. They did some fucked up shit. Yeah, Moors selling out other Moors, and all the word Moor means, don't let nobody gas you and tell you some fake shit. It just means you're a dark-skinned person. Really speaking to genotype, not even phenotype. Just that you come from the original people, whether you light-skinned, dark-skinned, mulatto, that whole deal. That's all that means. So it's not limited to one religion. It's not limited to one continent. It's not limited to one century, one landmass, none of that. Not one kingdom. That's just what that means. That's the proper word in English for us dark-skinned people or brown-skinned people. It's not that complicated. The word Moor means what you mean when you say black, but the word black don't mean what you think it means. It actually means pale. So that's that whole deal. Shout them out. We couldn't be here without y'all. She said, drop the Cash App. The Cash App. Okay, is it? I gotta get better with this because I don't begin. I just be wanting y'all to get the this here stuff that's right. You know what? It's in the description, love. It's in the description. It's actually in the description if you look. She said, Love C says, which is why our diet of comfort food has us overrun with cancer and diabetes. Yeah, that's the big problem. Comfort is the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what is the purpose of you eating? What is the purpose of being in a relationship? Is it to connect with this other person and her family, this other person and their family, you know, this man and their family? or is it for you to false compensate for the lack of interactions you had with your mom and your dad in your past relationship? This whole human being that breathes air is not here to be your comfort dog. That's not what they're here for, right? So we would understand that when it comes to a relationship. And this entire person, if you're a valuable person, is not here for your false compensation for your life. This is an entire human being that is somebody else's child, right? That is somebody else's uncle, cousin, potentially somebody else's parent. That's not here just to be your fuck tool. It's not what they're here for. So if we know that when it comes to a relationship, we should know that when it comes to food. What are you eating for? Are you eating to nourish your body? To replenish the 102 minerals that your body is made of? Did you know you were made of 102 minerals? Did you know that you 70 to 75% of water made of water? Do you know these things? Okay, so it's like, what's the purpose of you eating? Purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. She said, let the violent take by force, but the manipulators misuse. Yeah, that's their strength. The misuse and be disrespectful. She said, a lot of what y'all be saying seems outdated. Listen, your wig's outdated. I know she gonna say some smart shit. If you heard it. She said, I think we get older and set on our ways. That's a fact. So that's why you but see, Sugar, that's the purpose of the young people. The young people, teenagers, babies, they keep you fresh. And when you put them in an environment where they can be themselves, they invent things, they innovate things. That's the value of being a parent. That's the value of having a village mentality versus this single family shit. You see enough young people that inspire you, and they do their shit the way they do their shit, and they come up with stuff you could never come up with. She said, to be honest, I don't take advice from older people serious because they be bitter. They do be bitter. You're not wrong about that, but that's why you got to find people that at least got the results that you want, or something similar to it, or stand for shit. Okay, she said, please check the cash. Okay, let me check the cash. Thank you, Take Heed. I appreciate you, mamas. Checking it right now. I'll be doing stuff. I feel weird when people donate. I ain't gonna say a lot to you. I still feel weird because I'm not used to that. I'm the person that do the helping. I don't be the person that be looking for help and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I do appreciate it. I'm gonna check it. Let that come up, and we go from there. She said, the older women, especially, the advice from older men be better. See what I'm saying, Sugar? You be playing, but we be really loving on y'all. But you be in this motherfucker talking, faking. Yeah, well, yeah, that is. I'm looking for the confirm. What the hell? Sometimes appreciate. Take heed to the message for the Cash App. Thank you, baby.
We barked $20 to the mall.
Yeah. So I know this is a little raunchy for the morning, Sunday morning, but gotta get it in where I get it. The reason this is like I said the other day when I was on that live and the bouncy shit with my son. This is like an outlet, but more like a community service thing for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ways to, I'd rather change the mindset and get perspectives that I know people don't have than use this as a business at this point. I mean, I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm just really do that. I'd rather build it with pre-records and shit, or shit more clear and concise. But I do love the social aspect that we have in this space. I think it's pretty dope. There's a lot of fuck niggas and bum bitches in this space saying stupid shit and causing conflict. But a lot of us, we link up in the back chats and shit, and on the back end, and really having human conversations about real shit. And I think that's the dope part about what we do over here and what's been going on. There's a lot of people in this space that I respect, that I really care for, and I definitely invite y'all to the cookout. Nabby. Yeah, I seen that. She said that's because black women coddle. That's the problem. He said you were coddled. Was I? You know what I was. My mother tried to, but I was one of those children that didn't like the shit. I ain't like it. I got away from my mother as often as possible because, like I said, My big cousin was around the corner, so I definitely I was in them. I ain't take to it. But I think that's the problem with mom's period. Because she definitely did it to my little brothers. I got the fuck away from it. But my cousins would come get me. They started it. They set the standard. Oh my gosh. Appreciate it, Gore. Go hit me with the Cash App around a $20 level. Appreciate you.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Yeah, I picked that video because y'all trying to kill me with this support, man. Don't send me to the ambulance car. I don't know where he got called from. It's clearly a van or truck, whatever you would call it. She said, you remember them rotary phones? Yeah, man. Listen, you tell your age, you start talking about them rotary phones. Now it was gold with crystal on it. Like it was gold plated or gold colored with like the crystal handle. That shit was fly. I ain't gonna say that lie to you. My grandmother, that man. Cause see, I'm look, to her point, right? I am a little spoiled. Not a little spoiled. All right, I'm spoiled. Not really, but yeah, because both my grandmothers live right next door to each other. Literally. So Thanksgiving or every regular day, I would just hop the fence. I was a little fat ass little boy, man. I was fat, bro. I would just eat. You know how grandmothers feed you. I would eat at one spot and then hop the fence and eat at another. Eat my other grandmother's house. Big old houses right next to each other, but then literally it's still a hood right up at Liberty Heights and Gwinnett. You can go through the little path, get shot. That shit was crazy. But what's going on, Miss Jill? Appreciate it. Shout out to all the dads. Like I said, I don't celebrate these holidays, but like I've been saying, leading up to this week, man. Shout out to all the dads that do their thing, man. Y'all making a difference. University, what's going on, Sugarfoot? Dr. Quantum says, history got people all kinds of doing evil shit. History is where a lot of the evil shit be coming from. If people, you don't be knowing what motherfucking plans these people be having, my nigga. And it's good to be aware. I think that's the thing that I love about history the most is I can see something coming. You know what I'm saying? These people telegraph what they're going to do because I know where you got it from. If I know where you got it from, then I can just pattern recognition and be like, you want this. This is your goal. I may not know how you finessed it and how you adjusted it, but I know where your end goal is and I'm going to meet you there. And that's what be happening on these panels. We cooking motherfuckers because I've seen y'all 6,000 times. You ain't never seen nothing like me a day in your life. You said, I rep, Dr. Quantum says, I rep section. Oh, section of dark people that did amazing stuff regardless of the little section of evil within them. Yeah. You said, you're late reading the chat. I am late reading the chat. I'm behind. What you sent this at what? I'm still late now. This 12 minutes ago you put this on. Reaper, the Nigerian nightmare. What's going on? He says, I'm not a fan of World Class with salute. Listen, that's bullshit. That's a lie. That's a lie. Stop the cap.
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
Reaper Reels is probably like top 3 fan of mine. And I appreciate him. Reaper, Gore, and I gotta think of a third person. It's competition. But Reaper like he at least like number 2. He be you know what I'm saying? Because Nigerians, they look up to me. And they should. Like what else was they gonna do? You know what I mean? So appreciate you, Brody, for contributing, for being in the stream with me, rocking with me this Sunday morning. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah.
You bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you. Illa says, I never mention no names. You ain't the only goat chaser. It's a million of. Oh, you talking about mention. Hey, Reaper is a tether baby. She ain't lying. Like, stop. Oh, then we got Thw World. Thw World he been Nigerian for I think 6 months now. Yeah, that's what's up. C says facts, love. See, been doing 48-hour water fast. Oh, that's what's up. The past couple of weeks. That's what's up. Already lost 10 pounds and changed my entire mindset on food and its purpose, bro. Shout out to you for that. That's what the fast do, period. Especially when you're hydrating, bro. It will change. Y'all think I'm like angry now or like mean now? Oh my fucking God. Y'all have hated me when I was in my 20s. I was a violent motherfucker, bro. Evil as fuck. Being vegan, changing my diet has truly, absolutely, positively, dramatically changed my anger level. Like it's down, like super down, super galactic down. Shout out to Gore, he's been a member for 3 months. He said, shout out to all the fathers at strong, stay true, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to all the dads, man. We make the difference, bro. Appreciate you.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Shout out to my guy Ella. I see you've been making rounds.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm just showing people support who support me because this space is full of a lot of fake ass people, and you'll get misled by subscribers and subscriber counts and all of that. You know what I'm saying? These people fake. You know what I'm saying? They don't stand on what they say. I done spoke to a million people. And nobody could say my page is negative. Nobody could say I bring negativity. I'm always trying to have positive conversations. So people have the right to work with who they want to work with. But when you see people in other spaces that are toxic, where the language is very negative, when the conversation is very low vibration, when they over there, and you just see like, okay, this shit about politics. This about who's cool. This about who's think this is what. Like this ain't about no real conversations. People go wherever they think is lit at, you know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to shout you out for being fair and down the middle, but that's what I try to be. But now these people in this space is full of shit. Like, and I don't mean nobody specific because it's a million at all. It ain't just you. Yeah. Hit dogs holler. That's why I don't say no names because people gonna jump out there and play their stuff. Like I ain't gotta say your name. But there's other people I done talk to. They be like, oh no, I don't do panels anymore. You know, it's not my thing. You know, next thing you know, you go they live with somebody. It's like, yo, if you don't want to work with me, just say that. Don't try to hit me with the politics, the BS stuff. Like just keep it a band. Especially when you see people who support you. They repost your stuff, they like your stuff, they comment, all of a sudden they just go disappear as if you changed. But you see them on somebody's panel who I'm talking about a goddamn thing, but they got a lot of subscribers, they got a lot of views. I just wish people just say what they're about. If you're about growing your channel, then do that. If you're about keeping it real, then say that. If you're trying to do a little bit of both, then say that. But I think with people like you and like a lot of people that's doing reviews, we're starting to see a line being drawn of who's really trying to bring a real conversation, who's just trying to grow their page by any means necessary. Because I feel like everybody that has an opinion don't need to be on my page just because you have something to say, just because you want to talk. There's a difference between you want to talk and having something to say. And a lot of people in this space just got something, just want to talk. They don't got nothing to say. You know, and we got to stop facilitating people who just want to talk, like the chaotic Trump of the world. Like
I gotta say two things to that. I think one, you know, back in the day, you used to have to have permission from the elders to speak, and that sounds just like decorum, but you see the purpose of it now. You got to be vetted. Now people will go to you, some of the elders be on bullshit. That's a fact. We know we passed that. We know the history on that. But I see the value of that now. Where you had just anybody saying anything. And to the other point you made in terms of facilitating it, I think if Sharon's still in the chat, I think that's the bigger point, Sharon, that why they after you, and not just Sharon, but why people will say things that have some validity is, are you facilitating disrespect? Are you facilitating shit? I don't be facilitating the shit. Really none of that shit. My motherfuckers are scared to come up here because whether I'm for you or against you, you're going to be held accountable for what you said. I'm going to challenge what you said. You don't want me to challenge them. But you should want me to challenge you because one, I'm not going to lie. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. How my cousins used to do with me is, like they used to say, if you can take my punches as a little boy, you can take the punches of somebody your size. You know what I'm saying? So you should want to get checked, but people don't want to get checked. And that's why you end up facilitating stuff that's disrespectful to other people. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I appreciate what you said, and I appreciate the acknowledgement. To be honest, I'm not fair. I'm very biased, and I'm biased with the truth. What the truth is, that's what I'm picking regardless.
But
if
that's
you're lying,
fair, my boy. That's fair. Bear is sticking to the truth. Bear is sticking to the truth regardless of your association, regardless how you feel about somebody. That's the epitome of fairness right there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm picking. I'm not here to entertain you. I don't care if I was in a good mood when I hop on the panel. Once you start going left and lying, and I don't give a fuck if you lying on a chick. I don't care if you lying on niggas. I don't care if you lying on a child. I don't care if you lying on a white man. I'm not participating in supporting lies. I cannot do it. I don't have it in my spirit. I don't have the ability. Certain things I just can't do. Like Bolo TV was on on Sharon channel, and I'm going back and forth with PhD. He like, bro, stop. Nah, nigga. I'm not. Nah. I like Bolo. I think Bolo, brings a lot of value to the space. But I can't. I think I can't do it. I'm gonna pick the truth. If truth means to be hostile, I'm gonna be hostile. If I gotta argue with a chick, I'll argue with a chick. If I argue with a simp or incel or red pill or dead pill or black pill or somebody on strychnine, I couldn't give a fuck. I don't like disrespect and I don't like lies. I cannot because they get you killed, nigga. Misinformation gets you killed, nigga. It kills you.
And that's the thing. Like, I hate when people get me fucked up. That really be my pet peeve. Like, you ain't gotta like me, but you gotta tell me why. Don't be just acting like, I ain't do nothing to nobody. My content been consistent from day one as far as my talking points. People got me twisted up because they may have seen me with somebody or seen me on somebody's panel. But you go on my channel, I don't do no responses to people. I don't have no videos exposing. Not saying it's wrong.
No, you need that.
And you know me. I've been attacked by some of the best. I ain't do no response video to nobody. I keeps it moving. I did the little Trill versus Fatty, which was a battle of the mindsets, not the individual.
Yeah, we about to get into it.
I did that and I kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? I did a show after that. They had nothing to do with that. Like, I'm not a beef person. I'm just not gonna let people play with me. And if you fake, I'm gonna call you fake. And a lot of y'all in this is just fake as hell.
Indeed. Let me shout out Reaper. He said, "Happy Father's Day." He said, PH Deviant, that's her name. That's what I call her. Would have had y'all dead. That's a fact.
Big bar, $20 to the mall.
I be tripping on how y'all be struggling with a chick that's in her 30s with a PhD that got influenced by a YouTube chick that looked like a bleached bat that got knocked up by a hotel. That's the shit I don't get. But shit happens. Should be like that. Let me read through some of these comments. The people addressing me. I know Reaper and Sugarbo go back and forth. Sharon, he said, I'm still invited to the cookout, or I gotta sit in the car. You definitely gotta sit in the car. He said sit in the cab, but he meant car. Yeah, you definitely got to send a no. You invited to cookout. I don't listen. I don't got no beef with you. Not with you personally. Some things you do, like the same shit with women. It's certain shit that you do. I don't hate y'all because I know where you come from. That's the deal of having. That's the benefit of having a religion or having some principles as a basis, having some fundamentals that you live by, where you can distinguish the person from their habits. I know you come from God, all of y'all, or nature, and I know your true nature. Because we see you as babies. Babies don't be coming out freaking evil. They pick up what they see in their environment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna read this comment too. She said, Lovesy says, Thw Will, water fasting does so much for the body. That's a fact. Y'all need to get into it and be hydrated, bro. Much respect to you. The discipline of fasting is life changing. I just did a fast last week for like a week and a half. I've been eating well for a long time. I don't got to do it as long as I used to have to. And it'll change your whole body and your whole perspective. I definitely encourage people to take shots. Y'all is over here. Why are y'all going back and forth? She said, what? Sugar, but why the fuck are you like this? She said, Reaper eats fufu for breakfast. Shut up. God damn. She said, I need photo evidence of your childhood fatness. Oh, I can show y'all my fat. I can show y'all that. I can show you. That's no question. That's not even a problem. I was a fat ass. She said, Sharon said, I agree. Your food intake can definitely change your attitude. As for me, I was evil, nigga. Take heed. Your picture ain't came all the way in as soon as it, or whatever, or you don't have to cam up if you don't want to. Y'all family. I just put it up, the cam up shit, because that's when if I start doing lives like that, people will have to cam up. I think I'm caught up now. This is you. I guess you can say, oh, you can't look at that baby. It's the sweetheart. Oh, the mamas. How
Good
you
morning,
doing?
sir. How are you? Happy
I'm
Father's
fantastic.
Day to
Thank
both
you.
of the gentlemen on the panel. How are you?
I'm jacked up, motivated, excited, ready to win. Can't complain.
I don't want to start any trouble, but I have to address you, sir.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
What I do? What I do?
No, not you. So I want to share something with you. When you first asked me, I'm not trying to bring any nonsense to your platform.
But to be honest, sweetheart, this ain't even necessary.
No,
I never called your name. And I'm not, hold on, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
No.
I never called your name, and you are not the only person that does this. It's a million people in this space.
Sir, I'm showing you respect. Can I ask you a question first, right? I just want to say something to you. The time when you asked me, because we need to clear the air, because every time I'm always getting this nonsense going on between me and you. I don't know what's going on.
We don't talk, so we don't have no nonsense.
You DM me. How many times have you DM me?
Sweetheart, I talked to you, I hit you up, and that was that. And I never hit you up.
You gave me a long story, a whole paragraph in my DMs.
A long time ago.
No, you didn't. It was recent.
No, it was not recent. Now you're lying. What's the date?
Sir, come on now. We're not gonna play no games. I'm too old to get up
So
here.
are we? Hold up. Is this an opportunity to clear the air?
Yes, I'm trying to, but he won't let me speak.
You don't have to clear the air because we don't gotta clear the air. Nobody. I'm not talking to you. I ain't mention your name or nothing.
World Class, let me share something with you.
Okay.
Do you remember how I used to go to Sir Hill Speaks panel all the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they had a whole group and we went ham on that channel, and Sir Hill Speaks did not calm the chat. Like, he didn't calm anything. He let everybody go ham, right? So my king was like, you can't do panels no more because that doesn't make sense. So I was like, okay, I couldn't do panels no more. For like months, I didn't do panels. So what happened was Sir Hill contacted me and was like, sis, da. And I even blocked Sir Hill. I blocked Sir Hill. I blocked Black Man Unfiltered. All of them I blocked me, so I didn't have a connection with them. But when he came and talked to me and was like, da, this, my sister, and my husband was like, okay, well then go back, but only go back to Black Man Unfiltered. So I went back to Black Man Unfiltered only. And at the time, before I went back to Black Man Unfiltered, this gentleman right here hit me in my DMs and was like, can I do a show with you? And I explained to him my king had blocked me from doing panels because he said it was too much. And he said, your mouth is too much as well. So it's not going to work. So I said, okay. So I told him the same thing. My king said he doesn't want me to do panels. I can't come on anybody's show. Now, after the dust had cleared, right? Then my king was like, after Sir Hill Speaks cleared the air, and Black Man Unfiltered had apologized as well, I went back to doing panels. Because I don't know if you remember, but I was on a panel and me and this girl was going crazy on the panel. And so now my king was like, you can't do it. So that's only why that I told him I couldn't do this panel. But then when I was invited to him channel, he DM'd me this long message about how do I do that? I play him, all this stuff. And I didn't do that. It's just that my king said I can go back to doing panels after a while. I don't know why.
So let me make sure I'm clear. So you had an incident on Sir Hale and BMU. You stopped doing it.
Right.
Husband said you can't go on panels. Time passed. They cleared it up. You got back on panels. Illa had asked you to come to the panels during that time. You said no. Then I'm sorry, I'm messing it up for my damn self. Illa asked you to come. You said no because of what your husband says. He says you can go on after because y'all cleared it up. And then Illa sees you on somebody else's panel after having said no. So for him, it would look like you dissed him. But would you acknowledge that though?
Oh yes, I would acknowledge that. I'm not gonna sit up here
I
and lie.
acknowledge my stance because I didn't.
Okay, yeah. I just want to take in what she was just explained to me.
I will acknowledge that, but at the time, I told him I couldn't come to his piano. My thing is that y'all a lot of men. I'm not gonna say all. A lot of men will say they would want a woman to respect her husband. If her husband says no to something, and then he kept telling me, "Can I talk to your husband in private? Can I talk to him?" Why, if my husband told me already no, why would it be that you want to talk to my husband? Now, world class, does that make sense?
I don't think I would get irritated if I told her not to, and then the person is saying person I said that you shouldn't be talking to. Actually, I would get irritated myself personally.
And then this is the
thing. But here's the thing: if you're saying that your husband said it, but nobody sees that your husband said it, that could look like
he's not. That's true, but he's not on social media. I can see when he was on social media. That's different. But he's not the only content creator that I had turned down. There are content creators that are in this space that are bigger than me that I had to turn down because my husband was like, no, I don't like their channel. I don't like what they do. Just be on your own because I don't want nobody saying nonsense to you and you get out of character. I am not sitting up here saying I'm holier than thou. My mouth is very indignant when you make me mad. I will say something that will hurt you. But
okay, let me get Ella in.
Yeah, can I respond? Because first of all, I don't even care. I just said what I said because it's an epidemic in this space. A lot of people could wear these pairs of shoes. The reason why first of all, this is old as hell. I've never shared this information with nobody. I have never made a post about it. I just happened to see you in the chat and I said, oh, what a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about what's real all over the board. If my husband or my wife tell me don't mess with somebody, I'm not watching their shows. I'm not interacting with nothing they're part of because obviously they got an energy that's off-putting to what I want my wife or husband to be around. But you're here watching me. That's one thing. Two,
I wasn't here.
I'll let you talk to y'all. Our initial interaction is positive. I never cursed you out. I never facilitate curse outs, nothing. I don't even make content that facilitate those type of conversations. So when we used to interact on Instagram, it was all love. I would support you. You would come in my lives, you would comment, you would chat, you obviously seen some type of value. So the fact that it changed to your husband, I think that he must have me confused because it seems like you guys are pretty close. You seem like you got some wisdom. Y'all seem like y'all both, into the Bible, Torah, whatever you're about. So I'm sure y'all have some type of consciousness about yourself. And if you see something negative in me, I don't think you would have supported. But the fact that you supported initially and then you stopped because your husband, that's cool. You have the right to do that. That's why I felt like, hey, maybe your husband may got me twisted up. Maybe he's seen me in an interaction with somebody because I thought you had value. So my thing was all about seeing the value of what you had to say, sister. And I wanted to bring that to my platform. So if your husband had put me in a certain box, in my mind, I'm like, he must got me twisted up. Or he must not know who I am. Or he must have seen a snapshot of me. And even if he still doesn't want to do that, that's his right. But I said what I said and it was over with. You know what I mean? Because the perspective that you guys came from is that you didn't want to be around, you didn't want you around toxic, low vibrational conversations. But I just happened to see you in a toxic, low vibrational conversation. So it's like, is it about the content that people are talking about that you don't want to be associated with? Or just a personal thing with me? But like I said, that was a while ago. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. I need you to bring up the date, if you can, of that, because I'm sure it's not recent. Because I haven't been talking to you in a long time. That was that, and I was done with it. And I'll never hit you up again. Never brought it to you again. I charged it to the game. So I don't think it's even worth it.
Didn't hit me up after Risky Show. I just did Risky.
I just missed this. I didn't say I didn't. That wasn't.
You said that was a long time ago. Risky.
That was more. It was a few months. It definitely wasn't a couple days.
It was a long ago. I did Risky Show.
We are. That's not recent. And I never brought it to the world. That was between. That's what I'm saying. If I say something, you just
throwing the jab every time I'm in somebody's comment.
Every time, whatever you say, sweetheart. But like I said, I didn't bring this up. You did. There's no reason to air it out because you're not supporting my channel. But it's, but I feel like if somebody I don't support somebody's content,
let me share something with you, my brother. I have no issue with you. I love your content. I have no issue with you at all. But I want to share something with you. If somebody say they can't come to your content, or somebody say they can't rock with your content because their husband or their wife, or not even their wife, but I'm just the husband, tell you that they can't do something, I think it should be respected. My husband told me I had to shut down a content creator that is close with Pearly things, and she's bigger than Pearly. And that broke my heart, and I really wanted that. But my husband was like, it's too much controversial stuff going on. Don't go there.
But I don't have
listen. And when y'all get up here and say, oh, Take Heed is doing it for clout, or she doing it for clout, I could have been bigger than most of the people I rock with, but I had shut down a lot of deals because my king said it's dirty. Don't go there. So don't sit up here and just be trying to say stuff all to think that you're hurting my feelings. I'm just saying to you, that's why. It's okay, because you know what? We're going to agree to disagree.
We already did that.
I only came here for you anyway, because you know I watch your content on a regular. It wasn't because his name was in the link. I watch your stuff on a regular.
That's true, but I don't do negative stuff. I don't have negative shows.
I say that to you, and I want to say your channel is amazing, and y'all have a good one because I got to start my show anyway.
Exactly.
So have a great one. Okay, everybody ain't gonna be grown. Everybody ain't gonna be grown. Take heed to the message, sir.
Yeah, be safe. Appreciate you.
Anyway. I don't care how many copper shells you wear. I don't care how many scarves you wear. That shit don't move me. All that shit don't move me. I don't have no problem with that sister, but people be full of shit. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it out. If you can't tell me what's so negative about my content, and you just put me in a, because she always says, you know, I don't want to be around content that's messy. But where's the mess on my content? I don't be arguing with folks over there.
No, I get that, but if she's saying her husband is who saw it, right? But then you said you wanted to talk to him, and then she like, well, no, I don't want to.
And I left it alone.
Yeah, but then she said the other thing is she said you, from her perspective, you was taking shots when she hopped in the panel.
I mean, she thought that way, but we're talking about people who do that in a general sense. The people that I'm talking to on this panel, the people that you review me on the show do that. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
So she took it personally. A lot of people do that. She ain't the only person that do that. But if you don't do something, why respond to something that's irrelevant? If you don't work with me, if you don't,
I think honestly, I think she, sees value in you. I know obviously you've seen value in her, and then the communication went where it went. I do understand your perspective. If you done, I do it all the time. If like that happened, whenever it happened, if it was a month ago, 2 months ago, I'm done. I get that where you at, but I do understand she came up wanting to bury it, but she was like, fuck
but
it.
You could bury it the same way you did it. I'll hit you up offline. It don't got to be talked about on the screen. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha. I understand what you're saying. I get that. I do acknowledge the fact that we do say these women need to listen to their husband, and if that's what she was doing, I don't have no reason to think she's lying.
I'm just saying this, bro, and I'm done with it. The woman told me that it was something about her husband said she didn't want him working with certain people because of their content. And my question was more so not trying to convince her to let her work with me, but what about my content that was so off-putting? That's the question I was really trying to pose to these people, and I never got that answer.
You didn't get the answer to that.
When I see with people whose content is off-putting, whose conversations are off-putting, I'm going to look at it as contradictory.
I understand that.
Period.
Huh? Yeah, I understand that.
I don't care how many bots you make. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Because I don't disrespect anybody.
So to put a pin in it, I guess, even from this situation, I guess hearing from the husband on exactly what that is and being clear on that would solve the problem.
I don't care no more. That's why I said I don't need to work with you. If you think you don't like my content, you think it's so negative, you think I'm one of those guys, then believe that. That's why I ain't never hit up again. I don't care. Everybody not gonna like you. And it's like you're not gonna You don't have to like me. You don't have to put, but it's like if you're gonna say something about me and put me in a box of a certain kind of content creator, then you're gonna have to tell me how or tell me why. Because my shows and my channels are very unifying. I'll be trying to create conversation that bring people together. I don't like when people put a stigma on me and can't stand on me. Because she was reaching out and working with me, giving me all these compliments, and all of a sudden it just went ghost. And it's like, oh, my husband said certain people, and it's like, that's cool, but what I do?
Yeah, I get the impression that she didn't want you to think that she think negatively of you and stuff like that. But I do understand how you taking it. I'm like,
because look what she said, I had a talk with her hair, I had a talk with this one, and then my husband is mine. So she's showing that they're open to conversation.
But they reached out, but they didn't reach back out to you.
Exactly. So it's personal. So don't act like it's not nothing. Oh, it's just business. No, it's not, because other men you blocked and then you unblocked and you started working with them again. So and you actually had conflicts on their platform. You never even had a conflict with me or anybody I work with. So it just sounds like sophisticated bullshit. But it's cool, man. It is what it is.
Well, you know what? I think then we can end here. I'm gonna bring the video up. I think because she viewed you as taking shots publicly, that she wanted to come up and address it to that point.
I was talking about the space period. If you follow the shoot, where, because if I don't feel like you're talking about me, it's mad people that do whole shows taking shots about me, my name in the thumbnail. I don't even show up. Your face ain't on the screen. Your name wasn't.
Listen. Them niggas be sneaking that shit, and they don't tag me. Nobody ever tag me in none of these lives with my name coming up. And then
my point is, if you don't bother, you just ignore it. So you just wanted to talk about that. You just wanted the people to feel like, this man harassed me, and people just be thinking they exposing you, but they really exposing themselves. If it wasn't that serious, then don't talk about it. Just go away, like you did. But shout out to you. I want to mess up your audience and your
good. Sunday morning. I'm with the shits. I think family need to have family conversations. We can have conflict and we can have things over here in this channel. It's just as long as regardless, even though it didn't resolve in y'all being cool, I don't have no problem with what just happened. I think it's fine, me personally. Obviously you didn't really want to have a conversation. She wanted to, she was irritated, but I think how that happened was respectful. Nobody was disrespectful nobody threw nobody's name.
I ain't disrespectful. I hit her up. I just very complimentary because people just make accusations, but you're not saying. I said, sister, wow, I really respect you. I really respect your content. I didn't hit up like, oh, you fucking dummy. How the fuck? It was a peaceful. I was like, wow, I really liked what you thought. I really thought we was cool. I thought we had a good rapport. Like, yeah, I hit you up, but was I disrespectful? Did I call you out your name? It's like people just say what they want to say to paint you in the pictures. Illa is outspoken and I'm objective, but I don't disrespect you. Yeah, my voice is deep. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Yeah, my voice is heavy. I can't help you. But I try to be respectful. But it's like at some point I gotta be who I am. I can't keep adding every little thing about myself that is YouTube politics stuff. All people be saying, these people in the space be saying a lot of crazy stuff. They be very contradictory. You know what I'm saying? And at some point it will annoy you. That's why you do what you do, because you see the contradictory content in the spaces, so it compels you to call it out. But a lot of people do it in different ways, and it's just really corny. You know what I'm saying? You should, if people got good content, support them if they don't. But don't hit me with the open door. Like, cut it out.
Shout out to Liberator. He says, "Happy Father's Day to the World Class, Illa, and any other brothers in the chat. Appreciate it. Shout out to all the dads. Shout out to all the moms, as well. Not just on the day, but that shout out to the moms that's not making today about them. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. There's only like 6 of y'all. I had to throw a shot. That's what I could do. I had to throw a shot. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate all the babies for being awesome children that y'all be. My son is fucking awesome, man. He don't give me no problems. I got the easiest fatherhood the world has ever gave to anybody. So yeah, we're gonna get into this video. We're gonna pick up where we left off because we were just addressing little shit, man. We didn't even get to the ridiculous part of it where he was being super fucking disrespectful for nothing.
Yeah, I didn't even hear what he said the first time because his acting so thick. I didn't realize he had called me something on my name till the show was over. I couldn't even understand what he said.
That's how it be.
I'm never responding to that.
I ain't realized some of the stuff when we reviewed it, I heard a couple of shit that I ain't heard when I was first watching. Because you know, I be out on the road sometimes, kind of listening to it and shit on the phone, on other shit. But we gonna pick up. Shout out to Marcus, UT. I like UT cool. Yeah, fuck Patty. Let's rock.
About the men that you're calling bandits and all that shit. This is what we're talking about. It's about consistency.
Let me go back so we can get like 4.
Let me give you an example.
A certain.
Oh no, we not in the right spot. I don't know why the fuck I'm already up here. We stopped at 343. I don't know why the fuck we all be up here. Cause that shit blew me. That shit blew the fuck out of me. That girl was ridiculous. All right, let me turn this down. This music is loud as fuck in my head. All right, let go.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you have the right to talk about men and women. Yes, the fuck you do. But you just happen to do it with people in America who have a specialized social dynamic that bleeds beyond YouTube spaces and gender war talking points. So if you're going to engage in that conversation, you should incorporate more perspective to it because it's deeper than just that. And I feel like sometimes, based on the cultural disconnect, you only are able to connect with just gender talking points, and you can't understand the bigger picture when it comes to Black culture, because unfortunately, you are in Portugal and you are in another country.
Unfortunately, it's crazy.
And that's nothing wrong with that. But you're talking to people that's in America. Because like you said, yo, the same thing going on in Portugal. And I believe you. But you know what would be dope to see for me personally? I would love to see people from Portugal on the panel with you and talk about what's going on.
And they come.
And I'm not saying they don't.
But so
I would like to see more of it.
What the Ila? That's the point, and that's the thing, Ila. Don't gloss over it, because I saw you heard about. You didn't say cultural appropriation or cultural vulture. You said you are stealing money from Americans. That's what you said. Marcus was there. He was witness. You said
but
that
the
to
thing
me.
about it is,
you see, you are breaking the market.
Well, listen, that's fine.
That's hear yourself,
bro.
I remember the last video. The last part. He was saying he deal with ideas, not people. Every time he goes to say something, there got to be some type of like, why are you talking about this when y'all just why won't he be rebutting you bringing up?
Because it's personal for this man.
Exactly, like everything got to be effeminate and personal. It's weird. It doesn't really make any sense to me.
And it's like what it's like, bro, because if we having an argument between each other offline, and I tell you, like, bro, I think that you are making money. Because I never say he's taking money from America. I said I feel like you're making money off of Black promise. He converted those words into I'm taking money from America. And if that's what he wants to interpret it as, that's his right. But that was a private conversation.
He just lied. He just lied.
He brought that conversation to the public that had nothing to do with the topic at hand when he brought it up. We was on a panel with Ali talking about something totally different. And because I felt like the spiritual war is more pertinent than the gender war, it triggered him to bring up private conversation to undermine my content as like I saying I don't make sense, something like that. So that's what made him trigger all these conversations. It really had nothing to do with nothing. But even to be devil's advocate for him, when he came on, before he came on the show, and I think like right before he came on or when he first came on, I said maybe calling you a culture vulture, maybe that was the wrong term. Just to be fair in the conversation, I said because you have helped people. Now, even though personally I might think he still is, I'm still saying, listen, bro. If I said culture vulture, maybe that was the wrong word. I said, how about let's say if there's a slight cultural disconnect. Right. So we're not going to say culture vulture. We're just going to say a slight cultural disconnect. And I said sometimes that's displayed foreign and domestic. You can be over here and still have that issue. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'll try to give him so many olive branches to have an honest conversation without the personal attacks, and he was not mature enough to do.
That's a
fact. And he don't realize it. I kept bailing him out. Kept trying to bail him out, and he was like, "No, I'm staying in jail. Stay in jail."
Because that's his one trick pony. That's the only thing he know how to do. Shout out to Alexa. She sent the cash app. Appreciate you, baby.
Everybody who roll in an ambulance car. Throw your hands up. If you roll in an ambulance car, everybody who roll in the ambulance car.
Appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit the Cash App. We do have memberships available. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody who support the channel. Share it to your mama now. We chilling. We out here doing what we do. Appreciate Ella for being up here. Shout out to Tiki that came up earlier. She said get whooped with me every time. But the fact that when we're watching this, right, and he's doing these rebuttals, the fact that he just so smoothly brings in private conversation, which, my God, this is the problem I had with this nigga from the beginning when he was on. It's the problem I had with this nigga from the beginning when he was on Bean's channel, bringing up fucking private information, sharing private conversations with another chick. He's on a chick named Lexi. He's on Beans' channel. I don't know if you know Beans, is a little podcast. You might know him.
Yeah, he was just on my show.
Yeah, he's on podcast channel. Oh yeah, he is on it. He is on it live. Podcast. This is years ago. Gave him a show. This nigga had a problem with podcasts. He telling the chick in text messages, right, and saying disrespectful shit about him. So the girl lets Beans know so they can go work it out between them, and he gets mad and be mad at the chick like, no bitch, you fucking talking about that nigga. Then within the conversation, he telling all this fucking private shit. And I'm like, why am I gonna have a problem with the girl for gossiping when you're gossiping? This nigga's giving you a show, then you get mad. This is where the part comes in that associates to you. He's mad that the girl gave the information to Beans. This is privately she did this. He's mad about that, so he comes out publicly, just like you did, just like he did with you, and is explaining all this back and forth stuff publicly in super chat, trying to fuck up her show. And then want somebody to validate that. That's when I hopped up there and said, no, it's your fault. And it's Beans' fault for doing this, literally the same shit, giving all this private information. That's why I cooked the fuck out of him and Ali and Beans that first time. That's when they became the fucking unfuckables. I created them niggas because I made them niggas look dumb. See, he used to, like he was saying to you, I went against Anton, and then, okay, Anton is an asshole. People don't like him. So you going against him make you look like you're a fake hero. So when you went against him, you were in the chat being supported. But then when I hopped up there and corrected you, the chat wasn't supporting you because I was making you look fucking retarded. You look dumb. So this is the foundation of the problem I had with this nigga. This is before he said he would fuck a 12-year-old. This shit that he do speaks to what you're talking about in terms of the cultural disconnect, because being effeminate and doing shit like that must be cool in Portugal, or must be cool amongst the immigrants in Portugal, which is what he is. Which is crazy.
I'm saying, like, you don't understand the broadness of the cultural disconnect. He's looking at the surface stuff like, I understand the Lakers, I understand Kobe, I understand men and women. What do you mean? I help people get money. No, it's subtleties, bro. It's like, for example, like he was talking on the show, and he was talking about, I said, have you ever had a deep emotional connection with a black woman who has some like trauma in their life? He said, no, I have never did that. I said, have you? He said, no, I slept with them. He said, but I've never had a relationship with them. I said, so if you never had a deep emotional connection with a black woman who went through some traumatic situation in America, then you don't have the same empathy that somebody like me would have, or somebody from America would have. Right. I said, that, my friend, is a example. He's talking about, I don't have an opinion on the black woman. She's not my woman. And that statement alone could just expose his whole bottom line. So if you don't have no opinion on a black woman, isn't that pandering? Isn't that what you accuse other brothers of doing because they don't have an opinion on what she does wrong? You said live on this show, I don't have an opinion on her. She's not my woman. So stop talking to my woman. Because last time I checked, he's arguing with a woman. She's not more than likely a black American woman. He's calling that. He said on this video, she's not my woman, so I have no opinion on her. So stop doing your content altogether. Because every woman that he's arguing with is a black American woman.
But that's a lie because he says they're liars.
I know he's lying, but the fact is his supporters will watch this and miss all of those little Jews he say that's full of shit throughout the show all the time. And because your intention is not to just prove him wrong, because my intention wasn't to prove him wrong. My intention was to just have a conversation, but his intention is to prove you wrong. So he's not even listening to what you're saying. He's having a conversation with itself. You're just there. He's not talking to you. He's having an inner conversation with him and his followers. You're not talking to him.
And evidence of that is after you or as you finish talking, he said, but that's the thing, but that's the thing, but that's the thing, Illa. And that's the thing. And you're not listening. And then the shit he says has nothing to do with the thing or the shit you said.
Nothing.
He just be saying, I just want to antagonize because that's all the fuck he knows.
That's it.
You don't know anything outside of that shit. He has, again, I was on the panel with his supporters. I asked them niggas what's his talking points. Ain't nobody say shit for like 6-7 seconds. And the person that said something was me. I'm like, exactly.
I don't want to.
You are going to overtalk me.
Let me tell you this. I'm over it, and I don't want to make this an argument about you. And listen, bro.
But don't pretend that you didn't say that.
I never said I
you were stealing money from Americans when I was.
I just don't understand. Don't pretend you didn't say that like. Don't pretend you didn't say that like it's relative to the conversation or like you're significant. You're not. Who the fuck are you? I don't understand. This shit's weird. That had nothing to do with the conversation.
His whole point, and a lot of people go against me. I don't know what it is, but I've been dealing with this since I was a child. Like people love to hate me or hate to love me, one or the other. I'm telling him, yo, bro, don't worry about it. It's the past. We're moving forward. He wants people to look at me differently based on something that I told him directly. But you don't want people to look at you based on what you say publicly. It just doesn't make any damn sense. Like I told you as a man, like whatever issue I got with you, I told you. I didn't DM you. I didn't make a show about it. I got on the phone and told you, like, listen, this is how I looked at you and this is why I ain't messing with you. That's some man shit. I can't pull up to your house. I can't see you in the street. You in Portugal. So all I could do was call you directly and tell you how I feel about you. And I did. And I never said nothing else about him again. I never did a show about him. No one even knew we had these issues because I'm not messy. And a week before me and him got into it on Ali's show, what did I do? I sent him a super chat and said, bro, regardless of what, you helped me a lot. Peace. Sent him a $20 super chat. He's still mad. That's how you know you're not culturally connected. Because over here with men, even when we have a disagreement, when a brother goes out his way to show you that, hey, we may not have got along, but I at least respect the good moments we had. Most real men over here will acknowledge that and grow from there. He did.
But what you even learn from weak niggas here is that shit doesn't make a difference. It don't when you be a stand-up guy, it just reminds them that they bitch ass niggas. So when you even niggas here, they get that. Damn, this nigga, because he knows that you're going to say that and that's going to make you look good. So he don't even care about the gesture. He don't care about the decorum. All he knows is I'm small. He's bigger than me, right? And the real you, not your body. I'm small. He's bigger than me, and I want what he has, but I'm too small to get it. That is how a mind like that work. As you stand in your square, he can't do that. He don't have the ability to do that or be that. All he can do is trick somebody into thinking he's like that, and that's it. And the nigga can't get around the fact that this is the fundamental fact about Fatty and what's going on right now. This nigga was on a roll. He was on a roll. You lap this, you lap that person, you lap that. You can't lap me. You're not my lane. Start with that. I didn't come from nobody else. I ain't graph off nobody. You were on a road and you felt big enough, bad enough to mention a world class name. You was at 4,000 subscribers when you started to do that, or just under 4,000 subscribers when you did that. That was months ago. A year you got to 3,000. You ain't got but 600 or 500 cents. Because when you open your motherfucking mouth and you challenge somebody like me who was better than you, wanting to kind of get some get back that when you got your ass handed to you before you started your channel. Let me make sure we up clear. Make sure we're watching this. You got your ass handed to you right before you started your channel. You ran your motherfucking mouth in super chats talking shit about me, and I crushed your bullshit ass momentum, didn't I? Reminding people that you are a pedophile and you said you will fuck a 12-year-old. See, when you do stand up shit, Ella, and other people like us, when you do that, it reminds them that they're on some fuck shit. When you try to get people to turn on me because you were lit, that shit ain't work. That part hurt. So you started to be disrespectful. You got my attention. Then I started dropping the videos. Then you and Ali bitch ass ran your motherfucking mouth about, he keep doing videos. Yet you keep hopping up saying my motherfucking name. Yet you keep hopping up disrespecting people. Yet you keep doing the same shit. So I'm gonna keep I got another 10 videos coming, nigga. The first one Monday is just, I'm going to keep doing it. Your career is over. I told you that. You don't know how many big YouTubers are going to make sure your career don't. Your shit is done. It's a wrap. You fucked up. You see Taz? You see, what the fuck is that bitch name? Raw B? You see? These people that ran their mouth to me, your career just disappears. It's over. I'm gonna watch you die slow. Go find a corner, play with your pussy, bitch. Stop playing with me. This is different, nigga. This is different. Motherfuckers here, the people here, they stop fucking mentioning my name. They leave me the fuck alone. Your dumb ass, you played with a wolf, and now you see the fucking results from it. You was doing great. You was at 3,800 something. You was on a fire. Then you thought that you could get Lucky Marie and this person and that person and not fuck with me. And look what the fuck happened to your career since then. It's been about 6-7 months. You only got 600-700. You got 3,000 first year. You might want to stop. I'm not the one to fuck with. You see Tommy Sotomayor when he's on the panel, he shut his motherfucking mouth. He don't say shit. Might want to do the same. Okay, get back at it. That shit is what happens, Illa. When you show motherfuckers integrity shit, it makes them matter. You would, in our world, if a nigga give respect, keep it pushing. Our world, that makes sense. In their world, they get offended because you look better than them. So they have to continue to do shit like this.
And the thing is, World Class, like, and I gotta give you an apology because you reached out. You've been hitting me up for a long time. The only reason why I was a little hesitant is not because I had nothing personal against you, because I was working with them. And when I met with those guys, they would say, you know, or this person, you know, this, you know, I would be careful of this one. I'll be careful of that one. So I'm like, okay, even though these people showing love to me, I don't want to look fake and go against the team. That's why I never said nothing negative about you. But I'm like, I don't want to look like I'm going against the guys. But then I'm looking around, the people that say stuff about me or the people that wrong me, they work with them. They be on panels for 8 hours with this one and 8 panels on 8 hours with that one. It's like, you know how I feel about that person. You know how I feel about this one, but y'all not being that, showing that loyalty to me. I'm really showing loyalty to y'all, despite people who's actually supporting my content, and y'all not doing that for me. So I realized, like, you guys are they just want to, y'all. I feel like there's a lot of clout chasing energy with those guys. And it's like, I don't beg people to get on their shows. I might ask somebody to come collab with me, but I don't be begging folks to be on their show. I don't beg Hamp to go on his show. We talk behind the scenes. It's not a begging thing. I don't get upset when I'm not invited to this person's show. Like, I know for a fact a lot of guys over there be mad as hell. Oh, this one ain't invite me. Oh, this one ain't. It's like, so what? Push your content, bro. You know what I'm saying? The reason why this is myself from them, because I was like, brothers, we got some momentum. Because I feel like when we was all working together last year, when I first got with them guys, we had a decent momentum when it's like, okay, let's expand our talking points now because we got people messing with the crew. Let's talk about other things. Let's invite more women. Let's make it. My goal was to make the Untouchables page or Ali's page or Fatty's page or my page. I wanted to be a place that everybody in the space felt was a cool place to hang out. That was my goal. But I kept saying their talking points would not elevate. And it was, and Fatty was the person speaking from the most ignorant perspective, being the catalyst for this conversation. I'm like, bro, I used to tell Ali all the time, like, bro, I don't know about your man, bro. I don't know about your man, bro. He a little, there's something about him that's, you know, that's off. Like, I think he's a little out of touch. No, man, no. It's like, all right. So I tried, I tried. And even when he came on my show, I tried again. Okay, brother, it's not about you. It's about to talk. No. Let's talk about me. Okay.
Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying? So you're explaining that, right? So people think, I already understand. I've already assessed this character years ago. So people be mad at me when I bring up the fact you said you will fuck a 12-year-old. You want to talk about you? Let's talk about you. I'm going straight to the horrible thing. This, you got to understand why that works so well. Your goal is to pick out these things that are bad about people. You said you will fuck a 12-year-old. So it's not possible that you're smart or a genius or really doing anything. Your success is solely only because Fight Club is gone and you built your shit off of Anton Daniels. And you are nothing and a nobody outside of that. You have no content. So let's talk about you. You said you will fuck a 12-year-old. You talked about a 16-year-old's vagina and titties. Let's talk about you. Cool. So people be think I'm mean when I do that, but he does that to everybody else. And I show you when you do that shit to them niggas, how weak they turn like that. Y'all niggas was trying to convince JP in the back that it's okay to fuck a kid. That the only reason he don't want to fuck children is because of this country. Y'all was doing that. Y'all had lengthy conversations about the age of consent when the shit don't fucking apply to 30-year-olds. And everybody knows that across Earth. You niggas prove that you're fucking pedophiles. So let's talk about you. That's why he got mad when he tried that shit with somebody else on his channel and they brought that shit the fuck back up. You're mad at somebody else for what you said publicly? Okay, so you got to continue to do the same shit of bringing up shit privately. So that's what I tell people. Just keep putting the fact that he's a fucking pedophile back in his face. It's not difficult. I give y'all the blueprint. It's easy to shut him down because YouTube will hear that this nigga's a pedophile, look it up, and he will be the fuck up off of here. So you either acquiesce, and this is what we got to do as a culture. I'm showing y'all how to be a culture, how to be a nation. It will shut that bullshit down, and you'll be the fuck up out of here. You don't have a right to come in our space the way you are is not good enough. You continue to do what the fuck you want to do, you'll be the fuck up out of here.
And what I don't like about this space world class, and this goes for the men and the women when they're evaluating our people in our situation. We're not fucking perfect.
Exactly.
So they try to analyze us from this high moral perfection ground. Like if you're dealing with a black person that was born in the 80s or further back, you're going to deal with something. You're going to deal with some type of pathology. You're going to deal with some type of baggage. Not saying you have to deal with just anything from people, but to evaluate our people as if nothing has happened to us, as if we don't have any war scars, any mental damage, it's just stupid. And this is not a realistic place of healing. You got to start from where we at. We are damaged. We are healed. So we can't deal with each other from this perfection standpoint, telling me you might not never meet her. You might meet a woman with a child. Do you have to deal with it? Do you have to be a stepdad? No. But to act like you're just we can't have delusional grandeur like the women do, because we say, oh, the woman wants 6'5", perfect credit, good brothers. But then we turn around and say we want some half black, half white Christian virgins that's just waiting for. It's like, come on, bro. We got to be real on both sides. If we're gonna heal, we got to be real to heal. You know what I'm saying? You got to really know your actual symptoms to really give a real solution. And I feel like a lot of these cats, they just not dealing with our people from a realistic perspective. It's from the perspective of talking points from YouTube channels. Like a lot of cats always want to bring my video up to me. Look, you said it, but you said they standing too close to the hood.
Yeah, no. I want you to say that because that's in this video. That exactly thing you're saying is in this, because I mean a lot of this stuff up to when he left, bro, is just gold. It's a good case study for a lot of different topics, not just the FBA. I hate that fucking shit.
Absolutely.
Not just the cultural shit. It's from a standpoint of a conversation when somebody has integrity. Because a lot of this, just now, what we just watched, he brought up private shit. You didn't deny it. You didn't deny it, and you qualified the shit. That's integrity. That's the type of person I want to have a conversation with. Okay, you brought it up. Let's talk about it. This, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. All right, let's move on.
Let's move on.
And you did that, and I'm like,
he didn't want to move on. That was his claim to fame. That's he wants to discredit you as a content creator.
Exactly, because when you don't have any actual talent, when you look at him here, who you are is the consumption of American culture. That's who you are. You don't have no actual talent that you bring here. You grafted off everybody on the way up. This is what they have to do. It's a good case study for what's going to happen in the future, because it's not going to stop this decade. Look at people like this who don't have talent, who have to graph off other people, who have to drag other people down with him or down with them, because males are not the only ones doing it. You understand? And it makes it impossible to have conversations. So the epitome of what's wrong with these conversations is people like him. But it's not even where it comes from is the mindset of the masses and why do people like stupid shit like this that don't fucking apply? And they'll say he's working hard. The nigga not working hard, he just don't have no life. People confuse obsession with hard work. Compulsive disorders and obsession with hard work. You're not working hard. You just ain't got nothing else to work on in your life. And you on here all day. If it was real physical work, you couldn't do it because you're too big to get up the steps every day.
This is the cultural disconnect I'm talking about. I never denied. Listen, bro. I never denied saying it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the cultural disconnect. What we talk about in private as men, unless it is warranted,
yes,
we don't talk about it nowhere else.
But
I told him the same thing 2 years ago. Let's see his justification.
Hold on, brother, because this is America and we black. So I know everybody just pander, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If I'm talking to you privately about something based on a disagreement between me and you, it has nothing to do with this space. And if you bring it up for no reason, without no merit, that has nothing to do with the topic in our culture, that's some corny ass shit.
That's a fact.
And that's some shit you do just because you want to make the person look bad because you're triggered and upset about something. You may not have.
Beans literally told him that same shit last year. He told him that same exact shit last year. Somebody completely different. Everybody keep telling him the same shit. That's why I don't. I'll just embarrass him. Verbatim.
And you want to ask you, but then turn around and tell you, well, prove it to me. Prove it that I have a cultural disconnect. Motherfucker, you just proved it.
Exactly. You already did it. The entirety of your career is the proof.
You keep proving it over and over and over. You asking me the question to prove it is proof of the cultural disconnect. It's like it's yo, bro. Yo, this shit funny, bro. Like, yo, it's really funny, man. That's why I don't respond to them, bro. Like they doing it. Ali got me. He got Fatty. He got Trill. He got Marcus White on the flyer for a couple.
The market.
Yeah, talking some for the culture. And his sentiment on the picture is it has nothing to do with none of the points I made. He said, who is black and who isn't? When was there a limit to someone who couldn't have a conversation? Did we say he couldn't have a conversation? Nobody never said he couldn't have a conversation. Did we say he not black? Nobody said none of that. We just say he's culturally disconnected when it comes to nuance and observation. It's a difference between experiencing black people, and it's a difference between making a narrative off the portrayal of black people. Like I made this example. It's like you live in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you really know people from Baltimore, you would know that the real Baltimore is worse than The Wire. But
absolutely.
If you just watching The Wire, can't you get a misinterpretation of what Baltimore is really like, my boy?
Absolutely. And you talking to somebody from Baltimore that never watched The Wire. I'd be confused on why y'all be talking shit because you can get hurt out here.
Exactly. So people who trying to understand Baltimore from watching The Wire might be culturally disconnected from Baltimore.
It's a guarantee you will.
Because you're looking at the portrayal of something. And
Exactly.
Fatty is judging black people from the portrayal of it. It looks like we hate each other. It looks like we hate our women. It may look like we hate our men, but we fucking don't. It just portrayed that way. It's portrayed that we're ignorant. It's portrayed that we're lazy. It's portrayed these ways. And these people are making content based off portrayals, not actualities.
That's a fact. That's a fact. See, and he'll use YouTube as an example on what people are saying on panels and on chats.
As if that's reality.
You can think that if you want, but a Robin M and a DB, they want a good nigga in real life. They want somebody that can go, yeah, I'll be with him. They do. They can sit and make all the comments they want. If they find a real nigga that's going to hold them down, they're going. And all these niggas can be mad at Six the Goddess or whoever, all these American chicks, this nigga, if you get in a position to get with a Six or whoever or Love Dorsey, niggas is going. These same red pill niggas, they going. It's going to happen. So like you said, I'm a clear example of that. I have very distinct, clear and concise problems with what black females doing. And none of them had nothing to do with dating. And almost all of them had something to do with how they are as mothers and how they are as mothers. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's my problem. That's my contention. That don't mean I hate them.
Right.
You can, again, I'm in the Morse community to this second. I don't have to be out here and talk to none of y'all. We have what we want there. That just shows you what the fuck I am. I can go to my culture, a bay and an L, and get the woman I want or the women I want. I'm out here with y'all that's not bays and L's because I love my people. Because I know who we are and what we come from. And I'm not going to sit around and watch y'all just degrade because I know y'all. The only difference between me and y'all is knowledge. That's it. Y'all just don't know no better. It's literally it. And that's a big it. But that's it. If you knew what I knew, you would do like I do. At varying levels and varying degrees. And that's it. That's what we work for. It takes time.
And I want to add this real quick. I'm going to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
We put too much focus on the people that misrepresent us, not realizing the collateral damage of those who don't do that. Because my thing is this. What about the sister that don't fit that stereotype? What about the brother who doesn't fit that stereotype? Who's making content that supports their sentiment? We can't just sit here and talk about the people we don't like all day, because the people who we do agree with, they're not getting fed. They're not getting appreciated. Because we can't just focus on the ones we don't like.
That's facts, my nigga.
Let's
like
focus
that's
on the people that represent us well.
You got Bella Rings. I know Take Heed was up here. That's your part. Take Heed. You have Marshawn Denise. You have, they say 6 be saying shit. Danica Marie be saying shit. It's a lot of women, but them niggas don't ever be there. They don't ever be in these people. They all grift. All of them grifters. All of them chameleons. I can name another 10. Mrs. She Said. You can go on and on and on and on about women that you want to change behavior. Married women, women that are not married, light skin, dark skin, short, tall. You got women that are neutral to pro male speech. These niggas are not there. I know because I be there. They don't be there. On different men's channel doing shows, them niggas don't be there. These is facts. So it's not. So I thought when Kevin Samuels was doing what he was doing in the manosphere and all this shit was raising, I thought for a fact that we was just trying to acknowledge what women was doing for them to see what they were doing wrong for them to change their behavior. I didn't know what these niggas just wanted to get their get back, because I'm not with the shit. So I'm not gonna, like I said I said on somebody's channel, nigga, what we're not gonna do. If you think for a fact, if you think for some reason that because these women behavior is not where it's supposed to be, they give you carte blanche to do whatever the fuck you want to them, you have lost your motherfucking mind. I'm right now dealing with one of my little girls got hurt. Nigga, I will kill you on some real shit, bro. Niggas not about to sit back and let you play games with their baby, with their niece, their mom, their sister. You lost your motherfucking mind, nigga. It's not happening. So niggas will go, oh, it's different when it's your family member. You motherfucking right it is. Because, nigga, I check them. You not checking them. You lost your mind. It's not happening. You better sleep that, because when I sleep you, it's not happening, my nigga. You don't got carte blanche. Yeah, they doing fucked up shit. You don't got carte blanche to do whatever the fuck you think you're going. Nigga, it's not happening.
Facts. Like me and Izzy, we had an issue. But what happened? We worked it out like men, because we come from the same areas, and we know that where we from, this ain't no internet shit. When you say certain stuff, you're gonna have to stand on that in real life. So we handle it like men, and we've been cool ever since. And we was cool initially. Like a lot of my issues I had, not all issues, a lot of issues came from just how people felt about me. But there's a lot of issues that came from based on who I was associated with. And it's like, I'm tired of getting these stray bullets for shit I ain't had nothing to do with. I want people to judge me based on my content and the words that come out of my mouth and how I move, not because they think I'm with this or they think I'm like that. It's like, no, I love black men and black women. I will call out black men and black women.
Indeed.
And people don't understand. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I know you.
No. Go ahead. No, finish your thought.
No, because people want to bring up that viral video, and it's like, it ain't about that. But one thing about that viral video, like one thing about going viral, what it does is it puts you in a space where you talk to more people, because more people know who you are. So it's not about being popular. It's not about being a shit. Because I know the shit that said earlier, oh, people go viral and think they balling. I never bragged about balling. I just uploaded my viral video like a couple weeks ago onto my YouTube. I was never trying to lean on that. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to ride that wave. But since it did go viral, I talk to mad people from all over the world, so I understand how far our messages go. So I don't want my message to mislead people, because even in that video, I said, hey, the real women stand too close to those. We don't know the difference until we start talking to them.
Yeah, you made that point.
Everybody forgets that part. I opened the door for a conversation. I was just saying, hey, sisters, based on how you talk, how you move, it might prevent or delay brothers from even talking to you. But once we talk to you, we can tell the difference. But from afar, from seeing how you move, it is hard to tell the difference. So it's like, if my message has reached more people than your message, I'm going to be responsible for what I say, because I see the power of it. See, the problem is these cats haven't gone, their message hasn't gone that far. So they think they only see how far it's affecting them, which is their little subscriber count. But like cats like Trill, people that's going all over the world, all over the country, and they're talking to people from all walks of life, it's going to make you change.
Yeah,
it's going to make you change. I'm going to modify my message slightly, because it's too many people listening to me. I can't. If you got a lot of people to whom much is given,
much is required. Indeed, absolutely. Shout out to that was perfect, bro. Shout out to Krew season for the $10 super chat. He said it's going to always be a difference between people with real life experience and people who speak based on what they heard another motherfucker say. I said salute to you, salute y'all to y'all boys. Dope conversation. Appreciate you, Trill, and the whole crew.
Up, bro. You already know we do.
Shout out to y'all.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring out. Oh, the ring the window out.
Shout out to our channel needs. Anytime we accumulate 50, get a 50, or somebody we play her.
You see this World Class, a brother Black Hawk, and shout out to Black Hawk, because he ain't never say nothing crazy to me. He said Illa don't trust that shit. He's cool with you now because he has an issue with Fatty. That's not true. World Class, how long you been hitting me up, bro? Since Anton Daniels situation.
Yeah.
The brother been supporting me since
I never seen your viral clip. I had seen that first, then I seen your viral clip.
Exactly. So this brother been working with been hitting me up and been hollering at me. It's just that since I made it clear that I don't really associate with those guys, I can work with who the hell I want to work with now. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't about they made me. I was just trying to be diplomatic in the people I was messing with, because I'm thinking the reason I started messing with Fatty and Ali, I thought they were good intentioned underdogs, and I'm a fan of the underdog. I'm not a fan. I don't have to ride the wave. So I'm like, all right, these brothers mean well. They just misunderstood. I misunderstood a lot. So that's what made me relate to them. But once I started seeing their talking points, and I started like I would have arguments with Ali off the camera about certain talking points and certain views. So it's this been a long time coming. We've been having issues and disagreements behind the scenes. It just we have two different ideologies, and I don't think theirs are mine as much as they think. So it's not about picking sides. Not about Fatty versus them. That's what y'all want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Me and World Class, we cool because we have take away the content stuff. Me and World Class understand similar thoughts on a nationality level. They ain't got nothing to do with YouTube. It got nothing to do with content. So it ain't got nothing to do with that. We have the same baseline as men, period. Yeah. So it ain't about that, man.
Hey, Black Hawk, make it clear who you talking about. Because you say he's, but you're not putting who you talking about. So you say you just wanted them. So everybody be clear.
I know they ain't talking about Krew season.
I don't know. I'm not clear on what he's saying. Yeah, man, I appreciate that too, because I don't think, people, let's see.
He talking about Israel.
Yeah.
But this the thing, even with Iz reached out to me before this conflict. Like, people got to really understand, Israel did 2 reviews on my stuff before I even had an issue with Fatty. And if Israel has an issue with me, he made it very clear he doesn't have no problem making that clear. He did a whole show dissing me, but he deleted it right away. But it's not about Fatty. Like, some of us, it's not. This space got to realize everybody don't move by the content politic rule. Some of us just real men, and we either get along or we don't. We agree to disagree. If we have fallouts, we just come back and we be cool after that. So y'all keep judging people based on the precedent that Anton and Fight Club set. Some of us just regular men that just make content. It ain't that damn deep.
Yeah. That's their influence. They like in some time capsule. They stuck in that one deal, man. We've advanced. We've advanced past it. People like that's what the thing is. The responsible part about making content that they don't understand because it's too small. All of us are too small. We don't understand that. When we like 21 watching now, right? When this is done, it'll be 400, 500, 600. Most of the people that watch your stuff are new people. They don't fucking know you. So they're when I mean new, I mean brand spanking new. They just happen to click this. Oh, I like the thumbnail. What they talking about? I like his hair. I like his name or whatever. And they click it. They don't know who the fuck we are. So they're coming to the conversation late just as a viewer. Then you got people that hop on the panel that's late to the conversation that don't know. We over here, at least for my channel, the channels I hop on, I'm not trying to have no viral moment making the chick look dumb. If that shit happen. But I'm not on that. I'm looking for people that understand that it's about finding out what's the best fit, right? In terms of relationship, getting the best fit and working with that person. This person better make 100,000. This person better make 500,000. She got to be this tall. She better not have 6 or 7 kids. I'm not on that. What's the right fit for you so we can move forward? That's where I come from when it comes to relationship. I'm not trying to make no bitch look dumb. I'm not trying to make no nigga look dumb. Can we? My position is, I think the solution is being better parents. That's what I think overall for all of us. Being better parents is going to solve all of these problems. Figuring out how to brain work, how to raise these children correctly so we can stop the bleeding. That's my perspective. Y'all coming late to the conversation, wanting to have your Kevin Samuels viral moment, wanting to have your Mr. Let Go these babies, that all these women and children. You want your viral date? Go to that nigga and those niggas and talk to them. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are still
right. From your perspective, what do you think Red Pill? Could Mr. Let Go be confused or be miscategorized as a red pill person?
No. I don't know. I don't think he's red pill at all.
I'm saying because he could confuse this one is what I'm saying.
You'd be confused from that one statement if you ain't listening enough. If you never watched him talk, maybe. But if you watch him talk, he says a lot of stuff that the women say. These niggas is broke. They need to get some money. You can't afford to be in a relationship. He be saying shit like that all the time. So I'm like, I don't think he's red pill at all. I think he's just, again, like you said, these regular people that make content. I think he's just a regular guy that's just speaking his mind from his experience. I think the same thing about Trill. I think he's just a regular guy saying what his experiences are. That's what it's fucking supposed to be. We want to categorize somebody as red pill, blue pill, manosphere, not manosphere, all this other dumb shit. When this is a man from his particular city with his particular experiences, and him, Mr. Let Go, Trill, Illa, World Class, Mandrell, whoever, Black Man Unfiltered, etc., we may have commonalities with dealing with women in varying degrees because some of us are married and some of us are not. Is to come to a consensus and give us as content creators, give younger people, not just the men, not just the women, younger people, an understanding of what you can expect because he lives in that state, he's at this age, he's married, he's not married, and these are the common things. That's what the audience should be pulling. What's the commonalities that he said. So these are the things I know I can work with. This guy's 6 foot something, 300 something pounds. This guy's 5'11", 100 something pounds. This guy's 6'3". So I can't get his particular experience because I may be 6'1", 220, light skin. This guy's 6'3", dark skin in New York, in Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get his particular. But if I'm listening to all these men speak and these are the common things that they're saying, that's what I work with. And people don't really understand how to process information. And I think, well, I know I'm going to talk about stuff like that a little bit more. When you gather in information, you work with the commonalities first. You can't get with the particulars.
I'm so glad you said that.
You know what I'm saying? You can't really, and I think that has to be said more. And I'm gonna ask my people to do that more, is to teach people how to learn, even in our older and our big ages, as the girls be saying.
And it's funny that you said that, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I literally did a live, and I posted I did a live on my Instagram, and I took a clip from it. And I was talking about how we have to start from our common ground.
Yeah.
And work our way out. Because when you start at the commonalities with people, by the time you get to the parts where you don't agree, you've already cemented a foundation and agreeability. So it's easy to deal with the disagreements. The problem is we're starting at the place of what we don't like.
Yeah.
So by the time we get to the common ground, it doesn't matter because you cemented the relationship in disagreement. So by the time you get to the part of agreement,
bang.
And that's the epitome of this space. And you can even, that's why I really want you to check out the original interview with Trill and Fatty, because it was so polarizing. Because you got Fatty up there with a panel of different Black men from America. All of them wasn't 6 feet. All of them wasn't Adonises. There was a variety. It was a dude that was in a truck. You had Trill up there. You had a doctor. You had Ricky, who's Ricky, I believe, works in IT. You had another brother up there who was like really in good shape. And you had him. You had the different heights, body shape, incomes, lifestyles, all telling the Portuguese man that they get something that you're not getting. You're the odd man out. Because they're not all the same type of Black man. They're not all getting their results because of their looks, because of their money. they're all married, they all have women, and you're telling them that there are exceptions to the rule. They're showing that they're every type of different man that has found success. And you're still arguing with the people that are living this thing. And the people can see that and blame us and say, oh, you on Trill's side. First of all, like I said before, I'm not on nobody's side, but Trill definitely is a friend of mine. And he's the first person that gave me an opportunity in this space. And we've met in person and kicked it in real life. I know how he moved in real life. It ain't about the internet. Once you connect with people in real life, it's a different type of game.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole shit different at that point. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna head back at it. That's enough. So you gotta let that rest a little bit. That hit. That's crazy to me to hear that. All y'all wrong, not him. He not married because he don't want to be. That make him right. I don't need shit. That makes sense to me, bro.
Agree. You may not agree, but in our culture, brothers, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Is that not some corny shit that we don't do over here, or we might frown upon over here? Am I bugging?
I brought that up. I brought that up because on the beginning of the show, for multiple times, you said I told Fetty was a culture vulture. I told Fetty
that on the show.
On this show, you were having a conversation, and you guys were talking about
the
incentives from people from outside, the incentives from people from outside, the incentives from people from this money. And what it was not you saying I was cultural disconnect. You said, Fetty, you are stealing money from Americans when I was breaking bread with you. So that's the point.
This is frustrating.
It is.
That shit frustrating, bro. That shit frustrating. Krew Season says, people let politics control their thinking. That's the problem. Afraid to think for themselves. So there's no genuine search for understanding. There's a bunch of people trying not to be outcasted. Listen, I don't understand the concept, right, of speaking haphazardly and not knowing what the fuck you're talking about before you say it. I know I'm probably an outlier in terms of self-discipline. I explain this stuff all the time, but it's just weird to me that people don't want to be embarrassed. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't research. You don't want to research, but you're talking online with your face available to be seen. Politics or not, you don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead, Trill. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ella.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, they're not even, let alone willing to do homework on a book or article that you refer. They're not even willing to look at the content that's on YouTube to see if somebody's telling the truth or not. Like, as I'm saying that, and no offense to Unpopular Truth, but you see how he can't even say, hey, that's true. It's like, you know that we don't do that shit over here. Why are you sitting there like you got to pick sides? You know damn well that over here, we don't do that. But people want to keep these relationships based on these content creators because they want to be able to go on their show. I don't give a damn about all of that. I believe in myself more than any relationship I've ever made. It's about, do you believe in yourself or not? Do you have something to say or not? And if you take away these red pill talking points, 90% of the men in these spaces do not have anything to talk about. If red pill died tomorrow, if the gender war died tomorrow, I would have a plethora of things to talk about. World Class would have a plethora of things to talk about. These dudes don't have shit to talk about. They goofy as hell. They slow. They don't read. At worst, they're hardworking dudes. At best, they might be a high value dude who make a lot of money, but they don't really know any nuance about our culture. That's why I said the cultural disconnect is foreign and domestic. It's people here that don't understand. Like Anton, he lives here. He was born and raised in America, but you can see there's an obvious cultural disconnect between him and black people, despite him living here. So it's not just a foreign thing, but this man is so ignorant. This fatty guy, he's so loud that he doesn't even realize that, brother, it's not just about you. It's something that a lot of people deal with, foreign or not. But he wanted to make it about him. It's like this space, bro. It's changing, though. I feel like the tides are shifting because people are getting tired of these pointless times going nowhere.
Yeah, I told people about this kid 2 years ago, but I do think you see a lot of people getting tired of it. And that's the one thing you can depend on is people's attention span is short and people's patience and tolerance is short. And eventually it's like, okay, I heard this. Okay, all right. And you see that with people. A lot of people didn't hit me up, IG, back chat, text. Thank you for warning us about them. Thank you for calling these people out. Thank you for calling out both sides, because it's like you can't go nowhere, right? You will come to a live where the topic is at the bottom of the screen, and you can't ever get to the topic. You click on the live about the topic, and we got to do a tick for tat, fucking stupid I got you moment from a dumbass person that contradicts themselves in seconds, just like you fucking doing here. Like if I break this shit down, like I really want to break this shit down, we ain't gonna go nowhere. Like real in real life, this nigga contradicts himself like within the same minute, and it's obscene of him talking. So we can't even get to the reason we clicked the link for the thumbnail, because it's a nigga that want to have an I got you moment of some fucking personal shit that you should be having on the phone or in somebody else's inbox or email. Dude, take that goofy shit the fuck over there.
Yep.
Goofysville.
Let's not.
Listen, brother. I'm gonna repeat it one more time. You're proving the cultural disconnect. You're triggering. Bro, this is my bro. This ain't bro. I'll mute you, bro. This ain't our lead show where you can say the fuck you want and just talk over me. You're not gonna do that shit, bro. I'm telling you, you're not gonna do it here, bro. Because I don't have no problem letting you talk. You know me. I have no problem talking to nobody because there's nothing you're gonna say that's gonna make me feel like I can't retort. So I'm not trying to fight with you. But like I'm telling you, this is everything has a pantheon, bro. You talk, but let's talk about the order in which things happen. When I called you that shit, that was behind the scenes. Me and you. You brought it up on a show that had nothing to do with that. I'm bringing it up today.
Not even listening.
Because, and I said cultural.
He's effeminate.
I said cultural disconnect. I made an emphasis.
Because it ain't no rebuttal for a fact.
No.
I've been saying that for 10 years. It's no rebuttal for a fact. It's stuff that you can say. Your silence just discredited you for life. When that happened, the fact that you said what you said, all this other time he want to interrupt, the fact that you said what you said in private and he brought it up in a conversation that had nothing to do with that is the foundation of his career. That's just who he is. And people like him is the people that makes his channel popping. That's it. That's the people that's super chatting. That's the people that's becoming members. Idiot people like him. That's why it's like it's dismissible. His growth, it's not growth, it's people you don't want who are identifying, and people who you don't want and won't respect identifying themselves. Hey, I'm a piece of shit, because there's no way you can see that shit and think that shit makes sense. Oh no, he got him. You're gonna see that he made some whatever contradicting statement, but ignore all the dumb shit that he did before that, and you a dumbass motherfucker just like him. So I don't give a fuck about that bullshit ass fake growth he got. Shit ain't no growth. JP's still higher than you, according to your value system. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Nigga, you ain't saying shit.
To say that because I didn't want to call you a vulture. I said cultural disconnect, foreign and domestic, which means people locally might disconnect with our culture and overseas. I said that. So you keep bringing that up as irrelevant because the initial version of you bringing that up was a private conversation with us. You chose to bring it to the crowd because you wanted to make.
It's just like, and you're right. He's not listening. This is the 20th time you've heard the same shit. His career is based off of it. He don't have no other angle.
No.
He don't have no other angle, nigga. At the same time, it's like, well, it can't be that important. It is that important. This nigga is hustling behind the scene in the private chat, trying to get people to not talk to other people and try to get people on the shit. He's busting his ass in private.
Yep.
And right now you're invalidating the entirety of him. I'm not just saying it just to say it because I don't like him. His whole shit is based off lies and shit that he's saying and trying to get people to not deal with other people in private.
And like it's obvious. It's like it's not even hard to see.
And they got the nerve. People didn't expose it on their community tab. He exposed it on the community tab, private conversations. And his arrogance of I can keep doing it because it's stupid people like him who want it to be okay. And they're willing to pay for it. So that's why his channel is garbage and it's not growth. It's nothing valuable about it. And I can say this because I've been in a so-called black community before. I've seen bullshit ass black churches where people are throwing money to pay for the fact that you've been a sinner all week. And you think giving some fucking money is going to make God overlook the dumb shit that you plan to do tomorrow?
That's what I'm saying, bro. We know it. We seen it. We grew up. We know what a charlatan looked like.
Yes.
We know what a colonizer looked like. And a colonizer oftentimes comes with gifts. He comes with stuff. He
and false promises.
He has a lot of shit.
But more than that, we've watched the stupid supporters.
Yes.
We've watched. I know what they look like too. We got both sides. You understand? Yes. So I don't care about the fake shit. That's why when a Hamp is growing, shout out to Hamp because I know he did that shit himself. It's not based off church. You know what I'm saying? When you're growing, I know you did. When Shiki is growing, I watched you. Your shit ain't based off fake shit. It's not based off the fake shit that this motherfucker is doing. You're bringing a broad crowd. Your crowd is not based off people that just want to see Fight Club shit. Fight Club, which existed to run away from people like the World Class. That's what it turned into, because you hopping on these panels and I'm cooking the fuck out of you. And I could start, if the channel was up, I could show you prior to all them niggas getting up there, I washed them niggas. Washed the entire, from fucking Modern Renaissance Man to Unlikely. I could go down the list and show you before them niggas was hopping up there, I cooked the fuck out of them niggas. That shit was a fucking intensive care unit for everybody out and cooked on the World Class. And you go over there with that dumb shit, then you hop up on other panels and I'm trashing the shit out you. Because I'm better than y'all at what you want to do, but what y'all want to do is nothing to me. It don't mean shit.
With this shit. I must admit, I was watching some of your old stuff. I'm like, damn. You know, like I see
trashing these niggas.
I see why.
B Sammy, what up? Because nigga, I'm prepared. Listen, I'm in the Moors community. Nigga, I'm prepared to deal with judges and lawyers who take, and it's the same shit I was telling the Moors when I had fucking court in a car outside in the middle of the motherfucking street in the rain. Nigga, stop that. These people are, this is their business, nigga. This is what they do for a living. You fucking remember one or two laws and go, these niggas do, this is their livelihood, nigga. You better come fucking prepared.
Man, I wish you was on the panel last night. We was talking about this yesterday. And I was on a panel with Iz and dudes were talking about, oh, I know about that Morris shit, that shit. It's like, I'm about to have a live with some real, I know you're familiar with the brother. I is about to pull up on my shit.
Yeah, that's OG.
Yeah, I'm going to have Mansa Muhammad, who was also on my panels before. I'm going to bring him back. And it's like, we got to start really unpacking these comments because people don't realize, and I'm sure you could agree with this, we have to fight this thing on many levels. We think it's about just rationing and guns. You need that, but you also need somebody that understands and finances. You need somebody to understand technology. You need somebody that understands that our issues need to be addressed from a global, international court perspective. And just because you don't have the means to do so, don't discourage people to learn about those who can, because they're all necessary. We have to fight this thing on many levels. And this Moorish conversation, they think it's about some group. They think it's about being Muslim. No, the fall of the Moors is tied to slavery globally. Whether you understand it or not is irrelevant. That's a fact.
The only reason colonization happened around the world is because of Moor spell. That's the only reason. From those mulattoes, those Moriscos, light-skinned motherfuckers who acquired the crown and sold out their mom and them. And that's what the fuck shit started.
This on Izzy's show yesterday.
Yeah, but it's the same. That's the same shit that I was telling them niggas, man. The same stuff, bro. Them lawyers, they take this shit for a living. Like, this is what they do, bro. You gotta come fucking prepared. So if I'm coming here where these niggas, this shit is just ended. Like, this is the shit that wears me out. Y'all not prepared at all. It ain't even no question to talk about that. The fact that you come to these panels and these channels for entertainment tells me everything about you.
Everything, bro.
Basketball highlights, it's football highlights, it's anime, it's free movies on here, it's fucking the car sector. It's so much shit on here. The fight highlights. You can watch all Muhammad Ali movies. I mean, video fights. It's so much shit on YouTube to watch for entertainment. The fact that you come in here tell me a lot about you. You want some get back. You want some payback for whatever reason, and it could be justified. But that lets me know that you are somebody that's hurt. You're somebody that needs to heal. You need to think. I know what it looked like because I was like that.
Yes, sir.
You understand? And it just is what it is. It ain't personal. It's just business.
And you can't evolve in this space. That means if you had an issue with, if you are objective, you have to stay in that space forever. You can't evolve. You can't grow and say, you know what, I did used to feel like that, but I've grown over the last few months, and now I want to expand my argument. Oh, he's fake.
Thank you. You said
Once upon a time, I thought I was a Christian. Once upon a time, I thought I wanted to be a Krew. Once upon a time, I thought I wanted to do a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Like, how far do we go with this conversation? Once upon a time, Malcolm X was called Detroit Red. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you have to grow.
There is a time that you can grow, Illa, is when you tell them they right and you super chat them. You can super chat them or cash app them and then be right and support their channel. Yeah. Then you can be right then.
Got it. Makes perfect sense. Man.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fake as fuck.
I'm wrong. And you want to
Say it again.
I fucked up. That was my bad.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They give you what for $39.95. You can have all that. You can join my membership. You could be right all day, as long as I'm getting paid for it. Yeah, nigga. I gotta wait for you. Want to be right? I got you.
You wanted to remove my credibility as a content creator in that moment. But I forgive you, brother. You was mad. You was upset. You was triggered. I get it. But however, you brought up something that was irrelevant to the conversation because you were mad. But in our culture, we don't do shit like that. We don't, brother. UT Marcus, jump in it. Am I bugging? Is that something we do?
Thank you for forgiving me. I'll leave it alone. Thank you for forgiving me. I'll leave it alone.
So, all right, yeah. So, if you put something in private, we all know that should stay in the private. That's part of the code. But y'all,
and I had Sway say the same shit.
Oh, I think I have a conversation right now and discuss this without going any.
No, Marcus, I appreciate it. I'll leave it alone.
And shout out to Brownie Alley and my girl.
No, I'll leave it alone. I'm an outsider. I know my place. I never did shows about Black Americans like that. Marcus knows my policy about that shit for multiple times. When I do, I try to be very careful. Even on the show,
I just said disconnect, brother. No, I just said disconnect. I didn't say you was. I said you was. I did call you a vulture in the height of a passionate argument. Yup. But right now,
So what he's saying is, and what he's exposing is how his feelings was hurt when you said cultural disconnect, because he heard what he wanted to hear, because he knew it applied to them. Yeah.
Said cultural disconnect. Like me, no matter how much I can observe your culture, I can't give a detailed understanding of it. I can give my opinion, but it's not going to be valued more than yours over there.
I know with that. I know my place, and I'm going to stay on my place. I'm an outsider. Can you?
I disagree. I don't think you know your place at all.
Pull my video up.
And see that part right there, that shit just now, that right there. Let me tell you something. Shit like that, stay in Portugal. That little fucking disrespectful shit to be dismissive and say, yeah, I know my place. Yeah, can you play my video, nigga?
I'll let it go. I let it go because people claim I'm not fair. So it's like, no matter how many examples I show of me being fair, people just gonna have an idea of me that I just can't control because I'm just trying to. He's not that much, but he can easily just. Y'all don't see me go off on people. There ain't nothing to do that. But I'm just like, I don't have to do that shit. It's like, bro, you're not that much of a threat. You're not that important. You're in a whole other country. We're never going to cross paths. So I don't have to get all outraged with you. Let's just have the conversation. But the fact that he dismisses a man telling him he apologized and saying, I forgive you. Like forgiveness it should be respected. I said, yo, I forgive you. You played me. I ain't played you. You disrespected me publicly. I told you to your face on the phone how I felt about you. I didn't share it to the world. I brought it to your front door. But you try to make me look bad in front of everybody, but I forgive you. And you still mad? And y'all only see what I say. All the people that commented can say, oh, you defending Trill? What? So by that metric, are you defending Fatty? It's like, like these people are crazy,
that part. That's a good point. So you defended, that part. And it's like, even with Sharon, right? And even with anybody that they're bringing up that they think is wrong, they're talking like their perspective is so conclusive. Like you have grade A debaters that you can really prove your case and it's really solid. Yet when I feel like whenever the fuck I arbitrarily just want to involve myself in your conversations, I invalidate you immediately.
Yep.
Whenever the fuck I feel like it. But you talk like it's just a guarantee that Trill was wrong. And Trill is wrong. Like you just know what you're talking about. The second somebody smart addresses your shit, you get cooked, chopped the fuck apart. I've said it on Sharon Live. Y'all so live. Y'all so right. Why come y'all ain't mention my name? I was up there with PhD. Why'd you say me? Because it's the same shit I watch in the hood. See, the thing, Illa, culturally, in terms of, I should say socially, we're about 10 years ahead of most countries. Like our competitiveness intellectually is just way ahead of, because we have to be. Because of the country we live in, the competitive nature of capitalism here, right? I would say probably UK and China will probably be right behind us by maybe a couple months or a year.
And to add to that, Black World Class, even more so when you're from the northeast corridor of the country.
Yes. Yes.
It's a hub up there. Between DC to New York, there's a hub of highly intellectual Black people that are no fucking joke. And we were raised in that. Like, we was raised in areas. That's what I'm saying. It's one thing to understand the portrayal of Black people and what the reality of it. Because even in these ghettos that people think is so poverty and violent, strict, there's a small hub of somebody who might have a bookstore. Brother might have a little place where you can come in and learn something. It might be a dude that's teaching martial arts from a Moorish perspective or Islamic perspective. It's a lot of people with just non-Christian outlooks, more scientific, more metaphysic. That's why when I hear a lot of brothers try to knock the sisters for getting into African spirituality or get into astrology as if that's a bad thing. Yeah. At least you realize that I need a remedy at least the sister who came to that conclusion realized that the remedies that they're giving us is not enough. And that our fight is more than just the flesh and blood. A lot of these brothers have not gotten to that point, and that's why when you hear them talk like that, you realize like that's why you don't understand women. You too surface.
That's the problem.
You too 5D. You too low vibrational. You don't have it. You don't know how to make a woman. You don't know how to inspire a woman with the words that come out your mouth. You know how to pay bills. You know how to have babies, and you know how to sustain a home, which is awesome.
Yeah.
You might be boring. You might not be interesting. You might not have any interesting conversation to spark a woman's mind to look at life in a whole nother way. A lot of these guys don't have that shit.
People, you know what? I started this live in my open monologue talking about Tank and the fight last night with
he knocked that boy out.
Frank Martin. And Frank Martin he's heavily talented. That boy is really, 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 really good. He's really, really good. Like, people do not understand from a person that know how to fight. Like, a guy's really, really good. Like, he's good at a lot of shit. His jab is crazy. The control of spacing, his reflexes is crazy. And to watch the genius level. Now, you listen to Tank talk, you're not gonna think he a genius. But if you know how to fight any combat, I promise you, all the guys that fight, they're going to be reviewing the genius level of performance that Tank put on to break him down. Frank Martin not no walk in the park, man. I need people to understand that he's the most athletic person Tank ever fought, and it looked like the same fight he's always fought. It looked like the same, but see, he's different from Floyd because he can knock somebody out. Floyd lost that power. This is a kid from Pennsylvania Avenue. That's where the gym that they came from, Pennsylvania Avenue, right down the street from when a riot happened in Baltimore. Pure genius level. Like, you need to really study those highlights that they're going to show you, because it was just pure genius. Like, he just let him beat himself. And Frank is not dumb, and he's not unathletic, and he still walked this boy down to the same defeat that he knew he was going to. When you know what a nigga going to do, and you still go for it. You elite like Frank. Frank is not a lightweight. I cannot emphasize it. And I'm not trying to big him up to big up Tank. I like Frank Martin. I think he's one of the best. I think him and Shakir, Shakir, somebody else.
I'm a Stevenson guy. I'm a Shakur guy. I think
Stevenson.
Yes, Stevenson got something for Tank, but if Tank touch him, I don't think he could last. Because Tank really impressed me last night. Because I'm a big Shakur dude. It ain't just because he's from Jersey. Because when I first heard of him, I'm like, I don't want to just ride his wave because he's from Jersey. But his fighting style, his defense remind me of Floyd. It just does.
Yeah. He don't do the Philly show that much, but his IQ, his patience, the way he broke that shit was genius. So it's to your point. I was bringing that up to support your point that there's some people in these inner cities that are operating at a genius level here in Northeast America, Northeast United States, when even though like Maryland is technically the first Southern state, but we have a higher competitive nature. The way Tank isn't because of y'all that he fighting the rest of the world. The way he is because of us here in Baltimore. He like that. He got like that because of us. It's high level of competition, nigga. You gotta have hands. Now I know he's like a 90s baby, but 80s baby, nigga, I fought every motherfucking day, knocking niggas the fuck out. It's high competition here, and these different cultures, these African countries that these people be coming from, being in these conversations, like the kid in Portugal, bro, y'all culturally behind us by a lot, bro. And y'all just be walking yourself.
Even our fools advance, because a lot of people look at, for example,
yes,
you don't know no better. You look at Flavor Flav and think he's a fool. Flavor Flav could play like 5-6 fucking instruments.
Oh wow,
he's the most person in public enemy. He can play the piano, he can play the drums, he can do a lot, but he looks like a jester. See, our people, we may look like, but we heavy though. And a lot of people don't understand that who ain't from over here. And that's cool. Learn something. Because ultimately, because based on our understanding, the Moorish conversation already incorporates Portugal, Salvador,
exactly.
like this. That conversation already includes you, goofy.
Already.
But you gotta shut up to learn it. Because we already reaching out to you. In Spanish, I tell people, what's the word for a dark-skinned person in Spanish? It's moreno. So the tie is already made. You niggas just don't know enough, and you need to humble yourself. And that's another thing about this space, and this black men, period. We always get, like my nigga Nas said, people feel what they don't understand, hate what they can't conquer. Whenever we don't understand something in this space as black men, instead of saying, hey, brother, put me up on that, let me give me some literature. You know what they do? They minimize it. Oh, it ain't like that, ain't that. No, you just don't understand it. Yeah, they dismiss it. And you just don't understand it. And you're not humble enough to say, I don't know. I heard about it, brother, but I'm not clear. Can you give me some clarification?
Yeah.
That don't make you look weak. That make you look like a man.
The research to grow your intelligence, the whole process is humbling, because you feel dumber the more you feel smaller the more you research. Like your little world just your little world be this big. You be like, God damn, I don't know shit. So you stay humble, and you really don't get that back until you apply that information. You really don't get the confidence, like, damn, do I really know this? Until you actually apply it and for it to be used. So that's why my method was always, anytime I learn something new, I'm testing it out over the next 90 days. Another example, like you brought up Flavor Flav, is Soulja Boy. You like a fucking joke. But this nigga created the modern, you can debate whether you like it or not, the modern internet presence for music. This nigga took it to a whole new level. He looked like a little fucking idiot, but this nigga's Kanye all of them. If it wasn't because of him, it wasn't for him, these niggas wouldn't have no career. He showed niggas how to make money online with music.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look at hip-hop. Hip-hop came from utter despair.
Yes.
Like
it's basically the blues.
Exactly. We old enough to remember when hip-hop was literally like against the law the way they responded. I've seen when they was burning niggas' albums. I was alive when they was breaking CDs and using politicians and presidents to call out artists. Bloodshed and tears was sweat for hip-hop to get where that. Now hip-hop is selling everything from rims to sneakers, pizza, McDonald's, cars. It is the culture of the planet, but it came from a place from perception, ignorance, and despair. So if you haven't realized that experience, you're just not going to be able to talk to our people with the type of sensitivity and care and nuance that somebody from here would. And the ones that are from here that don't choose to talk to us, that choose to not talk to us with that type of empathy, they should be ashamed of themselves.
You can see, and you're right about that. You can see things shifting, like you was even saying in the space, but look at what just happened with Drake and Kendrick. Literally the same.
Controversial take on that. I felt like that's a whole nother conversation.
Because I never even had a conversation. I got the thumbnail that I put together for it. I never used it. I was going to talk about it. There was so much stuff happening. But the same shit Kendrick did to Drake is the same shit I did to Fatty. Exact same shit I did to Fatty. And they want to talk about this. Kendrick, what Drake said? Kendrick always rapping like he want to free the slaves. You showing you don't get cultural disconnect right there, showing you really don't know what time it is. You don't understand. Like people be trying to.
I what you're trying to say though, but I can see how it'd be insensitive. Because the difference between Drake and Kendrick is, what the difference between the Kendrick and Drake and the Fatty thing is, black people in mass accepted Drake. When I'm out in these streets and I be talking about Kendrick, people say I listen to Drake. So I thought it was hypocritical when I seen a lot of black people just act like, oh, Drake is the bad guy. It's like, yo, when I be talking to y'all, y'all do not be bumping no Kendrick. Y'all be bumping Drake. So don't get all blackity black power now. He been a coach. He just turned into one today. That's
See, but it's niggas is switch. Niggas don't have a standard. It's the same shit. Whoever's popping is who they're gonna go with. It don't matter what the facts is. The fact that Drake, the fact that Kendrick put the Drake diss out, he not like us, and he had some genius level of thinking of, you know what, I'm not gonna copyright nobody to play it. Then his album become #1. Then Drake lose. Because you don't. That's what I'm saying. It's again, even in Canada, down here in the United States, we at our competitive level, our social competitive level is at a level that nobody else is at. And we don't even know who the fuck we are. And a little bit of people that know who they are, we play this game. So you cannot like Hannibal Barker all you want. See, I know how to extract information from it and use it in the real time. That's the value of understanding who we are, and that's the value of understanding history. Because you can wanna feel like you winning, but when it come down to it, when it gets important, and you don't have the tag that I got, because you don't understand history, you don't understand the purpose. Because on my channel, my description, I tell people the greatest thing I ever learned in life is the law of intent. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. You don't see me going to the origins for no reason. I'm tapping in with the OGs. I'm tapping in with the creator. I'm remembering what the purpose is for and understanding that I ain't got to reinvent the wheel. I can use what this thing is for, and that's going to give me the most efficient use of a thing is using it proportionate to what its purpose is and not to the contrary. And that's my job as a steward, let alone a fiduciary responsibility that I have, is to use a thing consistent with its making and not to the contrary. I'm not causing problems, I'm creating solutions. And that's the mindset that people that I take to anything. So when you hear me talk about Amore, you hear me talk about the origin of hip hop, how it's hip being aware and hop jumping on what you're aware of. I go to the origin to remind me it takes off pressure and stress that I got to figure some shit out. No, I already know what it's about because I already know the origin of shit. So when I recognize what shit's about and then I see a shithead that doesn't respect what it's about, I'm calling that motherfucker out. And like my grandmother taught me, you can't cook on top of dirt. So if y'all got this shithead here, that nigga gotta get the fuck about it.
Yo, it's crazy, right? World Class. And I'm gonna shut up because I know you about to get back to the video. I'm on the show with Izzy last night, right? So this brother was telling me, oh, more don't mean nothing but Arab. That's what they call people from North Africa. That light skin ain't got nothing to do with dark skinned people. Ain't got nothing to do with Moors. Ain't got nothing to do with us. It's about Africa, North Africa.
Who said that?
His name is Funky Fats or something. I don't know. But an hour, 20 minutes later, he says that but you know, what he was talking about as far as this country, you know, it is true. It is other laws and treaties that, you know what I mean, other things you have to tap into to separate yourself from the black status, because that's not real. But when I write on, he said, I identify as white. And I just seen the oxymoron and the contradictory nature in what he said. Because when you look at the title of white on the census, there's 3 ethnicities underneath that. North African, Middle Eastern, and European. So
I just told him that earlier today.
So he just said out his mouth that Moor just mean North African. I don't fuck with that Moor shit, but when I'm on paper, I put white. Then guess what you fuck with? That Moor shit. Stupid. It's like these guys just be talking, bro, and it's like the crowd be like, yeah, man, yeah, you're right, man, yeah. It's like, yo, man, this should be funny.
Moor is CDC race code number 667. But you don't gotta fuck with it if you want to. It's just dumb. Niggas just say anything. It means dark skinned person. That's what the fuck it means. Like
that's all it means.
It's not rockets. It's not difficult. It's different meanings for, like, in law. In law, you're an officer of, I forgot what particular, like Black's Law 4th edition. You're an officer, which means you're not a civilian, which means you got military status. Sure, we don't gotta have that military status if you want to. That's another conversation. But this means dark skinned person, like you said. To say a dark skinned person in Spanish is morena or moreno or morena.
Baltimore. Like, it's a reason why certain people resonating with other people, because, man, this shit gets so deep. I'm from Newark. He from Baltimore. I was born in Beth Israel Hospital, 3rd child, 3rd month, 3rd day. Like, I know the fuck I am. Hoping the fuck y'all niggas know the fuck y'all is. Because it ain't about worshiping or praying or nothing. It's about unlocking the mythology of your ass. And some people have done it. And they've able to speak from a certain confidence, speak with a certain savoir-faire that y'all just ain't ready for, because they know who they are from the essence of themselves, from the inside out. Y'all trying to learn who y'all are from the outside in. Y'all trying to figure out people who's the history of our
outside in.
if nothing else, black people, Moorish people, whatever word you want to use, if nothing else, the signature of our culture, where we are always dealing with things that were beyond the surface, that made us masters of the surface. So if you're not dealing with the intrinsic essence of the universe and how it relates to how you live every day, you're not even being who you are. That's something we've always done. So when people want to evaluate us and talk about and have conversation with us without involving that train of thought, what are they really talking about and what are they really going to accomplish? Nothing. They're going to get a super chats and subscriptions. And if that's what you want, cool. That ain't going to change nothing.
Absolutely not. So, I mean, like, again, people don't, this is one of the things that helped me, right? So my brother, when I was little, my brother got killed. And my grandmother passed in 2005. Like, literally, she got to see me graduate and she passed the next year. The thing that's dope about learning that learn your history is that in the back of your mind, the history they give you is that you're just some unwanted guest that ain't supposed to be here, and the people you come from don't want you. But when you learn that you're from here and you've been here before the Olmec heads, which is dated 3500 BC. BC is before the Christian era, so that's 5,500 years ago. You was already here. Once you understand that, then I knew that my brother and my grandmother died home. They spent their entire lives thinking they were some guests. When you know you're home, it changes everything. Just like if you had a party and people tripping at the party, but it's your house. It's like, no, hey, watch, buddy. Don't get too close to that vase. That shit, that's my shit. And y'all not acting like that's your shit. That's why the hood look like it is. The hood look like it is because we don't think that's our shit. We'll rep it, but that's not our shit. We'll rep it because we don't want nobody else to control it and we want to feel a certain way. When you know that's your shit, that's your money, right? It changed your whole mindset on how you deal with shit. And then it'll change how you deal with your health. That's why a lot of people that are in the conscious community are working on their health, because this is a royal vessel, nigga. They don't think they're royals. That's why I keep the title noble. It's one of the oldest titles in the history of the planet is noble. And I earned it. You understand?
This the thing. We so caught up in trying to understand reality from somebody else's portrayal of power. Because I like to use this word portrayal, because by the portrayal of power, we think these Europeans got all the power.
It's a good use.
They got all the money.
They're using the word.
That's what's portrayed. No, they got a lot of power because they understand they're utilizing a lot of knowledge and a lot of esoteric knowledge. And they're using the money to perform these esoteric ideologies on a large scale. When you got resources to back your ideology, you cooking with gas, baby.
There you go.
You talking about a nuclear bomb. Do you know a nuclear bomb of a thought form? Because you can't even physically keep track of that. You could physically see the damage a bomb might give. You could look at the bodies and see, like, but a mental bomb to people's mindsets and how they view themselves, you can never be able to quantify the damage that does. You'll see the results of it, but you can't figure out how much people were affected by it. So it's very powerful. So we don't realize that this Moorish conversation unites. It's the uniting conversation. There's more. Fatty will find more connection with us through the lens of nationality and culture than he would through these conversations.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that's not American would. Because
that's fun.
Conversation unites the diaspora. These other conversations dissect it. They just don't. And if they don't think that the Moorish conversation does, then that means you don't understand what the Moorish conversation is. Like the brother was saying that, oh, Moor means North African strictly. No, it does not. And if that's what you think, you have more to learn. Why can't you just say
he said it was what? What did he say it was?
He meant North African.
No.
Absolutely
not. It doesn't. So a lot of it goes back to what you were saying about the disconnect people have in this space is because they're trying to bond from a negative or conflict standpoint. Like they just want to get in to argue. See, when you learn about Moors, right, and you learn about the history, it's so dramatically different from what we got in school.
Yes.
The fact that they don't at all in school, on the TV shows, in the history channels, they don't even mention Noble Drew Ali. It don't even come up at all. Not even a little bit. It doesn't even come up at all. I'm like, I mean, you hiding him. They don't bring it up for a reason. And it's so dramatically different that this 5'7" man that came in 1913 making an argument about who we were when that wasn't even a conversation, right? And that this person is tying you back to all of these different people that you know nothing about. Then you find out Beethoven, King James, all these people with dark skin. That shit is so dramatically challenging to the mind at this point. This is the point I'm bringing up. That it requires and it prompts them to have to research and study. It requires a requirement on you when you learn this information. And a lot of people are not up for it. They was kind of just interrupted with it with the Hidden Colors movie. And then everybody, the same shit with Fatty, everybody going to it. And then everybody learning to, when they was hot, when the conscious community was popping and damn near mainstream, they did this, they did the same shit. Conscious community try to go mainstream. That shit turned into woke, and it shit been dying ever since. Manosphere try to go mainstream. Kevin Samuels died, and it's been dying ever since. It's the same exact shit over and over again. That's how you know it's the CIA, but that's another conversation. But
and there's definitely people in this conversation that's doing some crazy stuff. Like these people are really agents of this division, and based on these agents of division, they're making people who really are hurt, who are really like that's one thing you gotta realize. These institutions attract really good, well-intentioned people.
Indeed.
And these are the parts of the conversation I wish a lot of these people would listen to more instead of the inflammatory ones. They need to listen to what I'm about to say right now. These groups, these organizations, they attract a lot of people who really been hurt, who really got love in their heart, who really mean well, who really want to connect with people. But based on the volatility of these messages, it corrupts those people and makes them extremists. And the trick is something it manipulates them into be triggered into be extremists when they really can't get to understand. That's why these people are dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. It's again, what you said is true. It's a lot of, it's even people in this space about, I don't leave because a lot of good people that really mean well, good-hearted people in this space that I really rock with, that deserve to hear somebody that can take you to a world that just has endless values. It's easy for me to have to deal with the conflicts because the conflicts is small to me. The benefits is infinite. They don't run out. I'll be here all day online 24/7 to talk about the benefits. There's just so much value but I start with the stuff, Illa, that I think, like, I get the esoteric stuff, and I know that because when you've been in the culture, it means a lot to us, but you got to understand their world. It's so much criticism around that. It's so not criticism. It's literally just shaming around esoteric knowledge because of the failure that Christianity has been. And that's not a shot. The failure that, I'm not even say Christianity, the failure that the Black Negro church has been for our people in tangible physical results. Now, the doors have been open for you to get out of the rain. The doors have been open for you for daycare, for you to meet people, have relationships. It's been open. Those doors have been open for the last 100 years. So I give you that. But for what it promised, it has not delivered. So it's a lot of ridicule when it comes to spirituality, and they run from these conversations because they don't understand it. It's so dramatically different. So I start with basic, simple things to teach a Christian that when you open that Bible up, you got to have the etymology, parse, and syntax. You got to know how to process that book. The Bible, I want y'all to listen carefully. Ain't nobody going to tell you this, because you need to be paying to get this information. 100% of the shit that I'm telling you, I paid for it. I am a deposit. I am principal. The concept you have with a textbook is precisely how you have to use a Bible, Quran, Bhagavad Gita's Dead Sea Scrolls. To think it's not a narrative book that you read. It's not a comic book. It's not about the fucking story. You need to process that like a textbook. That's that's what the fucking word Bible means. It means text. It is a textbook. That's what it's for. It's supposed to process each verse. The word verse is warase. Warase means to spring. And you have multiple warase, springs, that take you to the next chapter, which in the Quran is the surah, which means a step. Each verse takes you to the next chapter, which is the next step for you to spring. All of these verses spring you to the next step. I'm probably one of the only people that explain that. That's what the words actually mean. The Bible is the Helios Biblios Textus. It's the science of the sun. The sun is not just that bright thing in the sky. That shit is the principle for masculinity. Okay, and then you couple that science with your astrology, which is fundamentally based off the moon, not really the sun, but they have the sun signs. And you put those two things together, and then you get that science along with geometry, which I'm not versed in that well. And that's how you read the shit. You break the shit down word for word. When you look at each word, you're going to come up with close to 100 different words. That's how you're supposed to read the Bible. It's the only way to read in real life. You do not read it the way they do in church. I don't give a fuck who get feelings. You do not read it the way the Hebrew Israelites read it. You don't read it the way the Christians read it. You don't read it the way the Catholics read it. And you only thing you can do is study it the way those people pretending to be Jews read it. You study that motherfucking shit. You have to know what each word means. Every book in the Bible, including all the books that they took out, each book has a word. Like John. John comes from a name Johann. Johann means favored by God. So you're reading the book like you would do a comic book, like you would do a textbook, like you would do any other book for the purpose of what the word means. John is Johannes, favored by God. The first word, spring from the book is what? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. That is telling you the first spring to do what? Adhere to what the word John means. Nothing else. It has no other purpose. It can't. What fucking difference would it make if it's a person or not? You don't know that motherfucker. The only thing that's going to live from 2,000 years ago is the principles and the sciences, which science is the word sciense that means to know. The knowledge from before. So what I'm explaining to you when I said before on this channel plenty of times, Illa, is the Bible is that time frame's Google. It's Google. The Bhagavad Gita is it's Google. It's just stuff that they knew. It's the OG giving you game. It don't got nothing to do with the stupid praise breaks and the fucking ties and shit like that. And then when you get into what Deuteronomy means in this book, there are specific laws. Because Yeshua taught laws. There are specific laws that applied at that time for those specific people. And y'all don't understand. Y'all don't get that part. He never taught religion. He only taught law. And the law he taught was universal and divine law.
Yes, sir. And I'm glad you brought it back to law because there's levels to the understanding.
Very.
And I try to come, and I feel like I try to come as simple as because it's like at some point when you're dealing with something that's so vast, it's hard you can't dumb it down.
Yeah,
it's so much.
That part.
Like, you know what I'm saying? We could give it to you, but you still have to reach towards it. And the reason why the Christianity is so interesting is because religion has a political aspect. Like the who's God versus who is irrelevant. That's why people are caught up in the names and the personalities. Like you said earlier, how even when we have conversation, how people be so caught up in the people and personalities. Brothers say he don't follow people, he follow concepts. A lot of our people do follow people. And that cult of personality starts, a lot of that energy comes from the church. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not about the principles. It's not about the actual historical nuance that shows you that the concepts that Jesus is talking about is deeper and goes beyond religion, because his actual way he was moving and how he was praying was more Islamic. He prayed with his head on the ground. That's how he prayed in the Bible. He was the Prince of Peace. Islam means peace. He literally represented a people that's to this day is Muslim, that's going against to this day people who are not in that same area. So he was killed. If you want to indulge in the story, he was killed according to Roman law. Well, we know the Roman law is based on Catholic Christian canon principles. So what was his faith actually? So they don't realize that Christianity is just not what people think it is. You know what I'm saying? They just need to do the homework on it, because when you understand symbolism, when you understand what it shows you have to ask yourself, is it celebrating something, the life of something, or the demise of something?
Absolutely.
Because the Christ is an energy, it's a concept. Like you said, it's not even about the person, it's the concept. So if the death of the Christ energy and the Christ mind, if that's the face, if that's the symbol of this particular train of thought, what is it really personifying? And then you add that to what happened in historically, and how we was conquered by Christian nations, and they said that that God gave manifest destiny. You know what I'm saying? the doctrine of discovery, things like that, where it was their religion that told them that they were entitled to your resources and your land, and that religion just happened to be Catholic.
Fucking made up and manifest destiny. You know what? To your point, and I'm gonna speak specific to it. To have Yeshua so-called crucified, even though that's not what crucified is, crucified in these churches, and for you to see that every day, for them to have that as a standard, it's no different from a little girl being killed in a rape, and then I'm wearing I'm wearing her rape kit every day as a chain, or having it up as an altar. Like it's so disrespectful. It's so fucking disrespectful. It doesn't make any sense. It's fucking disrespectful. It's just so fucking disrespectful. It doesn't make any sense, bro. It's just no way to articulate how despicable and satanic and, like you said, demonic that shit is, for you to constantly have that shit in front of you. That's no different. This is how we know what the fuck it is. Being crucified as having a noose around your neck and your hands tied behind your back. And nobody explains that better than Brother Asil, who you're going to have on. He explained that shit. And I seen a little boy found that same shit out. When you look at what crucified is, it's having something tied around your neck and your hands binded behind your back, and you drop, which is what we call, you drop from a tree, which is called lynching. And what did they do with the lynching? They let that body sit out in front of us over and over again. That's the same fucking ritual that you see in these churches. Because when you're initiated and you know real geometry, you know that the fucking map that they gave us is upside down. So every fucking thing that happened in the Bible happened the fuck here. It didn't happen over there. So they running the same ritual that they used to kill him here on us. But see, people don't understand stuff like that. And I wish a rabbi would. I dog walk the fuck out of you.
And that's real. That's just the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? And when people don't understand that and they don't acknowledge that and they think it don't matter, that's just not so, bro. You know, it's just not so.
It's just disrespect. It's so disrespectful, bro. It's blatant.
We don't have the mind to even think, but our minds are not even set to we even think that matters. We're not even thinking on that level to even understand the impact of that on your psyche. Because when you understand what that symbolizes, it don't even matter what color it is. It's still the Christ. The Christ is a concept. That's a concept that creates the Christ concept creates things that make the world better. It's not just expressed through some more realistic perspective. It's the spark of creation. Damn it.
Even if you took it, right? Even if you took it from, if they said that he was a king of the Jews, and you watch how they so-called crucify him, that's not a king's death, a king's burial. Is that disrespectful? Is so disrespectful? It doesn't make. It's like, and I. That's why I'm saying that, and I'm not taking shots at no Christian or nobody else, because I know y'all don't know. Like I said earlier, Salud. The only difference between me and my people is knowledge. That's it. We the same. It's people bigger than me, faster than me, stronger than me. Well, I'm just one of y'all. It's the only difference is that y'all just don't know. So it's best for me just tell you. And when you want, the best part about it is I come from a research culture, and we can prove it to you.
We can prove it to you. Like, it ain't even, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'll be bringing the literature, and it's like, why are you resistant to that? And that's when you have to realize that we're dealing with a spiritual war. The Bible says we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against powers, principalities, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. Like, we battling against thought forms and narratives. Like, this is a spiritual issue. If I gotta argue with you, you should read about your history that happened to be the precursor to the reality that you live in today. So it's not just like Snapple facts. It's giving you a point of reference to your social, political climate. And you thinking that's irrelevant? Like, how did we get here?
Yeah. And people not wanting to know is because people have this habit of what's new was lit. Nah, man. Nah, it's not new, one. And it's not even real. And it's not you. People just don't understand that, bro. So the people are playing a different game than you. They playing a much different game than you, and you behind the 8 ball.
Exactly.
We're doing the best we can to get you caught up. So that's
But a lot of people gave up, bro. A lot of people gave up on the concept.
Yeah.
Our people ain't what it is. So it's like the same thing with how people get upset when brothers or sisters still speak towards our marriages and unions. people have that same outlook when it comes to political and cultural and racial unification. They've given up on that too. And they always got excuses why they did it. They all the same because we're dealing with a spirit, we're dealing with a mentality that manifests itself in many conversations, but the spirit is the same.
Yeah, that's I kind of let that breathe because that's the truth. Yeah, people definitely didn't gave up. That's it. That's really it. They gave up, and they, again, that goes to what I was saying earlier. Even when you was showing the core and the fatty, they quit. You didn't. You're not quitting. Insults them. It insults them. It reminds them that they quit, and you didn't. And they envy and jealousy comes from that point. Not even your channel. Not your clout. Not your outfit. Is that they know they quit on them and you didn't. That's heavy.
So we can go back to the rest of the topic, and then I have a few questions for you. Also, where conversation goes because people want to
actual how do we
right. But that's what I'm saying. Somebody got to make the sacrifice,
man.
What the hell? Okay. I thought I was saying double as you playing the okay, I got it.
That's what people don't get. Somebody look, as a man, if you don't appreciate what's going on out in the day,
I'm gonna pull it up. You got something on the stage. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yes. Okay.
A lot of people took what I said about it out of context. I agree with that.
This part right here, bro, this had nothing to do with the fucking conversation.
At all.
Not even the slightest bit. It's just him trying to pit Trill against you. Or you against him. That's it. This is so effeminate. It's mind-boggling.
I agree 1,000%. Like, you shouldn't be held to no societal standards or whatever the case may be. That's your life. Like, sex is enjoyable. Like, it feels good. So why would you deprive yourself of that because of how you may be perceived? Now, I'm not saying have all your business out there and, everybody in your business. That's something different. But, if you can, have sex with as many people as you want and be discreet about it and, go for it. Don't let people that have nothing to do with your life control it. Like, live your life. You want to have sex on the first date, you do that. If you want to have sex with 2-3 dudes in the same week, go for it.
Keep going.
He's talking about more, but there's no need to keep going.
No, it is.
I don't understand why we need to keep going. I don't get it.
Yeah, I wanted to hear the whole because it's like it did sound crazy. So I'm like, okay, I want to hear him land the plane. You know what I'm saying?
But I just want to snapshot this right now, right? I can't. I just let's take this. It's interesting. It's very interesting what we just watched, right? You know what I mean? Where Fatty is in control of playing a video, and he doesn't start at the beginning. He starts to the point where he wants to highlight what was said. And then after he heard what was said, he stopped it. I think the video was about 45 seconds. Yet this was the same dickhead that said that I just took a small snippet of him saying that he would fuck a 12-year-old when the fucking shit was about 6-7 minutes long, where you just now, when you wanted to make Trill look bad, you just played about 45 seconds, less than a minute. And what's dope about it is that the clip I played was you showing the clip. I just, what I'm saying, I just had to throw that out there that you don't really stand on anything that you use to invalidate other people. You will immediately do it when you think you can get away with it. That's why there's no point of listening to you say anything about anybody, because you do this shit right here. And you think I'm like, let's go back. Let's go back from when he brought the video up. Trill started talking. Let's see if we can get an idea of the time. Let's see. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay.
So he starts, okay. 4:34. Let's see if we get over a minute.
A lot of people took what I said about it out of context. I agree with that. I agree 1,000%. Like, you shouldn't be held to no societal standards or whatever the case may be. That's your life. Like, sex is.
I don't understand why you didn't start it at 4 at the beginning of it. I'm interested in that.
It's enjoyable. Like, it feels good. So why would you deprive yourself of that because of how you may be perceived? Now, I'm not saying have all your business out there and, everybody in your business. That's something different. But if you can, have sex with as many people as you want and be discreet about it and, go for it. Don't let people that have nothing to do with your life control it.
Now, for the record, don't support what he's saying right now. I really don't. I don't, because I've done it, and I wouldn't recommend nobody do it. It's not good. Stressful.
Like, live your life. If you want to have sex on the first date, you do that. You know, if you want to have sex with 2-3 dudes in the same week, go for it. You know.
Yeah. So that wasn't even a minute. That was about. That was less than a minute.
Keep going.
And I just don't understand. Like, is it okay to clip somebody or is it not? Based off your principle. I think it's okay when it's not against you, but when it is against you, it's not okay.
He's talking about women. There's no need to keep going.
No.
He's talking about women. It's okay to be despicable. It's all right because it's a woman he's talking about. You know, he's telling them to do stuff that I don't like, so it's okay to. It doesn't matter. He's women. You're supposed to just be triggered and then go in on him, right? Man, that's the message.
It is. I want to hear the whole context. I don't agree with that. I don't. But I still want to hear him go more into it. I want to hear the context.
I don't agree with that. This is a 6-minute video. I can drop the link so you can see.
You hear me say I don't agree with it.
8 minutes and yeah, you said you ain't agree with it. He said it's a 6-minute video, but it says 8 minutes and 37 seconds. So you can't even see the shit that you put up. That's basic. It's not a 6-minute video. It's literally 8 minutes and 37 seconds. How do you miss that when you played it? It's right there. What the fuck, yo? Oh, can you stop lying at some point? The evidence is right there. You still lying. And you laughing as if you're making a point when Illa is saying, like he just said now, he said he don't agree with it. He want to hear the context. Why you don't want to hear context? And I think I know why. Because like you told me to do, I probably got to go watch Hamp show when this was up and see how embarrassed he was.
Conversation with him and Trill, it's like it's so much to unpack there, and this unfortunately
you couldn't do it with him up.
I wasn't able to even get to the main part because once we got there, the moments of cultural disconnect were like extremely frequent. You know what I'm saying? So it became very clear that there was a disconnect when him and Trill's conversation got a little more passionate. And I felt compelled to do a review on it. Like it wasn't even about because I wanted to talk about it. That's why I made it clear. Tale of two mindsets. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want him to say Trill versus Fatty. I thought because I seen people told me that he was upset. This is how you know people don't be listening to what come out of their own mouth. They said that he was upset that I didn't put his name in it. But I wasn't trying to compare him to Trill. I felt like if I say Trill versus Fatty, then it creates mindset. I said Trill versus Pill because it's the mindset that I felt like Trill was up against more so than the individual. Fatty just happened to be the individual that we know with him.
You said he's mad because you didn't put his name in it?
Yeah, Trill versus Fatty. I just put Pill.
But his name is right here. It's right here. You put it, his name is right here. It's right here. The entire time I seen it when you put it up, I said I was going to text. I was thinking I forgot to tell you because I be trying to tell everybody every time. When you tag, you gotta go to the YouTube. You gotta go into YouTube studios and add it and make sure you actually tag him and shit. But I seen it the entire time. So how could he be upset that his name wasn't in the title when his name is right here in the title? Yo, this is why these niggas hate me, bro. This is why they hate me. Because I don't miss shit like this. Like, how do you upset when it's just is this not his name? Okay, maybe that's not his name. It's not his name then. Okay. All right, I guess. Okay, I don't know. This is a 6-minute video that's 8 minutes and 37 seconds long, and he mad at you for not putting his name in the title and his name right here. And this is the person that y'all rock with. Okay, got it. Let go.
Oh, but bro,
you want me to keep going?
Let me hear the rest.
Okay.
I don't agree with it.
Business out there, and everybody in your business, that's something different. But if you can, have sex with as many people as you want and be discreet about it, and go for it. Don't let people that have nothing to do with your life control it. Like, live your life. You want to have sex on the first date, you do that. You know, if you want to have sex with 2-3 dudes in the same week, go for it. You know, protect yourself, but go for it. I mean, because at the end of the day, once you meet a man, he has no real way of knowing. And you know, if he's not hearing about it, then he don't really care like that. So grown.
Listen, I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. I literally said the same shit earlier. I think you was up here, right?
It's the inconvenient truth.
It's the truth. Niggas ain't gonna a nigga get I don't keep using 6. Let me see. What's her name? What's that? Chloe Bailey. Nigga get a Chloe Bailey, bro. He don't give a fuck. These niggas not really gonna care. There's no way to prove it, no fucking way. All you can do is say, you can see that, yeah, shorty she been loose out here. And if you get to a certain place in the relationship, she may tell you. You know, I've had women tell me they real body count. I've had a lot of women tell me their real body. Well, them assuring to me that it was their real body count. You know what I'm saying? I've had that plenty of times where like, yeah, I did 40. It's been a grown girl was 100. 100. God dang. You know what I'm saying? When you in it, it's like, all right, that's just sound wild, but it is niggas not gonna care. Because it's just like what the fuck can I do about it? It should still feel good to me. I'm good. He's not saying
these cats trying to bust up or something and then get mad when she get pregnant. That's why. That's why they want to know how many cats you mess with. Cause they trying to skinny dip. You know what I'm saying? They be telling themselves. You know what I'm saying? They be telling themselves. And that's why they always mad about the post situation when she's pregnant, because how did she get that way, brother, man? What happened? Did you just slip and fell in it? No, that's why they so upset about that. See, these dudes, and a lot of us have been guilty of this. But our people, we want the benefits of what the dominant culture does and in all its bizarre behavior. We want the benefits of that, but still want to hold on to the greatness of this black shit. We want both. We just want to be them and get away with what they get away with. And now men are sounding like that. Because women be saying, oh, well, the white girl get this. They always compare themselves to them. Black men say, but the woman get away with that whole mentality of depending on blaming and being able to just act any kind of way because somebody else does it. It's a deep pathology. You want to be able to play around without the responsibility of it. And we all guilty of it, but we don't got to get on the mountaintop and scream into the world because you look silly. You don't got to get nobody pregnant, bro. Regardless of how we cut it, you don't have to do it.
That whole mindset of trying to get this is something for nothing mentality. That shit is sickening, bro. We got to get rid of that shit, bro. You just tick for tatting because they get to get away with it and you want to get away. It's a child mentality. The child mentality.
I mean, mind you, now, boys and, young men might, slander you or whatever, but you don't need to be dealing with them anyway. I feel like people need to live their own life. Like, far too often we get caught up in what everybody else is saying or what everybody else deems as being the right thing to do, right? And a lot of those people don't have nothing figured out at all in life. They struggling themselves, but they trying to,
See, the thing I will say about this, that it's not even particularly that he's saying it, it's just that because a lot of people say the same shit that he's saying, it's just sad that there's no I don't want to just put it on the elders, but there's no confidence in the information, in the behavior, right? There's no confidence in our own word to each other. Like if a person is telling you something, an older person is telling you something, fundamentally we got to be like, all right, well, the OG said it or the elders said it, and we got to rock with it. But that just speaks to the fact that we don't have a hierarchy, we don't have a intelligence, a dependable intelligence source as a people. Just fun. I mean, we may have it individually, but as a people is what I'm saying. That we go to, we can verify information and go this, that, the third, and fourth. Because if somebody in my life is telling me to do something, then I can verify that information is a fact because they're with this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. And I think we're trying, but I hear this from people a lot, that what Trill's saying. And that is the problem. What he's saying is the actual problem, is that we can't trust information that's coming from us because everything is so consumer based. It's about what's on TV, what the next fad is. People just saying shit because they heard other people say it and they think that shit is the way to go about it. And that is truly the problem, man. We can't trust intel.
And we also feel like we can't open up to our people too.
Yeah.
We feel like we don't get judged by our people. We feel like we're not gonna try to find understanding, and we feel like we're gonna be disqualified by people that we love.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of reasons why we do it. You know what I'm saying? Because we always talk about how what's going on out here. When what is going on out here actually affects us, we be like, what? You know, you take it like, you know, something wrong with them. It's like, oh, I just happen to, you know, be diagnosed with cancer, or somebody might be, you know, people having all types of issues and pathologies and things they went through physically or economically, financially. It's like, we don't want to deal with them people. But then we complain about how these things affect us. But then when it affects you, what you gonna do then? When it affects your brother and sister, how you gonna respond to that? That's saying everybody's your personal responsibility, but it's like,
right.
We just don't realize how we do each other and how we create this climate of mistrust and things like that.
The other part is it puts people in a position where I just gotta say whatever. I gotta say what I know keep you safe versus what's right. You know what I mean? Because sometimes a safe route, the guaranteed route, ain't right. Because being selfish ain't right, but you got to be selfish when you're giving advice. So, being in the position that, you know, being a leader and having little people look at you for advice, I understand why he's saying what he's saying. I don't agree with it fundamentally because, you know, there should be a standard about. Again, if you want to fuck 3 niggas in a week, there's something wrong with you. Something going on. Because now
this is the question that we got to ask. So, what the hell does this clip got to do with me saying that there's extremist thinking on both sides of the argument?
That part. That's the. I was gonna get there.
What does it have to do with me stating that?
I was gonna get to that at the end, and it don't have a motherfucking thing to do with what I was talking about before bringing it up. It's just to do. I think I don't know if I'm doing this live. I gotta bring up when this idiot was on my fucking panel, saying the shit that he was saying, nigga, like about us, about his mindset when I'm talking about us as parents and us as people, and it fits with this. It's like this pitting. And I said that shit. I said, young man, I want y'all to listen to every time this nigga try to divide us and separate us, I bring it back. And little kid shit that he do. Like I'm dumb. Like I'm gonna keep letting you play games with me. But that's his whole goal, is to pit niggas against each other. Why aren't you doing a bunch of, you see Fatty pitting a bunch of foreigners against each other? You see that? Oh, okay. I wonder if that's going on anyway. I don't watch that shit over there.
Set societal standards. Forget all of that. Live your life. If you want to have sex on the first date, go for it. Enjoy it. Like I said, sex is enjoyable, man. You shouldn't deprive yourself of that. And as far as the man, our mind is made up about you before we even went on that first date, or before I even DM'd you or you DM'd me. I had a image of you in my head already. So like, that's not going to make or break you. You know, if anything, it's going to let me know that you're trying to get right to the point. Now, I mean, I respect that because I don't like beating around bushes. I'm sure I can speak for all men when I say that. So, you know, that just lets me know that you're trying to save time. And I appreciate that because you saving your time, you saving my time. You know, if we get.
Do I have to play more? Do you want to keep going? Do you want to? Do you want to see? One second. Do you want to see videos of him saying he was eating on women with boyfriends? Do you want to see him talking about the fact that he was on this? Do you want to see that this that you are hearing right now connects with this situation that you're talking about, solution and community, and we have to be together? Is he promoting all behavior and the disruption and dysfunction of community, or is he saying stop doing that, let's be together and all that? For the message, is he contradicting himself?
You went from, you need to play more to hear context, to more context of what he was saying as it relate to nothing that you were talking about prior to that. Then you went on to making another statement where he's saying, yeah, I used to hit on chicks with boyfriends. To prove what point that related to the prior point, I have no fucking clue what that's supposed to mean.
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea.
To jump to the promoting part right there, my brain won't let me get past that. But I'm gonna jump forward to I guess to try to invalidate his message that you never stated in the first place.
At all.
To rebut it in any way. But these are the mistakes that they make on the panel. I mean, that's why I fucking cook them. So all of this is to do what I don't understand. There's no way to understand it because I'm not dumb. The promoting thing irritates me because I used to promote. If the guy is saying what he used to did, I think that's being transparent on what he used to did. I don't understand how that's promoting it. But when you're jealous of somebody else, right, that's doing better than you because you like to throw that in other people's face, I guess you see that as him getting attention and you convolute that in your mind as him promoting it. That's what they do a lot. You know, when you invalidate them, they say that you're clout chasing. Even though a person like me who has the least exposure, who's on panels the least out of all these content creators, I don't think only person take more breaks to me that I've seen is Cheeky in the time frame that I've been on here. I know you more so new to this space. That's it. I don't way I'm clout chasing because I ain't been on Hamp Channel in forever. I know that's still popping. But when I was hopping on Sharon, he was just starting to crack 100, and I've known Sharon for 30 years. So I don't. These people I knew with me, the channels I hop on, I've known these people before they even did content. Most of these people, other than maybe Lucky, and she was doing content before I knew her, before I ran into her. I don't. Anybody else? I'm thinking. Or probably take heed. Some of these people I met knew, but the channels that I've been on, JP, I was on panels with these people. So I don't know how I would ever clout chase. However, in like you mentioned Asia, I've known Asia. Asia is a person who did my paperwork, my first initial paperwork. He the one with my sister Kay is the one that convinced me to be a Moorish American in the first place. Never had him on the panel, never even asked. I'll send him my stuff. He'll watch it, he'll like it. That's it. You got 55,000 subscribers. If I was a clout chase, I would just be making money off his name. I'm not. Another YouTuber who I know from high school got 33,000 subscribers who's vegan mechanic. I showed his channel. I showed him how to be vegan. He had 33,000 subscribers. I should just go to that right there. What the fuck am I clout chasing when I can be in-house and then blow y'all all the fuck out the water? Ain't nobody even close to any of those two. That's about 100,000, damn near 100,000 subscribers just right there. It's two people. Me and Courtney Michelle, cool. 29,000 subscribers. I ain't actually not one time gonna win. So how would I clout chase with smaller people who mean fucking shit don't make sense? However, this nigga is jumping from one thing to the next thing just to do the same shit he only knows how to do, and that's trying to make somebody look bad. Here's the problem with you trying to make somebody look bad. It only makes sense to stupid people like you. It makes yourself look dumber. The more you do you, and that's why I want him to go. I told him, go, baby, go. Get to 50,000 because it's going to be more funny when they take your channel. Because you look dumb as fuck. You running around here making yourself look crazy. Sharon just said something that was just devastating, I think, on his show yesterday or the day before yesterday. I think it was Friday. He said, who the one running around to these white people trying to steal their audience? Him or you? So it was you. And he said what's crazy is when you with them white people, you're not pitting them against each other like you do with us. Okay. See, they see stuff like that. You the one trying to get more exposure. You get mad at Sharon because one of the white people that you wanted to have on his show, on your show, came to his show. You showing yourself. And you showing yourself in this live. You showing your hate and disrespect for Illa's panel. And you showing your fucking envy for Trill. You seeing it yourself. You're doing it your goddamn self. Nobody doing this to you. Because just like a chick, when you have an enemy, when your enemy is women, you become that same size. Your enemy and you is the same person. You damn near become the shit you consume. It's the same shit because you're consumed with your opponent. You become the same size. So the thing with you now, you became the same females you complain about. You've been gassed by your little friends. Now you think you're better than what you really are. That's the problem with being gassed. And niggas pumping your head up, make you think you're something you're not. Now you fucked up. And you don't know what to do no more because the only thing you can do right now is stop, take a sabbatical, and get your life together and come with real content. But we know your subscriber count is going to drop. The money going to drop because you stuck there. You got to do that for the rest of your life. And you got to hope that a wave come where you can ride it out. You can get a viral moment on one of these people, which is why you keep hopping on these channels. You keep hopping on these channels with these people that got to follow and that go viral, hoping that you can get a viral moment, but it don't work out. Because every time you on a panel with Tommy, you shrink. Yeah. It's like you're not even there. Because he steals the show. So how you ever gonna be that big when you're that small? That part, just stuff like that. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. You said Brownie said you be cloud chasing off me. All right, be y'all.
Or not, sir?
I mean, this how old is this video?
This video is 5 years.
5 years old, my nigga. That part you was talking about, you can't change. If you change, then you contradicting yourself. That makes it unhealthy.
That's a nice amount of time to change. Like 5 years.
Ray, what up? Yeah, that's up there.
Man.
Half a decade is nigga. I have never been the same.
Change in 5 years.
I have never stayed the same over any span of 5 years of my life. I'm so dramatically different from when I first was vegan in 2017. Oh my God, am I completely different? I'm dramatically different now than I was in 2017. Man, get the fuck out of here.
People think because you have a perspective, bro. I ain't even cut you off.
No, go ahead.
People feel like if you have a perspective on an issue that involves the heart and the conscience of a person, that you have to be perfect in that analysis and perfect just because you have an opinion on it. And you don't. He's trying to prove that somebody's not perfect. That don't mean that everything they say is discredited because they're not perfect. Like, it's not about finding perfection. It's about working from where we're at to try to find solution, regardless of the lack of perfection, the lack of everything going the most perfect way. It's like he's just a fault finder with no real remedy.
You say real men never change. You said perspective, talking points, underpants never change, right? You know, you're being sarcastic, but it's like I don't know, man. I don't know that mentality. I don't know why that mentality exists. Where again, the only thing I associate it to is when you're untalented and unskilled, you need everything to stay the same for you to be good enough. And I say this shit all the time, and it goes back to the Morris conversation, the identity conversation. And this shit, I need y'all to really, really get this. If there's any talking point I want to be popular, this is one of them. A lot of people can only be them when you're not being you. They really need you to be out of pocket for them to be able to get into anybody's pocket. They can't possibly get anything when you're in your position because you will be in the way. And now y'all got to understand this shit. This shit is very important to your life. To find out who and what you are. Because when you recognize who you are, it's easy to see that other people aren't. They're not you. People like him. On some we not like us type shit. He just said a thing. Yeah, man, it's weird. But this is the guy that say don't over pursue. I don't like to over pursue, right? No, you do like to over pursue. This is one of the over pursue. This nigga is Trill is not even up here. It was about a conversation on Risky and you coming in picking him because Hamp is receptive of that dumb shit that you do. Right? And he's disrespecting you because you're no longer receptive of him and the shit that he do. But Trill wasn't receptive, so he has a problem. So his problem with people is only who's not trying to be his friend and who's not accepting his bullshit. He's not based off anything else.
He kept telling me, well, you used to be with us. You were I said, bro, I used to pee in the bed when I was 6 too. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, do different shit. Like, what are you talking about? What you don't want to play with me anymore. It's like, no. I don't want to play I don't want to play the PlayStation with you no more. Like,
bang, bang.
And think about it. It ain't about that. And that's why I respect your channel, because you really don't be doing that. You just do your thing, drop your jewels, and mind your business. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? People like that. Because that just means it's coming from their heart and it's not coming from no ulterior motive. Whether you agree with it or not, it don't matter. They're doing it from their heart and no other motive.
Exactly, man. That's why I appreciate it. I've watched you talk enough to know that you here to help. You know, you can see when people. I love this. The thing I love about this business is the exposure. The longer you talk, the more you're going to expose yourself. I've been on this motherfucker talking for 3 years, over 3. Well, my first content was probably 4 years ago. It was in 2020. But been on here for 3 years. These motherfuckers can't bring up no fucking video where I'm contradicting myself because I got to speak on principle. See, he wants to do that to other people because y'all ain't come here with no principles that you stand on. As a Moorish American, is love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. As my family's child, nephew, son, grandson, it's from what my uncle taught me. Be a leader, not a follower. Right? Change is the only thing that stays the same. That's what he taught me. My uncle, I was saying this earlier. That's my uncle told me when I was a kid. Be a leader, not a follower. Change is the only thing that stays the same. You do good things happen. You do bad things happen. Those are the 3 fundamental things I was taught when I was little. My uncle told me that shit 100% of the time that he's seen me. That's my foundations. You know why I'm playing that. I don't hide why I'm playing that, right? I don't hide my position. I make it clear and concise. These people don't have positions. They don't have anything that can be clear and concise. These people that I'm calling out, they just hear envious of other people's attention. And that's what you see people do when they're afraid of the attention you can get from your skill set that they're envious of. They say you clout chasing. When you're not doing the shit that they want you to do, they'll call you a simp, but you'll watch these same niggas just to call you that, not in the context of a woman or not, but you watch these same niggas simp for other niggas. The shit Brownsville saying, I said that shit about 3 years ago. These niggas be simping for other niggas. You think it's bad for a nigga to simp for a chick? It's way worse for a nigga to simp for another nigga, and both of y'all got dicks. That shit weird as fuck. That's some weird shit.
Weird. And that's why I don't like how I was. I don't care how they feel, but it's like it's an unfair critique to make it seem like I was defending Trill. Like I made it clear what my stance was, and he kept pivoting the conversation to make it about him and Trill. And I kept making a disclaimer that it's not about them. It's about people that can misinterpret both of their messages and become extremists. Like I said that like a lot of times.
A lot.
I don't know what else to say. It's like if I'm talking to somebody, I don't know how else to make my point clear, but to make my point clear. And if I'm doing that, and the audience and these people in these spaces are ignoring that just to align with somebody's ideology because they're against women, because it seems like anybody that's extremely adamant that women are a problem above all problems, they let those people slide for all their other egregious activities.
Yeah,
like that's the tie that binds them. It's like I want to go. It's the brotherhood. You know what I mean? It's the brotherhood. Because we got to stop letting people take words and make it mean what they want to mean. Because red pill don't mean nothing. The concept of red pill comes from the Matrix. The red pills you've seen through the fallacies of life, not just woman nature, female nature. You know what I'm saying? So they took that word and made it mean something else. It's like that's not what it means. No, they are the brotherhood and they're the sisterhood, and that don't got nothing to do with the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like we're a collective, and they're picking sides and everything about their conversation. It's just divisive at this point.
I told them niggas, bro, from the beginning. I said y'all might want to stop calling yourself red pill because y'all making yourself look crazy. Red pill, the Terminator in Matrix was written by a lady named Sophia Stewart, who was a black woman who was overweight, just like y'all talk about at that time. At least last time I seen it. She created that shit. So why you trying to just say negative stuff about black women while using this shit that look crazy? Because that's the same shit y'all say to them. You be disrespecting men, saying they don't do shit, and when you living in a society where he created a house, this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth, y'all look crazy. I told the niggas stop saying it. It look crazy. Now it's like it's chickens coming home to roost.
Symbolism, overstanding symbolism in the Matrix movie, like Morpheus, means Lord of the Dream. The brother, the Moor introduced Neo. You know what I'm saying? The Oracle was a black woman in the project smoking that goddamn Newport. Like, so that shows you that the place where you think there's a lot of destruction and just death and despair, there's some Jews there, but you got to be from, like French said, if you ain't from the ghetto, don't come to the ghetto because you ain't gonna understand. So people speak like they don't understand it, foreign and domestic. Not saying we excusing ignorance and death. I'm never going to say that. But in places you would think not, there's some wisdom, some jewels there, and some power there that if you're not a part of that, you'll never know.
Yeah, it's weird. It was weird hearing the red pill shit. I immediately thought like Dr. Savior, like nigga, we don't do pills, we do herbs. But then my mom was like, why these niggas call themselves red pill just to be woke up about. This is Illa. This is the shit that was tripping me out. This shit was tripping me out. When I learned what this space was about, I found out that it started with the family court shit. But then when I'm listening to these niggas, they're not talking about family court shit. So if it's to be made aware, the red pill, I kind of was with it because I'm like, oh, they talking about how the government and the system is gender biased and they playing the game. Shout out to Mr. Palmer, who was letting you know that they're getting $51 billion. I think this country got $51 billion from child support, and I think the UK got 41 or 31, something like that, $1 billion, because they get the child support goes to the state, and the federal. Well, the child support that you pay goes to the state, and then the federal government kind of compensate them too. So there is a money grab with the child support shit. So I thought that's what they was on. That's not what the fuck they on. They on cussing bitches out, doing that fresh and fit shit. That shit, that fresh and fit is so annoying to me. Is you get chicks that you know are dumb, and then you try to catch them in dumb shit is fucking stupid as fuck to me. It's annoying as shit. They're not smart. Okay, we know that. And they try to do that, and this is where I started to have a problem with them niggas at, because you get women that are smart, like Dallas D, right? You try to play with them, and you get your ass handed to you. Then she a bunch of bitches and shit, and she is a woman that's been calling these women out, right? Or somebody else who support the channel, and that shit is like, it gets to the point where it's weird. That y'all think being red pill is just complaining about women. You don't know how central banks work. Being red pill for real, with respect to that, learning how central banks work. Learning how the medical industry really works, learning how law really works, understanding COINTELPRO, right? The Alex Jones type shit is more so what real pillars really is. Not fucking, what the fuck is that name? Romo Tomasi. The Alex Jones type shit is the red pill shit. Not no damn Rollo Tomasi. Okay? The red pill shit is learning what a Sid Ducatia say. Not Kevin Samuels. You should have said that. All right? And it's just weird to me, bro.
It is weird.
Weird as fuck.
But John, I'm about to hop down soon, my boy, because I got a live. I done push back a little bit because I was enjoying the conversation.
Yeah. I appreciate you. I'm gonna tap in, man. I'm
because that I really was enjoying the conversation and the angle you was going. Because you come from logic, you come from logic and truth and understanding the culture, and it's like I resonate with that. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for perfection. It's not about looking for every little flaw, idiosyncrasy with people. It's like, okay, what's your baseline? And when I see people's baseline is not aligning with what I'm trying to do, I'm good on that. I feel like we have a similar baseline. I don't think I have the same baseline with a lot of us brothers.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming up, having a conversation, even with Take Heed. I appreciate your presence in the space. And your decorum in this video, because I'd have snapped on a nigga. I ain't gonna say the old. I don't know how you did it. That little creature irritate me. And I'd be through. I'll probably finish this probably an hour and a half. Go get me a salad. Get right.
Yeah, I want to see you cook.
Your family too, man.
Like I'm a fan of what you do, how you break things down. Like you're very on top of it. You like Tank, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like so, like I'm here for it. So I'll be in the chat until I start my show.
All right, appreciate you. Enjoy your day. Happy Father's Day to you too.
You too, bro. Appreciate it. Peace and chat.
Be safe. Peace. Islam. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Let me see. Should I switch it up? Yeah, I'm cammed up. I ain't been cammed up in a minute, man. My goddaughter's gonna cut my hair, right? Let me see. Let me get my little sister to. I was thinking about getting like the little tiny little twisties and shit. Probably gonna get the little fade shit. So I'm just enjoying my bush while I got it, because it's gonna be gone this week. And my sister said I look like Jesus. Oh shit, I guess I'm the Jesus of this space then. Fuck it, you know what I mean? So let's break this down. Again, shout out. Appreciate everybody to super chat. Appreciate everybody to cash app. Shout out to Krew season. I haven't been watching this stuff I haven't been watching a lot of people, so ain't no point in me naming anybody. I know Sharon be going on when I'm working in the morning. He be on. JP go live once or twice a day. I know Luck and them about to do the that Sunday shit. I know oh, what's up? Oh, hold on, let me bring you in right, my God, because you know you do me wrong when you bring me in. Pause, no Diddy. You know what I'm saying? You just be disrespecting me when you come when I hop on the panel. So I'm gonna do right by. I ain't gonna take for tap with you, right? I'm gonna take your cousin advice. You know what I mean?
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Rob Bracey in the building. What up?
What it do?
We good. We Gucci, man. We having a ball, man. Just you know.
Oh man, I miss Illa. He probably had to go and start his own show.
Yeah, he said he kind of pushed his stuff back a little bit. He was up there with me, you know, doing the breakdown. We were viewing, if you just tapping in, I know you was in it a little early in the chat. We were viewing him. So Illa was breaking down the conversation between Trill and Fatty that was on Hamp channel. I haven't actually watched that, but I was watching. I was tapped in, Paul, no Diddy, with Illa's live, and I was trying to see his breakdown because he made it clear that he was talking about, you know, the mindset that Trill comes from, which I understand, and the mindset that Fatty comes from, which I understand. I've always understood, because one of the first lives I did kind of dissing them, who was really dissing what's his name? Ilkan Ali. Right message, wrong target. They be targeting the wrong people. So I understand the mindset that he came from, and I think Illa did a great job at prefacing it and framing the conversation where we could just have it. But you know, Fatty, you always got to take fucking personal shots, and putting private information in. And it got difficult, but it got done. But it was a good idea. I mean, a good case study on what Illa was bringing up in terms of there being fundamentally a cultural disconnect, foreign and domestic. You know what I'm saying? So I thought he framed it really well, and I think they was having a good conversation. Even earlier in there, Beans was up there before Fatty came up there. That conversation was still good too.
That's what's up. I got a chance to speak to Illa recently. He came to my show. Very, very well spoken, dropping some real good jewels, able to articulate his point and have a disagreement respectfully, even with conversations that's very difficult to have. Which, you know, on my show, it tends to go left real quick. And so shout out to Illa. I was hoping I could catch him before he left. I know he got a show today. I'm gonna try to catch his show too.
I definitely be there.
7 miles today, so I don't know.
You ran 7 miles?
Now I got to do 7. So I was trying to catch y'all before I run that. I'm working on getting back in shape because I got myself out of shape so I could record myself, so I could go through the trials and tribulations of doing it live, doing 13 weeks of marathon training. But
I did the same thing, but I didn't. I
came up with this idea.
I mean, I've been doing that for years. Like I had said, I started it explaining that I was 220. I bang out 100 push-ups in the morning before I even leave the house. I've had freakish strength in my life. I'm 5'11", but once I became vegan and once I learned different health things, I was just like, oh, let me test. I had all the exercise workout stuff, but I had no nutrition. Right. So let me see what it's like to have all the nutrition without any of the workout stuff. So obviously I've got the bad benefits from having all the workout stuff, no nutrition, and I've gotten the bad benefits of all the nutrition and workout. Because it's like you lose muscle, right? You lose strength, but I'm healthy as fuck. Like my heart. So there's plenty of benefits, but I've got to identify both of them, and now I can put them together. Plus the way I worked out was bad. And then even as I worked out really bad, I used to tear stuff all the time, rotate all that stuff. And I've been in a lot of fights, so I got injuries from fights. You know, we play football, basketball, play sports, so it's not just fighting. So trained really bad, and I've learned how to train better, and even learning nutrition. I'm learning better ways to put nutrition. So I do my nutrition. So I'm gonna put it all together and just see what I can really produce. I'm gonna see if I can get down to like a 4.3 and a 40. I got down to a at my old age, I want to see.
If you could do that, that would be a great testament of.
That's my goal.
That'd be a great testament. I want to this marathon I want to run. I'm gonna do it 9-minute miles. Hopefully, I could get
9 minutes a mile.
Right now I'm already back to 11-minute miles, so I ain't too far off. But the only problem with it that I have right now is getting back to my breathing control because my heart rate was at 170. That's not good to maintain. So I'm gonna get
a breathing technique that I learned that works even when you're tired it's called the holy breath. Inhale for 5 seconds into your nose, up into your stomach, then into your chest. That's how you inhale, ladies and gentlemen. You don't breathe with your mouth. Inhale through your nose, in your stomach, up into your chest. Hold it for 5 seconds. The seconds can vary. Just don't try to do 10 and 20 right now because a lot of y'all that's just hearing me because you pass the fuck out. So
yes.
10 seconds or whatever. Hold it for 5 seconds, exhale for 5 seconds, and this is the magic part. You wait 5 seconds for the next breath.
Yeah.
It's a cellular detox that you're going to do, and it will help. I'm going to say oxidize. It helps get a lot of oxygen into your cells. I gave that exact thing to my son's mother when I first met her, and it cured her high blood pressure.
Crazy.
So when you panicking, when you're stressed out, it works. That breathing technique works. I got it. Well, I didn't get nothing for free, but I got it out of a book. That was back when I was first studying. That should have saved my life. That should have changed. It would help you when you want to go to sleep. You use it when you stress. Use it like if somebody dies. Use it. It will. You got to get oxygen into your body to help your body deal with pain and stress. It is one of the best things I've learned.
Yeah, right now, like Reaper was saying, I'm working on getting back into my stretch routine to be as flexible as I used to.
Me too.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm so mad I started off because stretching is one of the most painful things that you could go through.
I hate it.
Attempting to get bendy.
And it has a lot to do with your blood flow.
I gotta do all my hip flexes and everything. I gotta get everything open again. So everything just got tight. My legs is just.
I fucking hate stretching.
I forgot how difficult it is to start over again.
Yeah, you know we old and shit now, so that shit hurt 10 times more.
Yes.
You should be ready to fucking snap. The joints be like, nigga, you know you're 1,000 years old, right?
So and also the thing is too, like, because I still remember not too long ago I was able to do all these different things. And so like I gotta peel back my memory of, hey, you gotta work your way back into where you was at. Instead of like I'm trying to already get back into a 9-minute mile. Like, no, it don't work like that, sir.
Yeah. I gave myself. It's gonna take me at least.
I'll be working. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" I was stressed. I forgot.
I know it's going. It's gonna take me 2 years of prep because I really just want to get back to world class athleticism like I had when I was younger. But it's gonna take me about 2 years because like I had every joint I've injured. I've never broke a bone a day in my life. But I've fucked up joints, so that's what I'm focused on. Because I was watching Tank, and I was just like, he's inspiring me because the kid Martin, bro, Frank Martin is an amazing athlete. That kid is really, really good, and he just beat
and he did well last night too.
He did really good. He just got caught with 2 shots, and that's the thing of fighting Tank. You can a power punch, you can get taken out.
The last 3 rounds, Tank knew he had him. Like you could see his guard was down a little bit more. He didn't respect the punch power anymore.
Got tired.
Yeah.
That part. Yeah, he read him, man. He read him. He's so good at that. Like the only person I think is better than him than that is Floyd. Like he really just was sitting there taking it. Because the last kid that had the Ali on that was doing it, he was doing that shit, and Frank was eating that nigga apart. He was destroying that kid. But Tank was doing the same thing. But Tank is just he's really good at it, man. He read that kid, man. He read that kid.
He's really good, and he got the power to be really good too, right? So
it's way more athletic than people think.
Way more athletic than people think. He might be strange. He do some weird things, but hey, that boy, he got the juice. What's up, baby girl?
She gotta stop playing favorites. You see, she be treating people different. You know what I mean? You gotta stop. Let's talk about how contradiction Sugar Bum is.
Absolutely not. No Sugar Bum slander at all.
Look, I'm the only channel that give her emojis. So she better, you know what I mean? She got emojis. She got her own Sugar Bum emojis over here. So she knows love over here.
But I think this space is starting to get interesting. To be honest, World Class, because it's more and more of like it's something that you had just said what made me want to click the link as I was stretching, which I got to get back to. And you were saying like the more and more they talk, the more they reveal yourself. And you know that's one of the things I like to do on my channel as well. I'd rather go ahead and talk, reveal yourself, because as you get comfortable, you're just gonna start saying things that is more natural to you.
Yeah.
And what I find is very interesting is that they are really upset now that the channel is grown for people saying crazy shit or whatever they think is crazy, because they so caught in this facade of always being this perfect image. And human beings is not really that. No. We gotta move forward. We gotta make mistakes and get better, and it's always an up and down.
I think people are not used to, if you were used to serving the public, really having conversation with the public, not just, what you're ordering, and you having like conversations with the public, nothing is new to me. I've had to sit down kneecap to kneecap with people and talk about their finances and really understand what the fuck they were like. People are fucking
real
crazy.
demons.
You know what I'm saying?
I think also a difference World Class was possibly is probably why me and you could we probably connect, even though we never even had no deep conversation about where we came from youth. But I'm assuming, right, that me and you both had conversations with people, had heated arguments with people that was actually known as deleting somebody.
Oh yeah.
And that person in real life having a real live, serious anger conversation, veins popping on my head the same way I be doing here. And that person never disrespect me to the point when I know that person has the power to, he has the mentality to do certain things. And me and him can have a very serious conversation, heated conversation, and it never goes to disrespect. And I think a lot of these people do not deal with human beings that is capable and known of capabilities of that level of violence. And having
shout out to Mel. That part. So my dad was one of those people. So my dad we had an argument, a disagreement. We was making money. He was making like $1,000 a day junking cars, and he junked the car that I wanted to keep him fix up for myself. And we had an out. So he was like, we was working out at his friend's shop named Mike, and he was like, all right, don't come the fuck back around here. I'm like, nigga, whatever. I go back around there because I'm me. And he was like, he walked up on me. He said, didn't I tell you don't come fuck around? I said, look, this is not your shit. And just walked off. Now, I ain't saying nothing disrespectful to him, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm 22 years old. I'm like 215 to anywhere between 215 and 225. He's 60. You know what I'm saying? about 60, about to be 60. Because I think he was born when I was born when he was 35. So he'd have been like 30, he'd have been 57. Gangster, limp, bullet wounds. So he just ain't say shit to me. He left. So I'm working on my car. He leaves, comes back, speeds up, stops in front of my car, gets out, got his pistol, and he walking up to me, put this shit straight to my face. Ain't say nothing disrespectful to me. I ain't say nothing disrespectful to him. He put that shit in my boy. I smacked the shit out of that shit, bro. He thought I was gonna take it. Then my OG, one of his friends, he was like, bro, just leave, get in the car. I get in the car, the window down. The first time in life my dad ever hit me. So I'm watching his slow ass go to swing. I'm like, I know this nigga not about to hit, and he just hit me, and I was just like,
in slow motion.
but to your point, I've been around these niggas that really will hurt you, and disrespect is so unnecessary.
Yeah,
it's so unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason. If I like the old gangsters, like the movies you watch, somebody do something subtle, and it's like I won't say nothing to you, but I will come up and shoot you, and you be at the car and you get hit. So I get what you're saying when it comes to that. That's why when you see them doing it, it's a game to them, and it's some way to get their little rocks off. So they really don't mean none of the shit that they're saying. They just want to get.
They don't believe in that moral shit that they saying, because if you really believe in any of that moral shit that you're saying, you would be doing your best to refrain yourself from it.
Yeah.
It's like you cannot say, oh, it's okay for me to say, but it ain't okay for everybody else to say. It don't work like that in the real world. Like you ever be in a place where you encaged, everybody's saying certain things because they know the consequence. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody afraid of nobody there. It's up and it's stuck in some of these places. Like they don't care. Like me being in the construction world, you think people are scared to say they ain't afraid of me? I'm the only one. They ain't afraid, bro. So it's just weird. They hear these people that are afraid to have just a conversation because they're afraid of not being maybe intellectually to have the conversation. They're afraid that you could look stupid in front of other people and all these things. Like I've been through so many different, I guess, those situations where I done looked stupid. I played the wrong chess piece and everything in real time. And I'm talking about when I say chess piece, that's a metaphor for some life situations.
Right.
I ain't afraid to lose a chess piece on the goddamn internet. I done lost in real life.
Yeah.
So I can have a conversation. Anybody can say whatever. I'm not afraid of somebody saying something. That's just weird.
So what is your take? I've watched a lot of when the white girl came up, she was saying nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is your take from the responses of that? Like, what do you think it's about? or what are some of the things that you've taken away from her being on your panel? Because I quoted you earlier, and let me say this real quick. I quoted you earlier of addressing Fatty, where you was like, this is a person that you wanted on your channel, but when you go on that channel, you don't do the shit to us that you be doing over there to them. Paraphrasing on something that you said. So that's why I brought it. That's why I'm asking you now, because I was talking about it earlier. So what's your take from her and the responses that people have from her being on your channel? Because I've seen a few thumbnails.
I think it's way bigger than me, right? That's number one. Like the conversation over the N-word is way bigger than me. It's just for some reason it all landed on my lap in real time, and I had to attempt to mine through it to get the conversation to a point where everybody else is starting to have a question about using the N-word and how important it is for Black people to maintain this honor of the word. Because to me, the word is out of order now. Before, when we was younger, it was only really us and our music saying it. Now, when you go out, at least over here on the New York side, everybody say it. They have no remorse. I'm talking about the buses, trains, walking down the street. Nobody bats an eyelash. I'm talking about from the Fat Joe, Puerto Rican, all the way to Enrique Iglesias type of Puerto Rican person. They don't have no problem saying that whatsoever in public. So I think a lot of people is misinformed about how people actually really using the word. They are really informed. They think that they still hold something to it. And now that we moving forward and people having real conversation, they feel a certain way that they want to hold on to something and not realizing how negative it is.
Do y'all have white people up there saying it like that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we don't got it. But what I noticed, because I think you had a show about a girl. The thumbnail was about a girl that had said it. Then that other girl came up. That's what it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I seen. I'm gonna say this. I think I could bring the clip up if I find it. I seen a video of a girl rapping saying "nigga." I don't know if that's the same shit. This shit new to me. Here if they say they get hit in the throat, I wasn't gonna sit down with you.
Right.
But we don't be happy. But they real respectful here when it comes to be honest with you.
Yeah, but over here is a real melting pot. Like you go to certain parks, it's literally everybody playing with everybody. Spanish, Indian, Black, white. It look like goddamn Captain Planet in some of these goddamn parks, and they all listening to the same music, and they rap that. They rap it hard, like they wrote it. You know what I'm saying? Like we see little Mabu or whatever. We see where he came from. He was a nice little kid, and now he a thug. He a gangster. And they allowed it to happen. Little Mabu. Mabu.
What the fuck is that? That's a person?
Yeah, little white boy. He used to be on this doing like gaming things on YouTube, and now he's a gangster rapper. Literally. I mean, like gangster.
Oh.
He got other rappers saying the N-word for him and shit like that.
So you learned how to be a gangster playing the game?
I don't know. He's an educated young white boy that came from money, and now he's a gangster rapper. So so I think people not really paying attention like how they think they are. And now that we seen that it's these lily white women that's from Rhode Island that never been in probably no real Black ghetto in her life, she's saying it willy-nilly. She say more than me. World class. I don't even say the shit.
I saw that part.
I was like, oh shit. Like it came out like water. I was like, oh, you really be saying
she told you that
I was like, you really be saying it. Like this is not like
she said this is shit that made me laugh. And she said, you getting all these she helping you making money. This her reparations.
That was crazy. Like she want to play in this race dirt, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and so the fact that me and Peace Diva was able to recognize that she's a big time troll and she's trying to get recognition, and we
definitely a troll. I ain't a question. Yeah, you definitely
right. And like we didn't play into it. Oh, fuck out of here, you stupid! Have this whole moral code and say they no white bitch ever gonna be able to say that on my platform. Oh, I'm Black person, hear me wrong. That's not real world. That's not the real life. You ain't really trying to move nothing if that's how you live in.
I don't have no problem with you because you let everybody talk over here. I don't do that at all. I've never been that type of person. You know, Fatty can't come over here under any circumstance. If they was like World Class, they are going to delete Fatty's family if you don't let him come on the panel. I just let them bitches die. I swear my life. I ain't even saying they're playing. Let Daryl Long and one of them people come on here. They are dead. They're fuck out of here. Nigga, you couldn't play this.
That's pretty harsh.
It's not happening. So, you know, I just because that's me don't mean that I would, you know, I'm gonna knock that you do. Because I think y'all, if she's up there, she wants to be whatever. People got an opportunity to take a crack at her. That's on her.
Yeah,
I mean, that's on them if they can't do it. I just think,
and I think also people are afraid of change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not the type of change I need. Because realistically, I hit a bitch in the throat, a white bitch in the throat. I ain't gonna say that whole like you're not about to say nigga to me. Like what you say. I guess but the culture, see, the culture comes up more than the characters from the culture. My culture don't allow stuff like that. I'm not too far from this part of Maryland called Dundalk, and they racist as fuck. But they be racist over there. They don't come to the city because we kill them.
Right.
So you gotta understand, I'm the first southern state, right, in Maryland. Then a lot of us that's online is from the South, deep South. So they're super sensitive about it. Whereas you're in New York, which is
everything is wild.
So it's a lot of cultural classes, which is what Illa was talking about, the cultural disconnect. Because we disconnected from each other's culture. I think the two cultures that I think are closest that I know, I'm probably wrong because I don't know everybody's culture, but Baltimore and Philly are really similar. We super different from DC at all. Like Baltimore's super different. Well, it's like a whole different planet to us. But we completely different from y'all. Absolutely different from New York. Baltimore, New York is like nowhere close to the same. It's a seafood town. Y'all are everything town. Y'all got Michelin chefs. Y'all are a world city. You know what I'm saying? Top 2, top 3 world city. So that's why I was kind of understanding of your cousin, because I'm like, I understand you saying the Peach Queen, stuff like that, but I know that was in y'all culture, and there's so many cultures in the culture, and if you get locked in, you get locked in.
That's
you know what I'm saying? If you locked into one of those, you're locked in, and I can understand. I can let it go because y'all have such a broad dynamic that you produce something like hip hop. You know, nobody can take credit for hip hop other than New York, well, Bronx, New York specifically, right?
Right.
So a lot of good stuff comes out of that, and a lot of bad stuff that came out of it. And it happens. So I think the aspect of culture.
And I think a lot of people they get shunned in, and a lot of people don't talk to other races too.
Yeah, they don't.
And so that's why it's such a they want to
culture.
She said that now we gotta fight, and like nah, it ain't like that. It was just the internet.
Yeah, I will find out why she's so bold. If I was up there, if I had time, because I didn't. Why are you so bold enough to say stuff like that? What's going on in your life to where you would say something crazy like that? Like what's going on? Like why?
That's why I wanted to have the conversation, but everybody's mad because I was like, "What's the purpose of the conversation?" So y'all can stop. First of all, because a lot of you black people, y'all need to stop saying that. Y'all say way too much. You need to have a better vocabulary.
What nigga?
Yes, a lot of them need to stop saying that. If you really feel like it's a bad word, because there's a lot of them that feel like it's a bad word, right? But they use it on a day-to-day basis. If you feel it's a bad word, you need to stop using it. If you don't care about the word and it means king, it means niggas, then fine, go ahead, do your thing. But if you saying it's a bad word, then don't use it. It's as simple as that.
I'm gonna say this. I think from a perspective, like I know you got family, you got aunts and you know, grandmother and all that, and I'm pretty sure they got a name that they call you that nobody else calls you.
No.
You don't have that? Well, I did.
The only not really. No.
So it's certain names that other motherfuckers can't call me. It's almost like nobody can call your girl baby. A man can't really call your girl baby like baby. You know what I'm saying? And and now that's on the opposite side. That's an endearing word, right?
Yeah.
And same aspect, there's certain things about you that only your family know that's negative. That if your family say it, I'm not swinging. But if another motherfucker say it, I'm swinging. I probably got to swing on family because how the fuck they know. And I think that's what it's about. It's like this is something that belongs to us, and you're not supposed to say it. Tommy said some shit about when he was up there. He said, we all say these words, and these people here, why can't they use it? Yeah, there's a lot of words that Jews say, a lot of words that other people say in their culture, and things that they say in their culture. Just because we heard it, don't mean we're entitled to saying it. You know, there's no entitlement just because you're made aware of it. That's asinine to say that. I don't think that should make sense.
So now, but if if I had this secret name that is only good for the family to say, but then now I invite everybody over to the birthday party, and now everybody, all right, let's sing the song, and then everybody
say the name.
I cannot be mad at everybody singing that name now because you invited everybody. Let's sing this song to this name, and everybody like, dun, dun, and now I can't be mad. Like, hey, you ain't supposed to say it. You ain't supposed to say it.
Point.
Don't work that way.
Got you. But you see, when you see other people you didn't invite saying a name, the thing now is I never invited you.
Right.
You
So that's the thing. When they start putting, that's why I said in song. So now in song, you're inviting other people to sing along to it. You were saying when I'm on stage and everybody's singing it word for word, because and now it's starting to be a part of their speeches. It took a while, but it was a gradual thing. When I was younger, white people couldn't say it. Now,
that's how I'm gonna address that, right? But that's what I'm
because
saying
remember
about
even before, like just one more thing. Fat Joe in the beginning, he used to catch flack for saying it, and then eventually,
I remember him. I don't remember when it was, but I remember people bringing that up.
yeah,
But
Fat Joe had caught flack for it, and then J-Lo got flack for it because she's a little bit more closer to the whitish looking Spanish. Like people was getting flack for it back then, and then
I remember that.
And it slowly peeled back into okay, Spanish could say it as well because hip hop came from the Bronx and they Latinos, and so it's slowly worldwide.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that. We're talking about music, right? That's music.
Language.
Music doesn't outdo the fact that this word was used when nooses were thrown around our necks and we were set on fire in houses and our families were dragged outside. Music doesn't make that okay. Movies don't make that okay. Can't make that okay. These things were said to us in acts of serious violence. So just like it's like, okay, we say play the music, it's okay, it's cool, you heard the music. At the same time, a serious history associated with this word. And as it's said by people who are not us, that's the foundation of why it's wrong. People who are not us using it to incite a memory of, hey, you just a slave, nigga. You just this. You know what happened to you, right?
So, but the problem is that we used it in a negative way as well back then too. And we try to negate that part. And so they try to act like, oh, when we were saying it, that we were saying it of endearment. No, it was always a negative word. Even when when we use it, we're like, shoot you in the word. I would knock you out. Like we use it in a negative connotation all the time. And then people that act like this is some kind of word of endearment. I would knock you out, my beautiful sister. Those words don't really correlate like that.
The thing that make it a term of endearment is the word mob before nigga. However, right, but to rebut it, right, you're saying, so if a chick got banked, which in the city banked is jump, right? In my city, we say bank. We mean people got jumped by a bunch of people. If a chick got banked by a bunch of girls, then she's in a hospital and she's upset and she hoped those girls get banked. Does that make it right? And make it okay for her to continue a culture of saying it's bank when she knows she's right? Because here's the thing. That's alone, that girl's a victim. These people that we talk about, our people went through something. Us being sick clearly doesn't make it okay. Well, y'all sick people who we know is fucked up. Y'all do it. Okay, so we follow the mentally ill people, the sick people. Is that okay? Does that make sense? No. Clearly, we're not in our right frame of mind overall. We're learning things, but I think as we produce shit, people just act like we're okay, and we're clearly not okay. Not okay, because as Tommy and Chaotic Truth explained, we have a lot of fucking problems. And we have not recovered, I don't think.
And so, that's what the conversation really exposes, that this word is not a word of endearment. That's what it really exposed.
Well, I don't agree with that. I just know how we use it.
Right. And we are using it we are attempting to make something bad good. We're trying to turn shit into sugar. And as it's getting more of a global thing, we're starting to see that this shit, I'm not really comfortable with saying it. But people don't want to let go of that past of how we grew up. Where I grew up, that word was every three words in a sentence. But I had to grow up out of it. I still sometimes got to grow up out of it, especially if I get angry, I got to grow up out of it. I got to grow up out of saying bitch and all these other words. And, my kid even on before corrected me. Stop saying bad words. You're absolutely right.
This goes back to the conversation I was having with you all when your cousin said that I like to play Scrabble. So I go to the origin of the words. This is why I say words don't change. They are what they are, right? They don't actually change because we know what they really mean. No, I don't. I didn't say they change. What I say that? They don't change at all.
Because you're saying the way how we using it is endearment.
I said they say it's a term of, I know how we use it. How we use it don't make it change. I said the word my makes it my nigga makes it a term of endearment. That's what they're saying. You belong to me. It's the my part. It's not even the nigga part that makes it good, right? So like I told y'all before, etymology, we deal with the origin of the words. Words never change. But you see they're trying to convince you that this word nigga within your same life has changed from one thing to the next thing, and it has not. Because if it did, you wouldn't have got the pushback.
This one time,
Or
even
like
though I don't agree with your etymology, because well, I mean, we had the whole conversation about that word, right? It's about the history of the word, how it possibly could have changed its definition, right? So that is interesting. However, when we go to the originality of that word, especially, it was nothing positive about it. And then that's the kind of definition I kind of took towards it. That's why I don't use it as much as I possibly can. Sometimes I do fail, but yeah. So it is interesting to bring that word back into it, because even though it's slightly changed, like with how you say you put the mind in front of it, but now you put a race in front of it, all of a sudden it goes right back to all the way to the past again. Now it's back to the negative connotation, which is weird problem for it, right? So if we say to put the my N word in front of it, it's yes, you my king. But she says it, and she said it with the same intent. Oh no, you meant from 1922. And that's the real problem. The hypocrisy with the word is really happening. So that's why I'm kind of happy that the conversation is happening. And that's what I'm really all about in the first place. Is just let's build on a conversation and see if we can get to a place where we can move forward instead of trying to stay in arrested development. And a lot of people do not like to move forward and say, hey, I got to change something in myself. They don't like that.
That part is good that it happened for these conversations to come up, because I think that's the good thing about having this space, is that we can start shortening our learning curve, because I think a lot of people are behind. Like I always mention, I don't watch TV, don't listen to radio. But I was asking earlier, I'm not behind by anything. But a lot of people are behind because I've had exposures and experiences with people that other people haven't had. I've had these conversations. I talk to a lot of people. Most foreigners like my first name. My name is right here. My name is right here. So they love my name. So they'll talk to me. If they find out what my name is, they'll be like, oh, what you are? Then they get into they'll talk to me like I'm not just American. And we can have conversations, and they've told me what they think about our culture, whether they were Arab, whether they were Chinese, whether they were Sikhs, whether they were Muslim. I've had conversations ad nauseum with foreigners about what they think about us. And they're good, not just bad stuff. There's a lot of stuff they love about us, and it's a lot of stuff that they're
confused about. They're like, why are y'all still doing
that word?
They're like, why y'all?
And they don't understand how some of us are like this and some of us are like dramatically different. They don't. That's the common thing I see, that some of us get it and some of us don't get it, because they don't, in their culture, don't have that variant like that.
No, they do
from
not.
The people I've talked to, they have that bad apples, but it don't be that.
Because like people from the East, when they see my name, not one of them would ever call me Sharon. As soon as they see my name, they oh shit, how you get a name like Sharon is what they ask me. They know exactly what my name is. They know what it represents.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be foreigners that, you know, is talking to me like, they like, Sharon, like who, why would you was your parents in the military or something? Like, are you from the eastern side of the world? Why your name Sharon? Right off the back, they want to ask me a whole bunch of questions about my name. And then if I tell them my full name, they're like, for real, that's your name? Oh my God. Then they want to try to talk to me in their language. Like they expect me to know their language now. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't get that deep into it yet. But, you know, so it is very interesting when you start speaking to other cultures and they actually show a lot of respect for you when you have intelligence. Right. We speak to other intelligent people. They will look past that whole stereotype of what we are as the N-words.
Yeah. See, I was about to say, we got the same, like me and Ella was talking about the fact that Fatty has looked through, he's consumed our culture through these screens, you know what I'm saying, through these screens. But we have that here too. Yeah. A lot of people don't, even though you live in even though Baltimore's a tourist city too, most major cities, and especially port cities, have a lot of tourists and foreigners, but yours is way more broad, right? So it's normal for you to see people from around the world almost every day, especially if you live in a city in Manhattan and all that shit.
Hell yeah.
But we only understand these cultures through not only just the screen, but when we're dealing with foreigners, it's usually a transaction. It's usually because we're at work. It's usually because we're buying something out of their store and we don't understand who they are and they don't understand who we are. Then we hop on a panel and we're trying to explain and defend cultures with assumptions of what they know and what they don't know, but you don't have a basis of what they know and what they don't know.
I got a question for you because you probably experienced it. Have you ever met a white person that came from descendants of slaves from other white people? Like they culture, they was a slave family, even though they all white, and the people that was slaved them was white, but they came from slaves.
I can't say I have. I can't say nobody ever told me that. No.
Yo, it's an interesting conversation. I was like, what? And they would tell me the history of it. They're like, yeah, my grandmother, she did it. And they tell me all the stories and how war happened and everything and how they grew up in huts and shit. Like, it's wild. It's remotely close to us. It's just not as, it's definitely nowhere near as violent.
You're not talking about Jews and you're not talking about immigrants. You're talking about slaves here?
No, slaves in other countries.
In other countries, okay.
Yeah.
Not white. Africans, yeah. Some Jews, yeah. And then obviously if they immigrants and they was poor, you kind of heard some bad stories, but I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, whoa.
How similar it is.
It's interesting. It was an interesting point of view. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I suggest you, if you could, you reach out to that girl again or somebody similar and probably have her on the show.
You trying to give me cancer for real?
I think it'd be good to do like one of your late night shit that you was doing with Sway and have a conversation.
They're really like they trying to find a way to cancel me and hate me. Like even though they trying to mask it and say no, it's just because you did this one thing. Nah, when you cool with somebody and if you feel like they actually made a misstep, you allow them to make a misstep.
Right.
You don't say no. I lost all respect for you. No, that is not someone that you.
Ain't that what Fatty said?
That's what Venus said to me.
Yeah, she's an idiot. We don't care about what she said.
Oh shit.
She always plays a victim, but she's a hypocrite, like super hypocrite.
But
that shit gives fun. But you called her out. You like, okay, but you lining with the person that dragged you. Like, you shut up. That shit doesn't make any sense. That's just it's fake fucking shit.
And then when other people call out, it just sound like y'all all, y'all really don't like them, and y'all just found y'all reason to not like me. It's like, yes, I finally got one that is strong enough for me to say this is why I don't like them.
You make it easy.
Hey, all I want to do is do 2 push-ups a day at least, go for a walk, you know what I'm saying? Eat better, drink some water.
I told Ella the same shit, bro. When you give them
the person that you choose, like, hey, you chose that person, let them know who you are. Like, that's what they bad at, man. Like,
they don't like when you tell them stuff. They don't like stuff that's right. That shit offends them that it didn't come out their mouth.
That's
all. They don't. That shit. The right stuff offends them because it reminds them that they're not good enough.
Yeah. And I think that's the real truth. Because she even said, like, I thought it was interesting. She said, you got too much pride, and pride is the downfall to everybody. And I was just like, I got
the white girl said that?
Huh?
The white girl said that?
No,
Venus. Okay, Venus. Yeah, my fault.
And I thought that was a very interesting. I didn't want to deep dive into it at the time because I didn't want to make it seem like it was a real fight. But I was like, I had pride when all I did was have a conversation with her. Pride is me saying, no, bitch, you can't say that because it's my word. That's actually pride.
Yeah, pride. What she meant by that is you didn't tell her she was right.
Right. And that's really her having the pride, not me.
That's what narcissists do. They blame you for the shit that they doing.
And I found this so interesting, but I didn't want to go to a deep dive into that because, they're like, oh, so you're trying to take it off of you and you're trying to save the white girl. That's what it would have went to if I'd have just noticed the obvious. Like, how can I be prideful saying that I was just willing to have a conversation and you telling me I'm wrong for having a conversation because she says something that you want to take pride in. You want to hold on to this thing. Right. It is yours. That is you holding on to the pride, not me. I'm actually letting go of the pride and say, hey, that word doesn't hold no power over me anymore.
Yeah, that girl Venus, she need help. She don't need to be on the internet. She's weird as fuck. I don't fucking understand this shit. She's weird as fuck. Like, she's weird. Like, she just says anything. But I seen, I don't know who channel it was. You scroll by and if your cursor goes over it, that should have stopped playing. His dad was up there. Her dad was up there.
Yeah. So I come to find did
she say that her dad was in and out of jail and shit like that?
World Class.
Okay, go ahead.
This man came on my panel and said, I think I'm the blackest person here.
Excuse me?
That white man
The man
came up
said that?
on, that white man came up on a panel and said, I think I'm the blackest person here. I've been in jail more than y'all. I got baby mamas. I'm a criminal. I was like, wow. And then you know what happened right before that?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Let's just before the,
And Kenyatta Truth, he said the absolute opposite. He said, I'm a white man. That's right. I was like, this show is crazy that I got a black man to the left of me saying that he's a white man, and I got a fucking white man to the right of me that is saying he's a black man. You can't make this shit up.
What's going on?
Get him
I
off
heard you
the
say.
run. I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I
when
get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
what's going on? That's what they said this on the thing.
They said that on the show. I was just like, this is crazy. Absolutely insane.
You know what? Technically, both of them are correct. Technically, they're correct. Because,
especially if race is a construct.
because Naturalization Act has Africans, North Africans, which include Nigeria, as designated as white in classification. And the word black means pale.
So technically,
I'm really correct. I don't like it.
But technically,
technically they're correct. Okay. But I didn't think they would say that online. You know what was crazy? I remember the white girl telling y'all stuff that I've been telling y'all for years, for at least 13 years, is that they called our people, named our people after her ancestors. She sat there and said the word slave come from Slav, like Slavonkian. She said that. And I was like, I've been telling y'all that for years, that the transatlantic slave trade was us selling her ancestors. I told you that, which goes with what you were saying, that them white people were slaves. Because one of the first slave owners was, I forgot his name. What's his name?
So, but that's the thing. So I think that's another thing too. People need to start really. That's the whole reason why, in the first place, we started calling each other kings and queens, right? So we can start to deep dive and find out who we are.
Indeed.
And you're supposed to actually let go of the king and queen thing later on, because first you're supposed to get curious, and then you find out who you are. Then you're supposed to reside at that, right? That's the whole purpose of calling each other kings and queens. So I think it's so interesting why they get so mad at that and not really understand what was the purpose of us saying, what up, king? What up, queen? They don't really understand the purpose. They think it is some, oh my God, you actually might, like how you said it, like we put in the my in front of the queen. He doesn't do that. He just say peace and love to the queens of the chat, He don't say my queen. And that's the difference, that they cannot understand language for some strange reason.
Listen, I've been fighting for that. I've been fighting that for years. Niggas don't like the words, man.
Right, Eddie. But you know what's
people like Sharon, and you know,
I want to say this too. Like another thing I want to say is interesting. Like, even though we had a long fight about etymology and that word, it was actually people were still interested in how we was going back and forth over a word. So that shows that some people brains are moving forward. That we can have a legit argument over a word and definition. And
it was pretty. It was a good sign. It was better than what I've seen in the past. Even in the chat, a lot of people was kind of looking up. They saying, "Yeah, that's right." And I was like,
"Right."
Maybe people. Even Ella was saying the same shit you were saying before you came up. He's like, "We see a shift. It's just kind of like a shift happening." And I don't know if because it's people paying attention to what's going on in the world. I don't know if people are just fatigued from these the rhetoric that's been going on. But I just think that it's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? It's a good sign that people just want to move forward and want the conversation to change. Because I think we had. I called it COVID bonding. We bonded through COVID, talking to people we normally wouldn't have talked to because we was in a situation nobody expected us to be in, where we couldn't move around and we needed to use the internet as outlet, and we're linking up with places and channels that we normally wouldn't have linked up with. And I think the world is kind of getting right back to where a little bit before where it was before, where people getting into real understanding and real growth, really learning how the system works, really learning how to make money in a way that makes sense. And I think we're getting back to that, but I think we got a little ways to go.
Yeah, it's just
I'm here for it.
They don't want to move forward. Some people just don't want to move forward. They want to be stuck. They're scared that other people's going to move past them as well. That's another thing that is bothering people. When they, you know what else bothers people? I'm starting to understand that when you are being yourself 100% and it's working for you, they don't understand that neither.
Yeah,
they look at me like, They're like, how the fuck? Look at him. He's feminine. He's skinny. He's vegan. He got a this. He got a that. And he's stupid. He's retarded. He make little stupid jokes. I don't know. And like, how the fuck people entertained by it? It's because I'm just being myself. I don't have to put on an act like you do. You actually put an act on. And that's the fucking difference. People want to see authentic. You know,
authenticity.
There we go.
Yeah, they don't. People do not. Like I said this a little earlier, a lot of people can't be them while you're being you. While you being you, it reminds them that they're not good enough.
That not too long ago?
Yeah.
That's a bar.
It was up here. Because while you're being you, it reminds them that they're not good enough. And then they sit with discomfort. And then not understanding what I always say is people think comfort is your friend. It's your worst enemy.
It is.
And your best friend is pain. Your pain has never lied to you, not one time. It's been there at your worst times. Pain is your best friend. And people don't, because they get uncomfortable and they don't understand that relationship, that's an opportunity for you to grow. And that's an opportunity for you to learn more about yourself and learn something about whoever's making you uncomfortable. They go into attack mode because they got to dismiss that information to be able to preserve the fake person that they are. So you doing things correctly in front of them is offensive. And you having decorum with them where they can't find it in themselves, it pisses them off. Because it's easier to put it on you than to go, damn, I gotta go back to work. I ain't good enough. Our people have a problem with accepting that they're not good enough as if it's offensive. You just learn how to get better. You just learn the truth about you. If you're not good enough, I've never been offended by that. I'm like, okay, cool. That's what's up. All right, what I gotta do? We gotta go. We learn that at? I gotta get what book? I gotta go. How many push-ups you do? Okay, and I'm excited about it.
And that's another thing that they was mad at PhD, but all of a sudden they wanted to protect PhD, which was wild to me, right? Everybody's like, oh, you didn't protect PhD. But I was like, this is crazy. This woman has no problem defending herself verbally at all. She don't even bat an eyelash.
Well, it wasn't about her.
Y'all think I need to protect PhD, but that's number one. Number two, y'all mad because PhD was able to recognize that she was a troll and she met the troll where she was at and beat her intellectually. It's so weird that sometimes they don't understand that, yes, we could be aggressive, right? When it's time to be aggressive. We're not going to really necessarily be off the rip aggressive with a troll. Because a troll, you treat them differently. You're like, oh, I recognize what this is.
Yeah, I'm never going to get in an argument with Sugar Mom ever. Ever. Never.
No matter how egregious she say it, right? It's like,
ever.
We could walk this conversation down, but I know who I'm dealing with.
Or Travel One. Or Snuggles whenever she come back around. I'm never getting no real argument with her ever. It's a waste of time.
Or Ice Tay. Ice Tay is another one. I'm not going to get into no real argument with that person.
Sharon, you is clout chase.
Clout chase. Came in.
Ice Tray, retype that. Just delete that one and retype it. So we can make sure it's the right thing.
It's like, what? Not the fact that we've been around each other for a while now, but me being here is cloud chasing. It's ridiculous.
Listen, what is this? Maybe the first or second time you've been on the channel. Well, I've seen you in the spaces for what? What you been here? 3 years?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
I'm like 3 years before that. Yeah, before JP and all them and started their channel, you was already here.
I was already here, so
I don't know what people's fucking concept is, man. I said before, you can't claim me to be no fucking clout chaser. Illa was talking about one of my brothers, Asia, who got 45,000 subscribers. He got old videos with 1 million views. I've never had him come over here. I have another homeboy that's like my OG. I've never had him come over here not one time. My homeboy I graduated high school with, he got a channel called Vegan Mechanic. He got 33,000 subscribers. He's vegan because I introduced it to him on my channel. He seen me losing weight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with Courtney Michelle. I ain't never tried to collab with Courtney not one time. She had 29,000 subscribers. So if I was going to clout chase, why the fuck would I talk to y'all? Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Like, you, Cheeky, JP, these are the not lucky, because again, I keep confused. She was already doing content by the time I met her, because she came to my channel because we was doing a rating game and she got rated and she was in a conversation. Yeah, I gave her a good rating, but motherfuckers was hating. But I known y'all three before y'all ever did content. I was on a panel with all three of y'all before y'all ever did content. So you can't be possibly clout chasing with anybody when I was there before y'all even started doing shit. And I was talking with y'all, had a good conversation and rapport with y'all. Every joke I've ever made about you or said to you in a comment or while you was on the panel, we never took that shit personal. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, it don't make me no difference.
Yeah, that shit is.
I don't know what they don't like for.
You
know what? I'm gonna say this right before you go. When your name started coming up, I think you had just hit 1,000 or something like that, right? Or maybe on the way to be 1,000. I'm like, Fatty beefing with Sharon. Sharon don't be fucking with nobody. I think I was on a panel saying, I'm like, well, how the fuck do you fuck with Sharon? How you beef with Sharon when he laughing all the time? I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is going on? But go ahead.
I think sometimes they just I think sometimes I probably shouldn't say it, but I think sometimes people just not smart enough to catch the sense of humor. And that's what it really is.
People not smart enough, period. These people need to
right. But you know, like, cause like even we'll be in the heat of battle, we could still understand when like I'm gonna take this serious and take this to the next day versus like this was today we had this heated battle and it's just here and we left it and we move on. Other people, they don't have the intelligence to say, hey, we moving forward past that. Tomorrow's a whole new day. We started over and we back to square one. They gotta say, no, you remember when you said to me 3 years ago when I was eating a cherry and juice fell on my shirt? He's like, all that happened?
All that, you remember all that? Case in point, right? Tommy Sotomayor has said something crazy on Risky. He said that black people are the only people that think nerd is an insult, which I thought was crazy. So I addressed that, and that don't even fucking make sense because we learned that term from watching Saved by the Bell and white people saying it, but that shit was dumb. So when I was addressing, because there was another dude that he said he was spit on Tommy or something. Like, I was trying to address that nigga because that nigga was tripping. Tommy comes to the chat. I'm like, I'm giving him fair warning. Like, you come up here and cook the fuck out of you. So I had a problem in interaction with Tommy in my chat, and he went to his channel. And he was streaming my channel while he was streaming. When he was up on your panel, I didn't start shit with him. I didn't say nothing to him because that was that time about that thing. This one had nothing to do. When I'm up there, it don't have nothing to do with this conversation that we having. And y'all already have a conversation. The first time, I think he was talking to Brownsville. So how the fuck I'm gonna come and interrupt y'all conversation and stop my stupid shit? Don't make any sense. When I hopped up there with Taz, it was on brand because this is what y'all was talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about these people addressing you in Brownsville about this particular topic. And I'm like, if y'all got a problem with Sharon, you gotta have a problem with Taz because this nigga supporting support black babies and he say it.
Right.
So I don't know.
It's definitely weird. I think it's also weird that every week they try to find a new thing that they was mad at, and then they try to say that no, it's not because I don't like him. So what is it then, bro? You not like it gotta be that at this point.
Well, you know, because what I love that you're doing, because this is how you do YouTube, you have to be consistent. Like if people really want to take it as a business, you have to be consistent. So anywhere between 9 and 9:30, you going live every Monday through almost Saturday, right?
Yeah.
And most Saturdays. So if you're going to be live for 5-6 hours, they're gonna find something. Again, it works both ways. Long you talk, it works both ways. They find something great to say, or even if they don't like you, they're gonna find something to not like.
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying, or you're gonna make a mistake. You know what I'm saying, when you're that consistent. So
especially when you're doing live conversations and they tend to not understand these nuances in conversations too, which is weird.
Yeah.
Like I try to give the example that yes, I could say that I'm a non-violent person, but trust me, you don't want to slap me or my children.
Amen.
So you can't call me a hypocrite because somebody slapped me and I slapped them back. Well, you said you was non-violent. I did.
You in the same time, you never, even when people are going through what they're going through on these channels or providing content on these channels, you don't know what the motherfuckers is going through.
Yeah, too.
So if they're saying something one day and then they're saying something another, they could be pissed off. Something could happen from Monday to Wednesday, and they're irritated. The time I've been on this panel, from this show to maybe a week ago, I'm dealing with a death of somebody I helped raise. I'm angry, extremely angry right now.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? But people wouldn't know that unless I say it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not on panels flipping, I'm hollering at everybody, trying to make people pay for that because y'all didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? But I have that inside. I have that sense. Yeah. Another person that don't have that sense that's doing content could just stop flipping out. You don't know what the fuck they flipping out about. You know what, motherfucker, 5 months ago you said this, bitch, and then we gonna start a beef, but you don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So people be going through a lot of shit, and I do understand. I say this and I'll let you go. I got an appreciation for entertainers doing this. I got a new appreciation for entertainers because you gotta put on that face, you gotta do what you need to do and deliver what people support you for. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be tough. You know what I'm saying? Like you got members, I got members, they need content on a channel, and it you know, they deserve it. They pay their money, they support you.
Yeah.
Because they didn't ask you make no content.
Right.
They didn't ask you, they didn't make you hit the live button and put the video out and they build a relationship with you. They didn't make you do none of that. So you got a relationship, you got a responsibility now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree 100%. That's a great point. I would love if some of the trolls would come up and actually speak too.
Well, it's pinned to the top. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I would love it
to come up.
It'd be so crazy. Man, that'd be so weird.
Yeah, they don't be doing. Like I said before, you know,
like I was having, you know the dude Red Pill Ranger.
Yeah, I can't stand him. He's annoying.
It's like he was beefing with me like on the chat. He's always saying something, and then it comes out that he be putting out videos acting like a woman with a wig on and everything. He got one video of him acting like Jesus, like he's Jesus. He got the long wavy hair. He's got his white wig. He's acting like Jesus.
What's going on?
Get him
I heard what you said. I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
We can't. We're not just gonna skip that. That we got to go back. So what happened? What he did? What now?
Yeah, so he be doing skits wearing his wife wigs and shit. And I was like, this is crazy that you guys.
Wow. You wouldn't happen to.
I don't. When I find it, I got you.
No, just if you someone can send Sharon the link or anything like that, that would be swell.
Because it was so funny because I was just like you. I was scrolling through, and I see somebody else reviewing it. I was like, hold on. I was like, no way. I was like, I can't believe you went inside your wife's closet, put a
let me
wig
find
on,
it,
and walked out of it.
I can't deal with. I can't.
And you did that in June. What month this is known for? He
did that this month.
I'm just saying he had some pride in his wife wigs when he went outside that closet. He walked out a different person. He walked out a different character out that closet. Is all I'm saying.
Listen, I was like his talking points be just garbage. But the shit that irritated me is when I first started seeing him come around. Pause, no Diddy. The nigga was saying, "Well, I can't be on the panels with women."
Yeah, that's weird.
Then I see him on the panel with women. I'm just like, bro, come on, bro. Which one you doing, bro? You doing it or you not doing it? Which I just don't get it, bro.
They just be talking a lot of them, and they really have this idea that they are much bigger than what they think they are too. That's weird as well.
I mean, this place is tiny, man.
Like, how disrespectful is they be like, "Oh, you be fanning out for Tommy." I'm like, bro, what you mean? Like, the man, he could communicate and he brings numbers. Like, I don't know what y'all want me to say. Y'all say y'all don't want to see him, but everything about the analytics says otherwise. Y'all lying. Y'all lying to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot tell me, oh, we hate him and all this, and then I will be there sitting there with 120. He comes in. Now we have 400.
Y'all sending that nigga Tommy over there. You don't like him, but you sharing the video out to your friends so you can come over here to tag him in the.
But when we just regularly build it, having a great build, and I'm asking you to share it and hit the like button, you can't do none of that. It's weird. It is. It is weird.
They feed the people they don't like the most, and they starve the people that they say that they want.
Right.
Want somebody.
But that was the interesting thing about it. That's why I'm not too sure about like Black Men Unfiltered. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, y'all know that if me and Browns would come to your show, we're gonna bring some numbers because they want to see us have that verbal discourse. Because they feel like we could, you know what I'm saying? Like, they feel like we could get dirty without it being too crazy and it'd be really good. Yeah. But y'all treating us like we ain't gonna bring that attention. I don't like that. Like, this.
What was they doing?
Huh?
What was they doing?
So when me and my cousin were there, we had about 400.
Oh yeah, that show that they had a good that show was pop. But they had
next week, the very next week, They had 30. And this is not being disrespectful, but let's keep building each other up. But let's have the certain respect when whoever has the juice, they got the juice. It's just what it is.
Yeah. So what? Okay, I know that y'all was just up there. Y'all being BMU regular crew, and you and your cousin, and then Ali and all them came up there.
Yeah, Ali wound up crashing and asking for the link, so they sent him the link, and also Fantastic wound up asking for the link. They sent him the link.
But where was the numbers at?
So like also them too, right? So we gotta also give them like proper respect too. So Fantastic, Ali, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They brought some more because they like, ooh, we know that, you know what I'm saying? Like they brought it as well. I'm not trying to say that we was the only ones, but they want to see certain characters on a panel.
Yeah, people want to see that. People like the drama. They just don't like. They don't like when I do it for some reason. I don't know why. What was BMU doing, showing that they didn't appreciate you in Brownsville bringing the numbers?
To be honest, I think the real problem is just like they feel like they get mischaracterized as a rim brother. A lot of them.
Okay.
Because they don't have no talking points on. Hey, I disagree with this talking point on when you said this. It's really more of the sentiment. If you're really trying to help somebody, how are you going to tell them to do 2 push-ups and get their cholesterol right? That ain't the right way to do it. Yes, it is. For men, we don't really talk nice to each other. I'm sorry to tell you. The problem is a lot of them, they want us to talk to men like how we supposed to be talking to the women. The women, they want to get on the truth. Bitch, you got the most disease. You got the most babies. You the most undesirable. This is what they told us on his show. Like, you want us to talk to a woman this way, but when I'm talking to a man, I'm supposed to say, hey, brother, we should probably do some push-ups today. Maybe we should go for a run. Like, nah, it doesn't go. It ain't supposed to be that way. Y'all got it backwards. And that's what the real point.
That's the point. And that would be for them to rebut that. I meant to review it. I still haven't reviewed it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a pre-record.
And so that's
I've seen them. I've been on panels with them. Like, I've been in the midst of the conversation where it's like it's cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, fuck that shit that y'all niggas on. The simp shit, that's not a welcome over there. But it's not a attacking women situation other than, well, if you think, I don't think it's attack. If it's a fact, it's not an attack. That's just where I'm at. If it's a fact that y'all the most diseased and y'all the most diseased. Now, what you're saying though is you're saying particularly about talking to a woman like that, where you don't want men to be talked to like that. I get what you're saying. Yeah. But if it's a fact where women are this, that, the third, and the fourth, and the worst categories, and it just is what it is. But he has multiple channels where it's just women running the show. Shushu has been up there. Andrew's sister. So I've never known that channel to be about hating women ever. I've never known that to be that, because there's too many women that come through. I forgot her name. There's a lot of women that used to come through the channel that disagreed, that agreed. So I don't categorize them. I don't think they're red pill. They're definitely not incel, because most of them are married. Mr. Bennett definitely not having that. He's not participating in that. I don't know how people consider manosphere. I'm not manosphere because I'm not gay. So I think manosphere is for homosexuals. That's why I thought the rim shit was funny.
What are the conversations that we had? So they were saying black women's the least desired human beings on the planet, and that's just ridiculous to say that you're using a fucking app that is catered to white men and Asian men as your source of black women being the least desirable. That's ridiculous.
It depends on what they mean by that, because I don't really understand what they mean. But I mean, I know they was using whether people swipe left on black women or not, but yeah, if you're saying desired as want to fuck, I'm pretty sure that women want to fuck. I mean, people want to fuck sisters because they look great.
So good point. So that's what we said. So and then it turned to, well, they the least, people don't want to marry them.
Okay, but
right, and then
it becomes is that true or not?
Right, and that wasn't true. So I easily debunked it by saying, hey, listen, guess who is the least desired men on that app? Asian men. And guess who's also the most married in America? Asian men. So that app does not represent some kind of marital status at all. And also, as the onion started to peel back, it was really more of an algorithm thing. And also, people didn't want to, from the app. And also, people didn't want to take in context that, black people, we tend to not get legally married as well. So there's a lot of people that we know that have been together. I know I got a few aunties that have been together for 30 years and they ain't never go to no goddamn altar. So it's also a culture thing.
Yeah, I think bringing that up is to see that again. I do the best I can. I know people don't like when I frame stuff correctly because people want their own argument. But we be arguing rebuttals of rebuttals. I think that argument that black women are not the most desirable is to the divestors more than anybody else. Because their thing is that we can go to
another race
than one of us.
And world class, this is the thing that bothers me the most is that like they even say that I'm grifting and I'm pandering. If I wanted to, I could be the fucking leader of the Red Pill Insane Manosphere space. I got the whole life set up for it. My whole life is actually set up to run in a space and pander my life away. Think about it. Every talking point that they say, I could equate it to my life and say, see, fellas, and just, and I already have the skill set to piss people off. so if I
you got on my nerves like 2-3 times, you know how this motherfuckers are. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So if I really wanted to do it, I would follow the whole Red Pill Insane Manosphere blueprint and run with it because my life exudes it. To be honest with you, that's what they always try to use, and I don't use it, and they still say I'm panda. It's wild to me. But these people are geniuses.
They don't. I think what's up there with Israel Mills? I was on BMU with Israel Mills. I was trying to get him to understand that your cousin is not pandering to an audience that he doesn't have. And people, I'm like, bro, y'all make the wrong arguments, bro. It's not his audience. He's not a content creator for him to be pandering.
Right.
And if you're not trying to fuck him, it definitely doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Now, what I told him is what Brownsville is doing is antagonizing y'all. Because what he actually fucking says is, I've watched y'all say disparaging things about black women, and I'm gonna give y'all the same energy. That's what he's doing. So I don't understand the pandering thing. But they're saying pandering because they're still worried about females' feelings, which is stupid to me. Like, you're worried about how good a female feels when he says peace queen and all this different stuff. Why the fuck do you care? As a man, like, why do you, if you don't give a fuck about these bitches, why the fuck do you, there's no other legitimate reason for you to give a fuck or say that he's pandering. Because, and do you talk about what these women are gonna get when he says that?
Well, you know my world class, because you know when they pick up their keys, they don't bend their knees.
I literally ain't see it coming.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, fuck. I just don't. It's weird to me that I don't even try to help them. They still, and Israel Mills still push back on it. I was just like, all right, bro, go ahead. You're gonna leave. There's nothing you can do about it. I said it clearly. You're his cousin. You just said you can watch him say it. Just antagonizing y'all, because it's his viewpoint. From the little time that he been here, y'all antagonized him. I keep telling him, you ain't been here that long. You don't know how to address all these niggas. Whatever. But that's his view. And at the end of the day, if that's what he saw from the limited exposure, why is it wrong for him to do that? Why wouldn't you accept that? Okay, I see you there, and I see where you at, and explain the shit as to why men have the problems that they have. That's why I can say what I say, and I'm like, I don't need red pill, blue pill, black pill, MGTOW,
all that shit.
I don't need none of that to go. Like I said earlier, I have legitimate gripes with what sisters are doing. I don't hate you and y'all. I hate the shit that you're doing. I specifically bind it to how you are as mothers. Yeah. I don't care that Red Pills says something similar or Tommy Sotomayor says something. I don't give a fuck about none of that, because when I go to explain it, it's not gonna sound nothing like how they explain it. Real men do not need these, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to explain our legitimate gripes with women.
Right. And I think that's the part that they don't understand. They're like, so what about the women? It's like, I don't have to correct them. Like when I have to deal with a woman, and I would deal with that. But at this moment, I don't have to deal with trying to correct some random woman when I could talk to y'all and say, hey, this is how we need to move, because I did it. I'm showing proof. I cannot show and prove how I became a better woman. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. So I'm talking about the things that I can actually do. And y'all want me to talk about things that I can't do. It's weird. It's weird. But it's also go to the fact that too, like a lot of us, like how you said, if it wasn't for the Pam thing to happen, we wouldn't, because I've never looked at no red pill incel manifest space. I never had a problem with women.
I didn't know this actually existed.
Me neither. And my cousin, he didn't know neither. He's like, what the fuck is an incel? He never even heard of the word.
From the family court stuff that I was looking at this time, Andrea Pizza, you about to get banned. That's in the back. You about to get banned. That's what the fuck I thought. For me looking at the stuff, for me going to court, on Google.
What was it? It was a corn bomb?
No. They just had some fake page, and I don't, I ain't got the page. I'll ban you. I don't feel shit don't look right. If I don't know you, not coming up here. I ain't gonna say that. So for me looking up stuff in court, because I was preparing for court, because I was being child alienated at the time, it showed up in my algorithm on YouTube, and then I ran the Mr. Palmer channel. And I ran the Mr. Palmer channel, holler at bro. Seeing he was coming straight down the line, he was really about the information and correcting the misunderstandings. From that standpoint, I did run into a Kevin Samuels video. This was maybe 3 months before he went viral. Yeah, probably like 3 months, a couple of months before he went viral. So that was that. But I thought, again, I was under the impression that we're calling out the women for them to see their behavior, for them to change. I say that to say, Take Heed. You got Take Heed. You got Bella Rings. You got Danica Marie. You got a sister like Dallas D that's in the space that be on Palmer Channel and come here. You got Lucky, where you got a lot of women that are, you got Mona D. You have a lot of women that have a neutral to pro-man, I'll just say pro-man system of correcting women and the stuff that they're doing. And these dickheads are never there. You want women to be better, or you don't want women to be better? What fucking shit are you gonna do? They're never there. None of these channels. I don't know. I'm missing a lot of people that channels I'll be supporting and be there. Lauren, who don't be on the fuck nigga shit. Fuck these niggas and shit. They Lauren, who's LA Project, that be up there with Lucky and stuff. They don't be there. But let Fig hop on Risky and say fuck these niggas. All you niggas over there. It's weird. It's like, you really want women to get better, or you just want your turn to be Kevin Samuels, but you too stupid. They don't be there, bro. I can put link to these women that are trying to help women correct themselves and get married, women that are married and women that are not married.
Yeah.
These niggas not there. They're not supporting none of them. You already know how they treat the men that have wives.
It's so weird. It'd be so fucking weird.
I don't. It's no. Again, like I said earlier, in the conscious community, right? In the Moorish community, there is a standard. What's up, Hassan? There's a goal, right? In the vegan community, there's a goal to get better, right? In the even in the Hotep community, it's a goal there for them to learn about Egypt and how powerful we were. There's no fucking goal in this space at all. There's no actual intention to do anything. It's just niggas want to get their rocks off, and it's fucking annoying. Then we got people like me who are really, really good at it, and I'm the bad guy. Okay. There's no goal, man. The car community is to look at great cars. Like, and I'm talking sectors on YouTube. It's a goal in most of these sectors. There's no goal in this sector. That's why I call this sector the gossip channel. I mean, the gossip sector, because that's all they want to do is gossip and talk about people private shit and who fucking who and who pussy picture floating around and all this goofy shit.
Yeah, I thought that was so wild to hear that man try to hold us accountable. I was like, this is crazy. And nobody want to call us out. I was like, that's crazy.
This nigga,
you're talking about somebody that did something 20 years ago that was attempted to have a conversation so people won't do it in this day and age.
This year. and T did this shit this year. And you like, talking about what this nigga did forever ago. This fake ass. Like, nigga, what you on? I never seen him act like, bro. I thought it was cool with him before he did that. Ain't like I had a problem with him before that. I'm just like,
wow, that shit was wild to me.
Nigga, what?
And then like his new thing when it comes to me, he's like, oh, let's have the conversation. And then guess what they doing after my show?
What they doing?
They having a conversation about my show. That's crazy to me. There's something wrong with y'all. There's really something wrong with y'all. Y'all should be paid. Y'all should be like, hey, let me send you $2 for because you helped me out. I ain't have to do too much research. I'm just reviewing your content. Shout out to you. Thank you. But no, you want to be a hater. That's crazy.
Go over there and yell at other men. Yeah, these niggas is doing this shit. Then you fucking get on panels with them and challenge that shit. You ain't got nothing to say. I called this nigga out when I was on your channel. He sent a super chat. Oh, I don't got time for World Class. I bet you fucking don't. I bet you don't got time to get cooked online. What? Shit, lame as shit. Niggas gave him straight grace when you sharing that lady pussy in back chats. And I don't even like the girl. That's raw B. I don't even like her. But you, who the fuck are you to be so fake outraged on what Otis did when he was fucking clear and transparent? Were you fucking transparent? When the fuck were you gonna bring up the fact when you was on these panels that you doxing people's pussy in the back?
Crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just like Taz. When the fuck are you protecting women? When the fuck are you gonna bring up you got domestic violence charges against both your baby moms?
God, Lord.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna bring that shit up no time soon, are you? Okay, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
yes, niggas.
We all crazy as hell, though.
Hassan, what up?
What up, Hassan?
What up? What up, Sharon? World class on camera. This means serious business.
Yeah, we had to. I had to show my bush before it be gone, man. My goddaughter gonna cut my head. I'm gonna get my sister to twist it. Maybe.
I didn't mean to derail your show because I know you got some more content to review.
Nah, I mean, it's a lot, man. Ella was kind of talking about stuff, and yeah, it was stuff to review. I mean, it's your boy, you know, it's your guy, your biggest fan, I should say. Oh damn, I said wrong, but your biggest goddamn fan. There's nobody that loves you more than he. You know what I mean?
Oh,
your guy, because he does the same shit to you. You know what I mean? He does the same shit to everybody. It's just you don't have an argument and then you bringing up private shit.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
He was 29, 20. No. Listen carefully. This man was 28 or 29. He was a grown man. He wasn't a kid. He wasn't 20. He said that 25, you should be a grown man. So at 28 or 29,
but you said he shouldn't be.
Oh my God.
Hold up. Yeah, I like
bang,
that.
Bang.
See, the thing with him, right? He just so willing to say anything to make somebody look bad. What is your principles? What do you stand on?
That's yay.
So why are you always over here with this concept when you don't stand on shit?
Right. What is your thought?
Your mindset and your principle, what the fuck are you going to stand on at some point? Flipping and trying to use somebody else's logic when you have none. I was on Lauren's panel, the LA Project panel with Dr. Wish Doctor, or whatever his name is, DJ Wish Doctor. I'm sorry, DJ Wish Doctor, and a couple of his supporters of Fatty. And I'm like, hey, what's Fatty's talking points?
Right.
Them niggas was dead silent. The next person to talk was me. I was like, exactly. He don't have no talking points.
You don't have
he depended on somebody or trying to contradict somebody. That Fight Club shit.
That's his whole stick, is just trying to get you said A and now you're saying B. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point, is to go from A to B. That wouldn't be a point. You go from one place, and this is the shit. This video he brought up had nothing to do with the conversation they was having. It's from 5 years ago. So according to him, you can't change in 5 years.
Hey, but World Class, that's why they so dumb. That's why Ali thought he actually had me in a gotcha moment when he made that doctored up video that he had, is because that's what they do. They try to get some video evidence of you and make you try to look stupid, but it don't work when you're dealing with somebody that actually have a little bit of intelligence and is not embarrassed about what they used to be compared to what they are today. That shit don't work.
Nigga, these niggas brought up a picture from a video from 2021. I was wearing a tight ass shirt like this, a green one. I'm gonna fuck my camera up. What's the name? That I was doing a fucking experiment, and the shit, because my stomach is flat, my chest stick out. So in there, it looked like I had titties, right? That's what it looked like. But if from that same time frame, that's not the only time I cammed up. I got a white shirt on, black shirt on, gray shirt on through that whole year. You can see me having different shirts on. They don't pull up none of those shits. Right. And I bring up the same shirt, and I'm fucking flat in 2024, and it ain't no titties anywhere close, because I know I got a different shirt. That shit don't come up. But it's cool. I'm gonna take what it look like. Fine. But if I pull up a picture right now of you, what you look like?
Hey.
Like, what you look like? If I pull up, let them titties fly. Because if I take this shirt off right now, it's a 6-pack under this motherfucker.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Hey, they be trying to say that I'm zesty and all this shit, but I was like, hey, listen, your man Kasim be on your panel. What he look like? Why y'all never say nothing?
All this fake shit he do when he take his shirt off right? But you don't ever show them titties. You just show them shoulders. Niggas ain't going for that. You want to talk? We want a body shame? We can do that.
We can do it
because if we could all go to a life insurance company now, shout out to Ella. If we go to life insurance companies, when they look at my height and weight, they give me the preferred rates because they know I'm healthy. Especially after they do blood work, the rates gonna drop even more.
Hey, I just had to do mine to redo. I was like, I'm redoing mine. I was like, this is too high. They had to do some adjustments. Like, yeah.
I know what the fuck I'm doing. I do shit for a reason. My health shit gonna put extra 200,000 or 300,000 in my baby pocket. My bad.
So, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Oh man, it'd be fun though. I don't know.
According to your logic, he was
I'm gonna go do my stretches. I'm gonna do my. I'll be listening in the back.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I'll be listening anyway. So I'll be around just because I want to jump up and say something. I'm gonna just so I'll be working out anyway. So
got you. I gotta break this down because I break this down up to when kind of a little bit before he jumps off. If I gotta do a part 3 of this, I will, because there's not too many things that wasn't pertinent to this perspective, that wasn't pertinent to why to review it in the first place, especially when this feminist girl came up, because that whole shit was crazy to me. And I think I probably thought about at least 2 more hours of this. Then I gotta go I can go get me a salad. It's about 3 o'clock. Gonna get me a good salad. And then I think I'm gonna probably fast this week for like 2-3 days. That fast and change your life.
Logic. So you said at 28, fuck what he think. You said at 28 most men don't got it together, and he's proving that. That's true.
So I was right.
In that sense, but that don't mean you.
So I was right.
But it's not. But this the problem, bro.
So if you were right then, that means you're wrong now. Or if you're right now, that means you was wrong then. You can't have it both ways. It's just Jesus Christ.
It's not about right, wrong, talking points. See, it's the game with y'all. It's about, hey, remember he said this on the Peep 10 years ago? I got him. That's cool, bro. It makes for good shows. It gets a lot of subscriptions. It gets your name popping. Great. But it doesn't do nothing in reality. This is a man talking 5 years ago.
Bang.
Do I agree
bang,
with everything
bang,
he's saying?
Bang,
no.
Bang,
but is there a reality to what he's saying? Yeah. Is it what we want to do? Is it ideal? But men on this panel can't act like they haven't went through a scenario like this. That's not a lot. We've been in these situations, but it's 5 years ago.
We have. He hasn't. He don't know what it's like to deal with these brown-skinned American girls in this country. He has no idea that he's not paying for pussy. He don't know what the fuck this shit's about.
He don't got the right to evolve.
Like, did you watch the whole video? That's why I was asking. Did you watch the whole video? The last one? Huh?
It's 5 years old.
Okay.
No, not this one. I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about.
You want to play this?
No, UT is fine. Don't worry.
I'm saying that you. I don't know. I'm asking.
I watched the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I watched the whole thing, and like, I'm gonna be clear. I don't have a problem. Listen, this is not Trill versus Fatty.
Yeah.
I'm a tale of two mindsets. I totally understand the frustration that men have with women. It's merited, extremely. Men have the right to say, man, this shit is crazy. And a lot of sisters have the right to say, man, this shit is crazy. My thing is this. Anybody that's advocating for union, despite that, I don't see why people are frustrated with that. You may not like his methodology. You may not agree with how he says to do it. You may not agree with the time frame he says to do it. But my issue is, why are people mad at the ultimate outcome, which is finding you a decent mate? It seems like y'all are mad at that.
The same way we are mad at women that pretend they are threat cons and chameleons, and they come on this space like Pearly. You remember when you're at Pearly? You should be a traditional woman. You should do this and you should that. When in reality, he's aggrieved. When in reality, they're pandering to get money. When in reality, they change their positions just because it's convenient. And that's the thing. That's the thing that is funny, right, Ila?
First of all, I don't know what person he brought up, but this is a person that said they follow ideas and not persons and personalities. But they can't. Let me see. What word? What name did he say about somebody grifting?
The same way we are made at women that pretend they are threat cons and chameleons, and they come on this space like Pearly. You remember when you're at Pearly? You should be.
Oh, Pearly. Okay, Pearly.
You're a woman. You should do this and you should that. When in reality, you know, he's a grift. When in reality, you know, they're pandering to get money. When in reality, you know, they change their positions just because it's convenient. And that's the thing. That's the thing that is funny, right, Ila? You agree with me. Point by point, I can go and find every video. Woman are more.
See, and you use this convenient thing as an invalidator. You can't be doing it yourself. You can't do it way more than the people you are accusing of. Let's just hold this. I can fucking take this angle. But what the fuck does it? The fuck does this have to do with Illa? Just I'm not about to. You're not about to distract me. I'll just go back. Because I know this all has shit.
Right to say, man, this shit is
to do with what he's done.
My thing is this: anybody that's advocating for union, despite that, I don't see why people are frustrated with that.
So then he brings up grifting.
It seems like y'all are.
When you already know that they change their positions just because it's convenient, and that's the thing. That's the thing that is funny, right, Ila?
So you would have to show what Trill changed his position. You're saying that he was saying the same thing 5 years ago. Did he change his position, or is it this? This is fuck. I hate stupid people, bro. It's dumb. You're saying that Trill is the same person he was before. Now you having a rebuttal saying that these people like Pearly things, which is supposed to have something to do with what Trill do, switch position when it's convenient, but he didn't. So is he bad now and was bad 5 years ago? Or is he the same? And then why the fuck are you talking about Pearly things when you bring this video up? Stupid. Use your evidence.
With me. Point by point, I can go and find every video. Women are more together than are apart. I can literally dismantle every point that says, look at Ill agree with me. Look at Ill agree with me. Even Trill. One second, let me finish. Even Trill, when he was just with the 4 guys, he agrees with me. Most of these women are owing around. It's very rare to find a woman, all of that shit. But all of a sudden, right, when doing tours for thousands of women and all that shit, all of a sudden, there's a switch in message. Now it's not rare to find a good woman. Oh, we shouldn't be.
This is the problem. This is let me just go. I can't stand stupid people. That's what I said in my last live. Not the one when I was with my son. There is 2 sectors, bro. There is, in terms of the relationship, it's 2 brackets in the relationships category. It is a bracket for attractive and highly attractive people, and it's a bracket for average to unattractive people. Okay. If Trill is, Trill, I think I put both names together. If Trill is a part of the attractive to highly attractive bracket to women, right? Women find him that way. If that's the case, then when he says it's not hard and he's not a liar, he would obviously be speaking from his standpoint. He will obviously be speaking from his experience. So he couldn't be lying if that's the bracket he finds himself in, and that's the bracket that they put him in. He's not lying when he says that. I could bring up these videos. I could bring up my regular thing that I be having when I'm on panel. And it's 3 gorgeous ass white quality women in my motherfucking video. I find quality women all the fucking time, but they be around the planet, and I got a status of I don't fucking want to travel. You know what I'm saying? And most women come to me. It's not hard to find them, right? But when you're talking generally, yeah, they are a rarity, but that doesn't mean it's hard to find them, because like I say all the time, I just don't understand. You can't hide from people that know where to look. So part of what Trill is speaking to is knowing where to look. But if you're not that type of person who knows where to look, and you're not that type of person that women are going after, that part right there needs to be stopped and framed. It's worth the rest of the conversation. If you are not the type of person that women are going after, going out of their way to talk to, you don't know what world he's talking about. I know what world he's talking about because I'm a part of it. Maybe not at the degree in which he is, but I'm a part of that world where women go out their way and have came from fucking California to be with me. Okay? I know that world. If you don't know that world, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I know I can get the fuck on camera with this bush and women want to fuck me because I've experienced that all my life. I don't have to fucking groom. Brush my hair a little bit, comb my hair out a little bit, and I can go out here and get pussy wearing what the fuck I got, put my slippers on. I'm getting pussy when I leave here. Could fuck a chick I meet today because I'm a part of that world. And I know how to talk to women, and I know where the fuck to look, and I know what type of women that like me, and I know what type of women that don't like me. Like me and Tommy was talking about last time he was on it. Because I know who to talk to. You don't come from that world, you don't know what he's talking about. Don't mean he's lying or he's contradicting. When you're having a conversation generally about a lot of different people, yeah, we understand that women, fundamentally, a wife is rare, especially nowadays because there are multiple influences. Yes, a lot of the influences is coming from the fact that these women are what do you want to call it? They are, I'm about to say condemning, but they're contaminating each other. And then there's fucking situations, we have to be honest, where men are destroying these chicks. They are. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I probably participated in it. Make me wrong for doing it. You understand? Where it's not even they're wrong, they're destroying these chicks because they're doing bad things to them, but you just don't have the skills when you're young and you hurt this woman and she don't have the skills because she's looking at you and it just happens. Don't mean it's intentional. It happens. So women are destroying some of these chicks, men are destroying some of these chicks, and the system that we live in, which is a part that excludes a fatty from these conversations, the system that we live in is designed to destroy these chicks. All of these coming into play. Nobody want to bring in the big thing that's actually causing it the most. We want to keep picking men and women because we want to have this conversation about the big fucking system because that I guess that's Hotep or whatever. Those things are a problem that when you don't address them. So from the general standpoint, yeah, wives are a rarity because you have so much arrested development from this fucked up ass system that you're not ready to be a wife. You're ready to just do what's easy and what's comfortable and get away with shit. So that said, generally speaking, it's correct. But if you are one of the men that women find attractive, the highly attractive, it's not hard at all to find a. And I'm speaking to it, but I'm not talking just to get pussy. To find a wife quality woman where we're saying that is that finding a woman that's worth the risk. That's it. It ain't no guarantee. A woman that you know what she bring this, that, the third, the fourth, the fifth. She's worth the risk. That's it. That's all you know. You don't know no more than that. It's no more guarantees than that. From what I see, from what we've experienced, she worth the risk. See me getting this ring, marrying this chick, and see if I can, spend a lifetime with her. That's it. Ain't no more promises or guarantees outside of that. Nobody owe you no more than that. What Kevin Samuels say? Don't nobody owe you understand. If your understanding is, I need more assurance than what humans can provide, you might want to get yourself a shuttle or a ship, get your bitch ass to fuck up off this planet because it's not happening. Find another fucking planet where your world exists because it don't exist here. Nobody can give you no guarantee that somebody is going to do a bunch of shit that you want them to do because you like it real good. Like I was explaining earlier in a relationship, this other person ain't your fucking fuck tool. They're not here for your fucking feelings or the false confidence. You don't like it, get your bitch ass the fuck up out of here. We all are taking risk. When I was with my son mother, I took a risk. She took a risk dealing with me. We came out walked away from the relationship having an awesome, beautiful child that don't disrespect nobody. That every time I'm picking him up from school, his friends is, hey, hey, hey. They stopping him because of the impact he's making. I think we won. Because the goal is to make a child that makes an impact on people's lives. I think that's the goal, not for us to be together all for the universe, to the universe and like everything that we all do. Nah, we produce an amazing person, an amazing human being so far. Who's going to be 8 this year. That's making a great impact. That's not disrespectful. We won. It's a successful relationship. You know what I'm saying? So that's my viewpoint on it. I just don't understand the foolishness. My bad. I gotta put the screen back up. I should say, World Class, why does Sharon let Angry Man look up? Angry Man was the one that they was talking about? I had no idea. I asked Sharon if he get back. Roy says, World Class, you was cooking on the LA Projects last live. Yeah, man, that's what I do, man. I like her live. I like her channel. I like her. She's dope. Gore said, "Damn, YouTube messing up. I thought the stream had ended, and I come back and it's still live. No, man, don't let YouTube lie to you, my guy. We out here." What you got to say on some of the stuff I said, or anything on your mind, Hassan, before we play it further?
Yeah,
I had to go on a little bit.
Society is fucked up. Like everybody has a role, you know. Society fucked up. Everything's fucked up. You know. You just gotta, when you marry, just be careful. You know, choose wisely, man or woman. You know.
Indeed. With that,
Hey, but real quick before you didn't see the angry man when he pulled out a gun?
No, I didn't watch it.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't watching that channel. I wasn't watching it at that time. I don't even know when it happened. I don't know what live it happened on.
I think it was Sharon. They said, but I'm not sure.
No, I know it was Sharon channel. I didn't know it was him.
Oh,
I didn't know when he had been on Sharon channel. I don't remember no show where I seen him at.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I ain't know. I'll go check it out.
Going around is very convenient. I will repeat this again. And this is my question before Marcus and everybody went. What did I say that is wrong? What do you disagree with me?
Let's get into the video. I can show you.
No,
like
no,
I
no.
said, it's like I said, bro. I disagree with your premise of how you don't like the fact that a man is still advocating for people to be together. It seemed like you were just frustrated that regardless of what his methodology was, it seemed like you was mad that he is advocating for some type of union between men and women.
And you are wrong.
Like, why is that frustrating to y'all?
You are wrong because Ali preaches for families to be together, and I support him dearly.
That's a dumb argument because Ali is the same nigga that advocated for his child to be fucking deleted for convenience. So bad person to pick for your concepts. A nigga say a lot, but when the pressure come on, when it's responsibility time, they flake the fuck out.
Yeah, but all right, so
yeah, that's his only one. That's a bad argument.
Marcus, 1 second before you say, man, I don't want to interrupt you. Illa, you was a part of the Untouchables for.
Yes, that's because I think Illa knows that part, and he just wanted to spare him and not bring him into the conversation that you brought in. But I'm not going to spare him because I don't like the nigga. I don't got respect for him.
Almost a year. You've been watching my shows, know my talking points and all that. What do you disagree with me?
Bro, I just said there's nothing wrong with the talking points. I agree with men's frustration with women. I don't agree with your frustration with men who are trying to be with them despite the problems.
He literally said that before he asked the question. This is how stupid this kid is. He's verbatim said the same shit. So how do you have that question after he just told you?
That's my issue. Stupid. But like I said earlier, it's not about you, bro, or Trill. It's about the people we have to deal with in reality.
This is cognitive dissonance. This right here. People will be misusing it. This right here is cognitive dissonance. Right here.
Because regardless of what, somebody could take Trill's message and make it an extreme.
That's a fact, boy.
Somebody can take your message and make it an extreme thing. Somebody can take my message and make it an extreme. So it's not about you, me, or Trill, or Ali, or anybody. It's about the people who hear us and they take these messages and they become extremists one way or the other. And I don't think that's necessary. I think there's enough space for men to say, hey, if you want to keep rolling the dice with the modern women, cool. But I feel like a lot of them are problematic. And if you're going to approach them, I would suggest a lot of caution.
What do I do?
Hold on, bro. That's one sector. Then you have another sector that's saying, hey, it's hard out here. These sisters are problematic. Even these brothers can be problematic. But because I love the people more than I dislike modern gender wars, I'm still going to advocate, whether you agree with my methodology or not, I'm still going to advocate for you. I just don't. This is what I don't.
I think that's a clear and concise framing of his position. And I don't know if that's your background or Sharon.
No, it's Sharon.
It's Sharon. Yeah, I got you. You got it to me, but I think that was a clear and concise framing, and it's going to be interesting to see how he responds to this. Watch this. I don't know where you go. I don't know how you can get. Listen, I don't. It's about to be bad, and it's gonna get worse after it get bad.
Don't like. Well, I do agree with you at. People who are up here shouldn't talk down, and people who are down shouldn't be mad at the people that's up. I think it's too much of this when we could just say, "Hey, I agree. I'm on this side, you on this side," but it shouldn't be no beefing or be mad at each other because one brother still want to make it work with women, and the other brother is saying, "Hey, I wouldn't do that if I was you, but hey, if that's what you want to do, more power to." Why there shouldn't be this antagonistic thing going on?
I have the last question. What do I say that makes me an extremist?
So that's a complete dismissiveness, right? That's a complete dismissiveness of everything Ella said, and then again, cognitive dissonance right here, asking the same stupid question when he already rebutted that, saying it's not about you at all. And he never said that you was an extremist. He said not acknowledging these different mindsets creates, and he said something else, but he said it creates the extremists. He didn't say that both the different variants was extremists. Bro, this is weird, bro. This is a fucking stupid person. This is weird as fuck.
Well, I think a lot of things that you say is when you make it seem like everything is a monolith, like every man goes through every single thing. Like just because you're tall, you automatically get this. That's not true. You don't just automatically get nothing.
I think that's extreme. I do. I absolutely think it's extreme. He was just saying that shit to somebody. Like just because you tall, you getting pussy. Hell no. No. I've seen a lot of women pick me over niggas that was taller than me. Nah. That ain't real. If you tall and you're goofy, you tall and you're goofy.
And the thing, and a lot of things that you speak about that men automatically get, it's not a real tangible bond with a woman. It's just her body. And a lot of times when you speak and people that, and I don't want to keep saying, that's what I'm saying, Fatty, bro.
You can address me, it's fine. You can address me,
bro. Listen.
He needs it to be that.
When the show started, I made it clear that I respect both of y'all. So this is not about you or Trill. You just happen to be on a flyer because y'all brought up a conversation. It's not about you. I don't want you to feel like you got to prove yourself all the time. And if I made you feel like that based on the show so far, that's my apology. People gonna fuck with you who fuck with you at the end of the day, and people gonna fuck with you who fuck with you at the end of the day. I'm not trying to get people to pick a side. I'm trying to figure out why both worlds can't exist without knocking the other. And I feel like y'all conversation was just a perfect catalyst because it was so polarizing. Because you was extremely on one side and he was extremely on the other. I just feel like his side seemed a little more unifying at the end of it, and I felt like yours at the end of it would cause more divisiveness because it's like your statements are such a finality to it. Like it's like this, and it's never just all
because he's trying to lock people in to have a "I got you" moment. That's what that's for. He already got a train of thought that's gonna lead to him being praised by his audience. Not here to have genuine conversations.
Even if it seems that way, and a lot of people make content that's based on a portrayal of how Black people are, or based on how relationship is versus what they actually are, because we're dealing with social media and talking points in a space. But in real life, there are guys that are attractive that are still shy, that still don't know how to talk to women. There are dudes that are unattractive who do know how to talk. Like there's so many factors that go into it, but we like to pick the points we like to make because it's easy to make talking points off of that because we're in a space where talking points is like currency.
Yeah.
But in real life, they don't always apply. Marcus, jump in there.
What I said, and I'm sorry, Marcus, I truly apologize. So it's just clarification. What I said is don't talk like woman. Woman talking minorities, not me and my friends, not Beyonce, talking majorities. If you are 6'4", if you are hyper successful, if you have all the clout, if you have all the money and all the claim, don't talk like this is the average man. Talk in majorities, just like women do. You're talking like if you're doing that, you're talking like
I never
a woman.
said, but I never said they was the majority, bro. I said men who have that ability doesn't guarantee them ultimate submission with women.
No, I know.
That's what I
agree.
said.
No, I agree, but that's the point.
Cool.
I never said, but that's the thing. I never said that before. You are just pretending that are taking attention to what I say, and like this.
No. I said okay.
But that's the thing. I never said that. And like just last thing, Marcus can have it. If you are so like, if you actually look at the video, you was the one mad at me. This was actually, I found it funny that you said it sounded like a lot of resentment and animosity, Fatty towards Trill. He said that was for Portugal.
Nigga. Oh, not you playing victim. Oh, I'm pretty sure we watched that video. What we're gonna see is Trill being frustrated with the games and the gimmicks. Not that he was just mad with you because something's wrong with his character, like you're suggesting with your language. I don't like this stupid shit. This is annoying.
He said a man like you don't have results.
It's your
He
fault.
said that you aren't qualified to have this conversation. He made it personal.
That's a good question,
He said
bro.
I was stealing, doing it for money, stealing drama, all that shit. I wasn't mad at him. I started retaliating, and it took me a while to actually do it, right? So if you are actually going to be honest about it, can you at least correct that and says, yes, Trill was the one that threw the first rocks. Trill was the one that stopped making it about the conversation and about the arguments and starts doing it ad hominems and disqualifying him. Can you correct the tape, please, and actually address that before we go?
I mean, I think both of y'all ended up doing it. I think you triggered him, and I think he.
Now we're setting a standard that whoever do it first is the one that's wrong. Y'all remember that Fatty's concept as of this video and forward is whoever starts it is the problem. So all that whining and crying you was doing to Hamp when he came to your channel, you need to walk all that back because you started your bullshit before the show even started. You see, it really works when I'm not there. You're valuable when I'm not there. Then I'm reminding people how worthless you are. That's why you don't fucking come and play these games with me. Because it's not going to end well for you. Who started it was you on Hamp channel. Then you was whining to Hamp about Hamp not letting him do stuff. But he let you do it. But you whined to him to the point where Hamp felt like he had to apologize to you. I don't understand. But you started it. So, but now you want illasophical to acknowledge Triller without evidence. You got evidence of this, but you ain't bring that evidence up that he started it. How convenient is that? Interesting. It's very convenient. You got evidence of this to make him look bad, but to back up something you said that he did, you don't have that. You didn't bring that up. You just want him to take your word for it. When I've proven that your word isn't, you can't take that to the bank. It isn't worth shit. We need to kind of, I know you don't want me to show them other videos where I expose all your fake shit. You don't want me to do that, right? That's what I thought.
You pulled him to a world that he didn't want to go. I think you have a way, brother. You have a way of triggering people without making it obvious. So when people are watching it from the crowd, it doesn't look like it. But when you're the person that's dealing with it, you know how to push and pull on people's buttons to create a reaction. And you got one out of him. He didn't have to say what he said, but I'm not gonna act like you wasn't slightly jabbing at him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that makes it right that he responded that way, but it wasn't just out of nowhere.
I am. That was right. I'm gonna say it. Illa don't got to. It was perfect. No matter if you're the first, second, and third, it's Fatty. It makes it okay.
Because I feel like y'all both started at a good place, and y'all both started at a cool place, and then I felt like you just wanted to push him to talk about a certain thing and get him to say a certain way, and it triggered him.
No, I said
we don't have to assume. We go just watch. No.
I said you are double talking, and he got mad at me. I said you are double talking again. You are saying two contradicting things. I said multiple times you are double talking. You are double talking. You are double talking.
Let's do it.
We're gonna do about 22 minutes of this, and I'm gonna stop it, and we'll pick up. I'm gonna make the next one different because I really want to address this feminist that hops up here, and we'll just do that one. Her name, the Angry Black Woman podcast. Actually, look like a cutie. I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna act like she look like she cute from her picture. She's a fucking asshole. She's a fucking asshole. Like she's a fucking asshole. I'll go out. She look cute. She got looks on her. I ain't gonna say that like from her picture. But she's a fucking dickhead. You know what I'm saying? I just keep shit stacked. You know what I'm saying? This is the views expressed by the world class is limited to world class. Not a reflection of Sharon or Hassan, but you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm gonna do like 22 minutes of this, break this down, and we're gonna shut down. Unless other people have on the panel. All I gotta do today is I gotta get some falafel, and I gotta get my salad, and then I gotta eat it.
Oh, you eat falafel?
Yeah, it's made out of I think they can put garlic in there, which I don't fucking like.
Yeah. You can tell them don't put garlic.
No, it's already pre-made, unless they.
Okay.
So we're gonna go from there.
Wait, what does Sharon do?
he said he's just because he wanted to finish stretching. I actually got stretched when I get off here too, but it's like a whole deal. Then I got some research I got to do, pretty tough, pretty heavy, and some networking to do, and yeah, I got to do stretching that he doing.
Speaking on angry black woman, that's her name. She's angry.
Yes, her name. So that's what you expect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I can't wait to do it. I'm gonna do that. That'll be my next one. I just a lot of stuff to review. I'm gonna do my best to catch up. I got a lot of videos to make from old lives and shit and old shit I gotta catch up with. So I'm gonna be on my shit this summer, man. I'm getting them. Y'all see me ramping up, getting back into it because I just be busy, man. I be going to sleep. I just like, do I want to edit or do I want to go to fuck to sleep? Nah, I'm 38. I'm getting old. I'm just going to sleep. So I've been doing that for like 5 weeks. So I'm gonna start catching up. I'm gonna get my rest.
Let's watch it. Let's be here.
I took the microphone out of Marcus and I apologize, Marcus. Go ahead.
All right, go, Mark. Number first.
Yeah.
Y'all seem like y'all might be kind of working.
Marcus is another guy in this space that I don't think I disagree with him too much, but I think he brings a lot of value to the space. I see him on the P from time to time, and I've never heard him say something. I'm like, I think it's like dumb. You know what I'm saying? I think we had a mild disagreement on not even a mild disagreement. I mean, I think we disagreed on something. I ain't gonna say it like a mild disagreement about something on Bean's channel a while back, but I enjoyed listening to Marcus more than most of the time. He's a cool dude.
Get through it. I don't know. So let's.
I like UT too. I don't know what he's doing today, but UT Unpopular Truth is cool.
Let's see how it
But
goes.
this, hold on. Let me just get
it out. Let me get out.
This ain't about me.
Let me get out. All right.
I'm over.
Let me get out.
No issue. Shout out to Iz. We cool. I'm cool. I ain't got no problem with nobody. I'm just making.
All right. Let me get it out. I got you.
Go ahead.
So the polarization, just strictly dealing with the ideologies, right? My ideology leans towards everything Trill says for a specific reason. My North Star is I want to see men and women together in some however that has to happen. I want to see it happen, and I can give tangible steps as to how to get there. That's the main thing that I want to focus on. It seems the way it's positioned on the opposite end is these women are bad, and
I'm gonna go back for a second. I'm sorry, Hassan, that you had to be up here for this. I'm gonna hide you because it's about to get vicious. No, I can't hide you because I gotta actually use that as an example. Okay, I can hide everybody. Yeah, so that little comment there. The him guy, he says Fatty doesn't care how YouTube famous a nigga is. He will always push back where he sees fit. That's a dumb comment, not real. But this him guy with this, I don't know, it's one of their characters in this spade thing. Yeah, I'm going to say this right now. I've been on this app for a little bit. Turn the glasses up when I say this. Fatty supporters, and I'm specifically talking about the males, are the gayest niggas I've ever seen in the internet. I've never in my life seen a bunch of males change the end of their name to the channel of another male. I've never seen that ever in my life. It's the gayest shit I've ever seen. They've been doing this for like well over a year. It is the gayest shit I have ever seen on the internet. Gay as fuck. Like, it's super. To change the last part of your YouTube, it's like you niggas is married to a nigga online. It's the gayest shit, bro. Y'all niggas are the gayest nigga. I'm saying it as an insult because it's pathetic. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's embarrassing. The fuck? Nigga. This is gay. This I'm him, the shit with the spade is gay. It's weird as fuck. And it's gay. It don't make sense. And then it's like, oh, World Class, you being hard on them. Go watch them dickheads in the chat on other people's panels, right? And see how hard they go. Gay. Super gay. It's gay. Real bad. So I just gay. Like to change your name to another nigga name online. Is gay. Them niggas don't ever bring y'all gay asses over here because you're gonna get blocked. It's crazy to me. That shit weird. Everybody done seen it. It's not like I'm making it up. It's not like it ain't a year worth of clips where you can just see these males. Some of them got their face up there to change their name to the Spade or some whatever fucking shit going on in this gay. It's weird as fuck. So that's that part. I just had to get that part out. Shit's stupid as fuck. It's the weirdest shit I've seen. I've never seen no shit that gay. It's weird. Tommy Sotomayor supporters never did no shit like it's the gayest shit I've ever seen online. It's weird as fuck. Niggas and they better. Oh, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot going on. It's a lot.
Position on the opposite end is these women are bad, and if you get a woman, you had to have accepted a bad woman, so it vilifies having a relationship.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a perfect way to say that. That was said perfectly. Yes. Let me hear that again. That was solid right there.
Main thing that I want to focus on. It seems the way it's positioned on the opposite end is these women are bad, and if you get a woman, you had to have accepted a bad woman, so it vilifies having a relationship.
Yes, that need to be clipped because that is a perfect assessment of their talking points, and it makes it gay. So I just want to address that part. To be honest and shit, you know what I mean? From the streets, my nigga. It's real. I keep shit stacked with you. One thing y'all can say about me is I ain't gonna lie. I'll tell y'all the truth. I think it's effeminate and weird.
Would you disagree with that?
Are good woman? Yes. Are good woman rare, Marcus? Like good. When I say good woman, marriageable woman, are they rare?
These women are bad, and if you get a woman, you had to have accepted a. Would you disagree with that?
Are good woman? Yes. Are good woman rare, Marcus? Like good. When I say good woman, marriageable woman, are they rare?
That's subjective on what you want as a man.
The characteristics.
Put you like this. I think I could find another wife.
No, that's fair, Marcus. Right? But like I told you, we have to talk for the average man, the man that is works in a factory, whatever. Do you think for that man, there are a majority of marriageable women that are going to follow him, be submissive, cook, clean, and sacrifice? Or do you think most women are not going to be suitable for that man? Do you think he might like? What is the majority? Do you think he's rare for that man, or you?
Yeah, but that don't. We can address this question, right? But what the fuck does that have to do with what Marcus said just now? What does that have to do with what he actually had? You know what I'm saying? Like it's that right there. That part. It's just pathetic. Just is weird, nigga. Because they pathetic because he is. It has nothing to do with that great thing that Marcus just said.
Man that is works in a factory, whatever.
Again, let's listen to what Marcus asks, and then let's see what
how I want to see men and women together in some however that has to happen. I want to see it happen, and I can give tangible steps as to how to get there. That's the main thing that I want to focus on. It seems the way it's positioned on the opposite end is these women are bad, and if you get a woman, you had to have accepted a bad woman, so it vilifies having a relationship.
The sentiment and the suggestion is that it vilifies having a relationship. Fatty's angle is that a good woman is rare, right? Doesn't negate anything that Marcus White is saying. It's like you saying that it should be vilified. Your position is, oh, they're rare, so we're right for doing it. You're wrong for doing it because everybody fucking comes from relationships. Nobody is here outside of it. Everybody is here because of relationships. That's the only way you get here is because the dick got to go in pussy and the nut got to hit the egg, and then we come here. So if you're right, you're dumb because you're supporting genocide. But you're not right because you're dumb. Because your point undermines everybody's existence. That's just, I don't know. Maybe because I'm not dumb. I think as far as it's supposed to go when I'm supposed to think about it. And it's just weird to hear stupid people say stupid people stuff. Because it's like, it's so easy to realize, you know what, Marcus, you're right. It doesn't make sense for us to vilify these conversations. But then you have to the point of what Marcus said would be to find a way to mind out how rare a good woman really is, or to rebut the assumption that they're saying that to be in a relationship, that woman got to be bad, right? Grifter and all this other shit. When reality is not that these women are bad, is that people fundamentally don't know how to relate, period. And these people are with people that they don't belong with. That is the truth. And we don't ever have that conversation. That shit never comes to fuck up. That you fundamentally are in relationships with people you don't relate with. I've been saying this to people often. The foundation of it is called a relationship, but you're with somebody you don't relate. Foundation of relationship is relating to somebody and you don't relate. The only thing is that people like is through consumerism. You relate with buying and shopping here, or I want a house, you want a house, you want to move to Kansas, I want to move to Kansas. I want what's this shit called? Fuck is this shit called? You want your house a certain way, they want their house a certain way, they like a certain car, you like a certain. All this stuff is based off fucking consumerism. It's not fundamental in principle to do I relate with this lady. Religion was supposed to be the foundation of relationships, but people have corrupted those principles and that which is sacred for that which is you would call consumerism. And that's pretty much what the truth is. That is the bigger point versus the subsequent breakdowns of the behaviors of modern women. People don't have an identity, which me and Ella was talking about earlier, and knowing who the fuck you are. But they want the modern woman shit to be the point because it's a cash cow at this point. Let me see what was it. Mark Gore says Marcus is constructive in his thought process. Fatty is destructive. That to Johnny on the spot. Every male and female relationship has to end terribly in their mind. His points are so stale. Yeah, that's a fact. And that's what Illa was saying. You talk like it's just so final, and it's not. It's just something that you're convinced of. A lot of times people are just telling you how they were sold and what sold them, not really having a conversation to try to learn or really giving a principle. You just telling me what you're afraid of.
Would you disagree with that?
Are good woman, yes. Are good woman rare, Marcus? Like good. When I say good woman, marriageable woman, are they rare?
That's subjective on what you want as a man.
The characteristics.
Put you like this. I think I could find another wife.
No, that's fair, Marcus, right? But like I told you, we have to talk for the average man, the man that.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. No. Let me take full screen. No, I don't. Just that's a statement of pandering. That's a statement of pandering. I understand that I'm going to watch a video and a lot of people, I'm going to make a video and a lot of people are going to watch it. But these people are watching me. I'm not generally everybody. I am who the fuck I am. I have my experiences. I cannot get online and tell you what it's like to be in an orgy with 3 white girls. I've never fucked a white girl in a day, one day in my life. So I can't give you that experience. I've never dated a Russian. I've never dated a Portuguese woman. I've never dated a Asian woman. I don't have that experience for me to speak generally all the time, because y'all have made it in this space that anecdotal, which is fucking retarded to me. Anecdotal experiences are dismissible, which when you fucking go to court, you give your anecdotal experiences, which is established as a fact. So these anecdotal experiences are facts. But y'all and y'all fucked up ass mind, you don't have that as an access, so you got to dismiss all of it and speak general. No, you don't. I want you to speak honestly from your experience and stop telling me shit you seen in some fucking video. Stop telling me some story of somebody else's life that you don't know shit about. I want you to speak from your position and your mindset and in your experiences. When somebody is speaking from their experiences, obviously it can include a lot of different people. If they're coming from a culture or they're coming from a civilization, not civilization, they're coming from a city or something like that, where you are taking in a lot of information from a lot of different people. Of course, give me your experience on what you've seen. But I don't want you always speaking generally, even though we are talking to a broad group, because you have to give me in-depth, detailed information on your experiences, your real experience. So Mark is like he just said, I think I can find another wife. That makes more sense to me than you just talk in general, because you don't have no investment in nothing you're saying. You've never committed to any of that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. It's just weird to me the angle that they take. They're so limited in their strategies, and it just shows up in their conversation. I want a person to speak from their situation. I don't want Tommy B to be talking general. The fuck? I don't know what they do out there in California. I don't need you to act like you from Baltimore and talk general. I need you to know what the fuck they do out there in California. Same shit with Cheeky. I want you to speak to your fucking experiences as a Atlanta native. What they do. I don't know what they do down there. So how the fuck are we gonna get a general consensus if people don't speak from their particular perspective with respect to these conversations? These Illa is in Jersey. I forgot to try to do this the other day. I think UT is in Texas. I could be wrong. And even like on the panel, these people are in all different states. So you have to speak to your, like I said earlier with Illa, speak to your particular experiences. And as we're talking, somebody can get a commonality, therefore a general consensus of what to expect. You can't always be talking for some pseudo finale talking point of general. The general is not, that is like a basis, and you have to get down to specificity. General is a basis for you to start deriving concepts. Then you get down to the minutia. When the rubber meets the road, a lot of stuff breaks down. That's what college graduates find out 5 years after you graduate. A lot of your information is obsolete. They don't do that now. They do this. Even those of us that get licenses and certificates, when you get to the field, a lot of that stuff has already been changed, right? A lot of things have been adapted year out from different legislations being passed, different fees applied, different taxes applied. That's what you learn. A lot of your information is outdated. So even if we get a general consensus, and for whatever time frame it takes for you to collect that data, when it's time to apply that information, the shit might be outdated. You might be talking to a nigga from Texas that ain't been in the field that long. Now you go to Houston, that game don't work, right? When you go to Houston, because he could be from Dallas, he could be from somewhere else, San Antonio or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You may get some game from me, and you be ahead of the game if you come to Baltimore. That shit may not work in Virginia. You know what I'm saying? On how to talk to women or whatever that may be. So you get a general consensus of information. Then you get down to the minutia and see what works. You got to take risk in this game, man. You got to just shit called life. There's risk that comes with that. So I don't know. It should make sense to me, but of course it makes sense to me because it's mine. But I don't know. If it makes sense to you, let me know.
That is works in a factory, whatever. Do you think for that man, there are a majority of marriageable women that are going to follow him, be submissive, cook, clean, and sacrifice? Or do you think most women are not going to be suitable for that man? Do you think he might like, what is the majority? Do you think he's rare for that man, or you think he's in abundance?
So I think the type of woman exists is in abundance. The beauty type is rare. I think that men could get women that they might not be as attracted to act and behave in that way, but they might not be, they might not fit the attractive standard that they're trying to get.
You know what? He make a good ass fucking point. He makes a good fucking point, bro. Marcus, that was a good ass point. That shit makes perfect sense. That shit made perfect sense just now. Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Wow, that was a good assessment. I like that. That made perfect fucking sense. Let's go back. Wow. Yeah.
Like, what is the majority? Do you think he's rare for that man, or you think he's in abundance?
So I think the type of woman exists is in abundance. The beauty type is rare. I think that men could get women that they might not be as attracted to act and behave in that way, but they might not be, they might not fit the attractive standard that they're trying to get, which is my earlier point.
So
I was going to elaborate and say that, but he just said that. I think he's absolutely positively correct on that. In terms of a wife, yeah, I think there's a lot of women that'll give you what you want, but they're not as cute as you want. In terms of a wife, if you're going to be dumb if you compartmentalize it and limit it to she got to look a certain. That's not how that works. It don't work like that. A Pinto and a Lamborghini are both cars. They get you from point A to point B. They're still a car. The Pinto is not going to be, or the Ford Taurus is not going to not be a car just because it's not a Lamborghini. So he's right. Yeah. What else? Bingo. That's it right there, man. Shout out to Marcus, man. That's a That's a bang bang right there.
Bang, bang,
Absolutely.
bang.
And you know what? That's the point of having quality people that mean well in conversations around, because they give opportunities to people to go, you know what, let me self-check, because what he's saying ultimately is we got to check ourselves on our vainness and our superficial, how the priority of our superficiality that we got going on, because we want to limit whether a wife is a wife about how she looked. So I think that and you know what's crazy? What proves the point is that all these people, you see these chicks that be unattractive and they be pregnant. They be pregnant with children. I'm like, what the fuck is fucking her? Because that woman give you that wife behavior. She may still be fucked up. She may still be a modern woman in a certain way. But she cooks, she clean, she take care of children, and she there for her nigga. She there for her man. That's a strong point, man. I wasn't even thinking about that. Raheem, shout out to Raheem Ali. He says, yeah, he's a pretty smart brother on some things. Oh, you talking about Marcus? Yeah, Marcus, that was a good, I really like that, because I wasn't even thinking about that. Because I would say, yeah, it's rare, but I'm talking about, and Marcus said this, I'm talking about for me, right? When I'm thinking of that, I'm thinking about for me, is it rare for the type of woman that I want? Yeah, because I'm including the beauty standard. And then I'm also including certain type of skill sets that will have to be germane to my life, but which makes sense. For individuals, yeah, each individual, your wife, the person you're supposed to be marrying, is going to be a rarity, because you're not supposed to be having the fundamental basis of what a relationship is with every fucking body. Doesn't make any sense. Everybody's not supposed to relate to you. You're oneself. It doesn't make any sense. It's fucking retarded if you think about it. Now, oh yeah, I can marry about 80% of the women. No, nigga, what are you? The fuck are you, like a kiosk or something? Like, what the fuck is that about? That's like saying any place, you can fit 80% of the shoes in the store. Like, would you have a shoe size or not? Like, with that, you know what I'm saying? So I think individually, when I was thinking about what Marcus said, when I was thinking about the question Fatty asked Marcus, I'm like, oh yeah, it's rare on an individual level, but I love it. I think I'm spending time on it because I'm updating my brain at the same time. And I think that's why you have genuine people, because we help each other think better. And he's helping me think better. And this, with respect to this particular topic, I think there are a lot of women I'm going to say the same thing he said. There are women that fit that wife level, but they may be 4, 5s, 3s. You know what I'm saying? Some of them maybe 6s. And he's right. I gotta eat that. I gotta say I was wrong. I ain't say anything wrong, but I was wrong on the inside. And I think that transparency helps. What you think, Hassan?
Yeah, you're right about the ugly woman that get pregnant stuff. Because I remember I said this a while back, you can get any wife, but if you're attracted to her, you love her. Hey, some guys can pull it off. Like Gore said, a lot of people had a great opportunities and they messed it up,
Yeah.
So if you have a great woman, yeah, take it, don't screw it. But some people want attractive women,
Most people want attractive person. Yeah, I think most people want an attractive person. Shout out to Talika. Give me 1 second.
Oh, Robin, how you doing, Robin?
Yeah, that's my baby. My baby there. Talika, she said, hello, this is my first time here. That's a great point. I've been in the clouds for most of the stream. Yeah, no, that was a solid point. And I think that's actually worth a topic on a panel. It's bringing up what he said, because it's one of those, for myself, it's one of those self-check things that we have to have as a people, to go, how dismissive are we being to people? You know what I'm saying? When we say stuff like that, kind of make you think, how selfish are we really being? You know what I'm saying? When we say stuff like that and dismissive, because he's correct. Yeah, he's correct. Yeah, that's heavy. That's what's up. That is what's up. Of course, to add to what Marcus is saying, we have all met a wife material and fucked it up for many reasons, etc. And you know what? And it's another part in this. I'm probably jumping the gun a little bit, but where Trill is accused of saying that he met all the women. I think they said that he said all the women that he messed with, I had sex with, was wife material. And I think we get confused on we're not clear on what we mean by marriage material or wife, right? That we talking like this person guaranteed is gonna be perfect and never leave me and give me everything I want. No, it's a certain thing, certain characteristics and certain behaviors that people show you in a relationship or show you on their own that you go, you know what, she's worth the risk. And that's what we mean. That's what men mean when we are referring to a woman being wife material. She has shown me enough for me to take the risk. There's no guarantees that this person is going to be perfect for you, but you take a risk with somebody, same way you want people to take a risk with you, letting them on your job, letting you on their job, etc., stuff like that. And letting people allowing you in their life. And that's it. I don't think no man means I'm gonna guarantee get everything I want. This girl is just perfect. It's just weird the way people talk about this shit. It's just, I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she says pronounce tequila, but it's spelled tequila. So tequila, my bad. I don't like fucking up people's names, so tequila, my bad. Yeah, let's go. Tequila.
Either fat woman, R-shaped woman, an attractive woman. There's probably good wives in abundance. But if she's a 5 and up, you don't think there's an abundance. That's fair to read it like that.
So I'm specifically speaking to, you said a factory worker, right? Because
yes.
Whatever that man normally can get, if he go down 1 or 2 points, I think it's in abundance. So whatever that is, if he's a factory worker and he getting 10s, if he go down to 8s and 7s or 7 and below, then it's in abundance. Does that make sense to you?
He's not lying, bro. He's not lying. I swear my life, what he said is what I did years ago. I was committed. I'm like, I know what I could get. I know what I could get in terms of looks, but I know I'm gonna have to step down a few and get what I know I deserve. The sad part is, like, your mind tell you deserve a 10 or a 9, but really I deserve the 7s. I deserve to be. You gotta care about how you can get treated, because like the old people tell you, the looks fade, man. The looks will fade, man. You gotta be with somebody that cares about you, that really wants to fucking spend their last breath with you, and that shit is more important than some cute YouTube pictures or just you getting your dick hard. I'm sorry, not YouTube, IG pictures, or you getting your dick hard every time you look at her, just because you want to fuck her. You want somebody that just fucks with you, like heavy, like they can't live without you. And it might be at that, if you can get a 9, it might be at that 7-6 level, like Marcus is saying. Man, he's speaking his truth. I didn't reach out with Marcus. See what he up to, because he's kicking game. What you thinking, son?
No, you're right on that point. You gotta find somebody that actually gives a damn about you, you know?
Yeah.
But again, like I said, some people want to go for the looks, you know?
Yeah.
And then they're gonna find out the hard way later on. You know?
Yeah. I think it's like a range you put yourself in. That's what, again, that goes with relationships. It goes with, do you relate? It's tough. The pretty people world, and this is what I know from dealing with pretty girls. And it's not a shot at nobody, but when you've seen it and you dealt with it, you know. And then people that are attractive to, and they kind of, you got to pull yourself out of that. You don't have to be shit to get shit. You really don't have to do much other than show up and smile. You get a lot of stuff. And that starts to tell you that starts to suggest to you that that's your value, is that you should just get stuff just because of the way you look. You lucky I'm even here. And you hear people fucking say this, men and women. You know what I'm saying? And that starts, you got to kind of get out of that and not let that shit consume you and be in that vanity. So what happens is a lot of these attractive girls, and I'm telling from my personal experience right now, because I don't fuck niggas, they really don't be having the relationship skills. They really don't. The number one thing is they don't be empathetic. They don't be thinking about nobody else shit, because they just know what they supposed to get and what they expect to get because they pretty. Now, same time, my experiences, the women that are highly attractive, they be really into me, but they don't be having the skills because they don't know how to deal with. They don't be knowing how to deal with a man that got the options to get somebody to look like her, or maybe quote unquote better, but they just know they want this person. They know they want me. So, but they don't be having the skills, and then it'd be like a conflict with you when you go, shit, I mean, this girl, she all right, but this other one, she know how to do everything already. She just don't look as good. And I've done that enough in my life to know to pick the right fit, right? Go with the right fit, and don't break this other girl heart and mistreat her because she's not the right fit for you. Because it's still a way to treat people. It's still a way to make an enemy in that way. But what you be finding, man, with attractive chicks is I be crude, but it's something they be dumb as fuck. Sometimes they just be stupid. They just be like so out of the loop. And I understand it again, the empathy, because they just get shit because they're there. People go, well, these niggas is the niggas. No. I'm an uncle. I'm a goddad. My babies is cute. My nieces, my goddaughter, they cute, and you just spoil them. We be treating, they be the family that starts them off like that because they so cute. The little baby, when they cute little babies, you always want to pick them up. You always want to feed them. You always want to burp them. You always want to play. They don't have to every time they get a little injury because they cute little babies and they be cute little toddlers and cute little people and cute little preteens. You want to shower them or we do this as a people. The family is the person that's more responsible, not the simps out there, not the dope boys out there. It's how we be raising and treating these pretty people, boys and girls, male and female, how we be treating them and giving them exceptional behavior, causing strife and causing jealousy and envy, even within the family and amongst people that's amongst them. We create these little demons that have a disconnect with reality. And I'm just speaking to Marcus White's point that of why he's right, of why he's correct about what he's saying, because they're not the pretty people culture and what they experience, and you can watch this in your own family. They get debilitated because people always want, I guess, the reward of having an attractive person like them, love them, and stuff like that. Even amongst families, right? You want to make them happy. You want to make them smile. You want them to smile at you because they're gorgeous, et cetera, et cetera. And it debilitates them, robs them of their faculties and their agencies, which, to Sharon's point, that culture you create, because culture supersedes character, dwindles their character overall. Not to say all attractive people or most of the attractive people are, it's just too much. It's like a little bit more to have. That they be assholes. You know, I consider myself attractive. I'm an asshole. I consider a lot to you. I'm a fucking asshole. I just be saying, I just be doing mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I've been on live for 6 hours, man. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me. Where it says, I know what I'm building. I'm looking for a woman that goes with the brand and can fit in with that vision. That's exactly what you have. You have to. It's about the relationship shit, man, on this channel. Is to find the right fit. Whether you're monogamous, whether you're polygamous, you got to find the right fit, bro. That's what's more important than getting a baddie with a crazy body, you know what I'm saying? Or the chick that's lit online or whatever, or the IG chick. You got to get the right fit. You got to have the conversations. That's why I brought the BDSM conversation, because I love how they go through really finding out what you're into, why you're into it, setting up a structure, setting up a level of communication. I really value that from the dominant submissive aspect, because it's so intimate. And I think just framing that part of the BDSM culture is what's needed in vanilla cultures, what's needed amongst our people to really get into what people like and why they like what they like, and where they get it from and shit like that. Shout out to my guy Perfect Square. So happy Father's Day, Broseph, and I hope the young king is prospering. Have our boys doing fantastic. Listen, me and my son beefing a little bit. I'll tell you what, I think I said it the other week. So this is what's happening, right? Because I got my power cord from my Xbox 360, and this little boy he said, Dad, he said, when you were little, did you play Xbox 360? I said, what? No, we had Atari. That's what he said. That's what this little boy, we and him been beefing. I said, no, we had Atari and Nintendo. He said, Nintendo? And then walked his big ass head in the fucking in the living room, and me and him been beefing ever since. So man, we you little shit.
Wait, you
made
never
me
played,
feel old as fuck.
you never played PlayStation 1?
Hell no, he don't even know that shit exists. He played Xbox 360 like that shit is marbles. Or shoots a ladder and shit and chess.
But you at least had a Nintendo 64 though, right? At least Nintendo 64.
I had everything. I had Atari. I had Nintendo. That's the oldest system I think he's ever played is the Xbox 360. He said I had PlayStation 4. I was like, I don't care. You know, I don't care what you got. We got the Nintendo Switch right here that he played.
Do you have the old Xbox, the Giant X?
No, the first one, I never had that. I had Atari, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis. Damn, what's the second? Sega Genesis. What's the second Sega Genesis?
Nintendo, Sega, something. Sega.
Some shit. Sega Genesis.
Oh,
No,
the GameCube.
I had. I'm fucking up. I had Atari, Nintendo. I had Sega Genesis because we played Sonic. Then we had Street Fighter. We had I said Street Fighter. Then we had Super Nintendo. Then PlayStation 1. Then Nintendo 64. Then I had this is me. Then this is what I had. Then Xbox 360. And I literally jumped from Xbox 360 to PC. I didn't get no game after that. No other console after that. I've been on PC ever since. Well, I got the Nintendo Switch for him.
What about
Dreamcast? Oh yeah, I had Dreamcast. I did have Sega Saturn was the one at the Sega Dreamcast. Yeah,
I had. Yeah, the Nintendo GameCube.
I never had. My little brothers had GameCube. Yeah, we had GameCube. But yeah, they had GameCube. Yeah, they had GameCube. I didn't like it. It was a couple games we played because we played Smash Bros on there, and I think we played NBA. No, not NBA. What is it? 2K? Whatever the basketball game was. Of course, said the world class. The decline of the social class, good or bad, brought along the issues we have today. I agree. Most men are passing a sure 7 that will be a great wife to raise kids for that mythological and I am with you, or mythical. I'm sorry, mythical 10 in their minds. And nobody's a 10. It's impossible. You can't say nobody's perfect and say a 10 exists because it's counterintuitive in my viewpoint. He said that is an excuse. He said, excuse my typo. You good? We all do it. He said disrespect. He was gonna say they have no idea. They don't know the concept of having one TV in the entire house with the antenna and no nigga. Listen, and you have to hit the fucking TV for this shit to work. Well, our boys don't know. I was talking about the rotary phone earlier. You know what I'm saying? What you say? Oh my gosh. She said, I'm back. She said, my dad happy as hell. We got him that flat top grill. I'm good. As long as y'all got him that, not no damn socks. I like giving niggas socks on Father's Day. My Father's Day is anytime my goddaughter tell me happy Father's Day. You know, so that shit makes it. You know, I don't like it. I don't like the holidays, but that shit just make me feel good. Being acknowledged as a dad for my god baby. She's 23. You know what I'm saying? That make me, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a big deal. He said get a stream subscription. I have the fucking I got, what is this shit I got? I had to drop this shit. I got, the fuck is it at? Oh, I got Steam. Yeah, I got Steam. I had the other shit. I got Steam and I got Epic Games. Yeah, I got both of them. You can play the games on the line or you can play it on the whatever the fuck the shit is.
But once you play in all of them and stream it, the Sega, everything, that can help like create your own.
What you mean?
Like play on you know how people, there's one channel, he plays the Xbox 360, the Nintendo 60, every system that he has, he just plays it and streams it.
Oh yeah. I have the for my son channel, I got the Elgato and shit, and I can bring up a game right now. I got all that to stream. I got that stuff to stream.
Oh, okay. But yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, do it all. Like that will help you too. That will grow.
Oh yeah, them old school games. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna just let him have a channel by himself, or he wants to do a lot of different things. He wants to do vlogs.
I mean, it's a good time to teach him. By the time he reaches 13, he's gonna be expert at this.
Absolutely. That was the goal. That's why I took my time these couple of years to really learn and understand YouTube and practice with my channel, so he can do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? And help him build his character and his his language up a little bit. But that's gonna be full. It's gonna be dope. And so like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna do. He just loves to do stuff with me. So he wants to do a father and son type of deal, but he also wants to do vlogs and stuff like that. So we're working out what we're gonna do. He said, "Pimp's been told y'all, don't worry about who you like who you like." Yeah. Said, my bad. That was a tough. To the world class, a gaming channel that got a nice ring to it. Yeah, I think a gaming channel it would be fun. I think I can find ways to do it because they don't have no game channel where they have like panels. You know what I'm saying? Because that'd be fun. That'd be fun to hear people That I see. I think that'd be cool.
No,
Let me
no,
see.
there are a couple. I've been to 2 of them.
I haven't seen.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen. Send me something. Let me see what they do, so I can do something a little distinct. But they don't really have to have panels, because when they do their group shit, when they do their meetups, you can hear all the different voices and shit.
Yeah. The online.
Yeah. It's not like it's not a situation where they game and shit and it's just one person. They have a lot of shit like that. And I think Sexy Red do that. She do that. You can come up on the panel when she was on that. But if for like little kids, what I was saying is like for little children, for them to come up and be on it one time, that'd be fun.
I would pass because I don't want to over pursue, because I know your points kind of. I just don't think that's correct.
So the Elgato is let me see. I'm gonna show you. Hold up. Let me stop sharing right now. Just bring it up. Because if I reach back here and fucking touch the shit, I'm gonna fuck up shit. Yeah, that shit 100 and 200. That's in 200. Let me say that. I'm gonna show you right now. Bitch. Oh. What the fucking say? Nigga, don't be fucking making me wait, nigga. Fuck. You know I am the fucking world class, nigga. Bitch, you know what I'm saying? I mean something on this internet. On this end. Oh, I'm fucking up. I had the wrong shit, nigga. I didn't mean to bring it up. Hold up, cool. So the Elgato allows you to play the game. What it is it brings this is literally the one I got. It allows you to it's a game capture card. So you insert your game HDMI into this, and then it's a power cord, and then you insert it into your PC and allows you to play your game on your PC. And it has an interface. Elgato is ELGATO Elgato game capture thing. So let me see if I can show you. Hold up. Let me see. I can show you. Turn this shit on real quick. Oh, it's an update. Damn, I ain't turned this bitch on so long. It's an update. I ain't know nothing about it. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that information, but that's nice to know. Okay, let me see. Oh shit, I'm fucking up. So I'll show you. I'm about to bring it up right now. Get the fuck off of here, bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. So what it allows you to do is, let me bring this shit off of here. And I'm gonna stop sharing that. Window. Okay, bam. I don't know how it looks. What the fuck? I mean to do that. Do I have to have this up? Okay, there you go. Then I can I do that. Then I can play whatever. And I can. So the Elgato has this. Actually, you got to download this from the what's the name. Then when you insert the Elgato device that is this, it'll pick it up. So allow me to stream through that. I can run my OBS through this. I can have it up like this now, and I can play that. So it's the only game I got hooked up to it right now. Or I could just flat out just play the PC shit. But this is what almost all of the big time YouTubers that are doing gaming, this is what they use. So it's pretty cool. I think so, me personally. Yeah. So having you be researching, I be researching, my nigga. Bought all this stuff. I've been had all this stuff. Man. Stop playing with me there. Listen, I don't give my respect. I don't give respect I deserve at this place. I know. I ain't one that's gonna complain, bro. Y'all be loving me up here. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can get back to the topics. Let us be nerds, lady. The fuck? I don't like when light skin, pretty ass, tall, fat butt DC chicks don't let us fucking be nerds. You know what I'm saying? This is what the red pill be talking about. We talking about people like Sugar Bomb who just don't let motherfuckers be nerds, and I just don't understand it.
That's correct. I think that a marriageable woman is like you saying most men are not leaders. I concede to that shit. Nobody.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Shout out to Carl Anderson. He said, well, let me hit him with give him his love. He said, shout out to you. Yes, shout out to Carl. He said some black people in America are outsiders in black urban culture. I say 1/3 of blacks have difficulty in some cultural conversations. Exactly. I said foreign and domestic. But I see a lot of people in the chat, and this is why I'm having this conversation, because everybody is about their guy. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't have a dog opponent in the fight. And if anybody know me, I don't have a problem. I don't give a fuck about somebody's YouTube fame. I went at it with one of the biggest people in this space before I even got my foot wet. So I don't give a fuck about that shit. And I'm not just taking sides to take sides. I don't agree with everything nobody says. I'm just about saying, listen, if people don't want to deal with the plight of getting to know and getting past the barbed wire and the picket fence of dealing with sisters and dealing with women in modern times, I don't fucking get it. It's the headache. However, men, whether you think they're credible or not, whether you think they should tell you or not, if they're willing to tell people, hey, I think it's possible for you to find somebody that you can connect with. Why is that a problem?
Yeah.
The reason why it's a problem because he contradicts himself in saying, because it seems like
that's a bad argument, you see. You can't rebut him with something else that he said that he's not talking, that Illa is not talking about. You're talking about the person when Illa is talking about a principle or some a concept or an idea. You know what I'm saying? But they will associate, because that person said it, that thing got to be bad, or they try to invalidate the thing because that person, something's contradicting in that person. Which suggests is that the only people that come up with that is people that's contradiction, which is a horrible direction. Like I said, suggest. I didn't see y'all say that, but I don't. What he's going to respond with is more than likely not going to be what Illa is talking about. It's going to be more about Triller, as you already know. He just says he's contradicting himself. Has nothing to do with what he just asked.
When we say he contradicting himself, he's doing the contradicting part for the money, because he had a whole different mindset. It ain't even been that 5 years.
But that don't make. It's not true. It's the same mindset he had. That's not true. If he's telling chicks that it's okay for them to fuck 3 chicks at one time, and then recently he said the most valuable thing is pussy, I think earlier this year, not the end of last year, that's the same type of mentality. It's not different. I keep saying he contradicts himself, but I don't know. They have to bring it up when they say it. I'm just not understanding why they don't bring it up, but he brought up his other shit.
But this is what I don't understand with y'all. Why do y'all think people can't change their fucking mind?
It ain't that they can't. But come on now, Illa, because you know.
No. It's not about.
This video 5 years old.
No, it's not. No, but one second. So Illa, we've been playing videos that.
I don't think he changed his mind though. I think it's around the same alignment of what I've seen him say. He's saying, listen, niggas going anyway. That shit ain't wrong. Niggas is going, my nigga. Perfect Square, what up?
What's going on?
We up.
What up? How you doing?
Greetings, brother. What's going on? How y'all doing today, man?
Man, we listen. Having a ball. Appreciating this live. Appreciating the support. I'm about to take a quick. I'll be right back. Real quick. Y'all build real quick. I'll be right back.
Damn. Sharon, are you back or no? Perfect Square. How you doing? How was your day today? Happy Father's Day.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm proud of you as well, man. Everything's good. Just relaxing, man. That's all I can really say, man. Enjoying family and everything.
Yeah. So
I was on mute. What's up? Sorry. Yeah, I was on mute that whole time. I was talking back. What's up?
What's up?
I know I heard you say my name. You wanted to say something?
Oh no, I'm just saying.
Just checking to see if I was still here.
Yeah. Oh, and congratulations on the view and the great success you've been having.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Just out here grinding, you know.
Oh, what is your next topic for Monday, Sharon?
I ain't telling your ass right now.
He trying to get the sauce early.
You know, I got some haters out here. They can't wait for me to say stuff like that. You know, everybody don't move with love like that. And you could just be cool and cordial. It's crazy. It's crazy that it's like that. You know what I'm saying? That we cannot just be just easily uplift one another, but it gets wild and crazy for some strange reason.
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
Oh,
Hassan was doing. You missed Hassan doing a great job hosting while you was gone.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, man.
Sure. Oh, I know it's bad because Sugar Bum laughed. Did you speak Perfect Square?
Yeah, I definitely spoke, man. Yeah. Want to contribute a little bit to this copy, man. I'm gonna hang back a little bit, let y'all cook, man. I'll try and jump in when I can.
We got about because I'm gonna stop it when this feminist come in. The angry black one. I'm gonna say that's gonna be its own stream. So we got like only about 17 minutes of this. Again, I like what Marcus White says. I think I disagree with what UT was saying. Because I don't think he's addressing it. Because he's saying that that Trill is contradicting himself, but that has nothing to do with what. I don't know why they keep responding the same way. All like him and both of them responding the same fucking way. They're not actually addressing the question.
Have months, like unpopular True probably seen. I don't know if Marcus seen. You are going to see that we've been playing videos that have 1 year, 1 year and a half, 6 months, where he's literally contradicting what he said in this video. We have several of them. I think I have a library with 17 pieces of before, after.
You think shit like that make you make sense? You think that about a person that did what? You got that much material on a guy that said what? That a girl can fuck three people in 1 week versus a nigga that said he would fuck a 12-year-old? I think that would make sense. So I don't understand. Like, you're the person that you got all these clips on somebody's saying contradicting shit, but you are in the conversation with adults. But when you want to fuck a kid, that's a contradiction in and of itself. Your goal is to fuck children. So how are you the person calling out contradictions when your shit is ridiculous? That's why I say what I said. That's what I told Ella before. I just go straight there because if your shit is to point out people's inconsistencies, I should start with what you said. Start with the worst. Go from there.
And he's contradicting himself all the time. It's not that we are against him pushing marriage. It's about that he talks from the both sides of his head. I literally pointed out
which means that's fine, but which means to me that most men in this space are just about keeping score for who's winning the argument. That's like if you got a father figure or mother figure. She fails sometimes. Sometimes she drinks. Sometimes she does stuff that's not becoming of a parent. But they always advocated and put you in a position and told you the right thing to do. You're going to just hold the fact that they made mistakes over the fact that their main bottom line and purpose was to get you where you need to be?
No.
I'm not looking for perfection.
That's not it though, Illa.
It's not about Trill, but that's not y'all making it about Trill and Fab.
No, it's not perfection. It's like Hillary Clinton said this, right?
I have a dog in the fight. You keep saying you don't, but that's what I'm keep on trying to say. I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't follow Fatty like that. But I'm saying from what we heard, from what Fatty had a conversation about
5 years ago.
UT, 1 second, because like, you want to see more recent? I have more recent if you want. I don't want to go there, but if you want to see it, I have more recent for you. You want to see more recent? I got you. You want to see it?
I mean,
I think that would be more of a fair
conversation.
Probably not, right? Probably not. But
I mean, you can pull it up, but I wanted to watch. I'm responding to the conversation y'all just had.
Yes, but that's the thing. What is funny is that, for example, Hillary Clinton said this. I have a public.
Again, he just said it. Y'all making this about Trill. That's not the point, but it don't matter. They're already in their bag.
Public opinion and a private opinion. Everybody know what that shit is. I'm going to come to the public and say what you want to hear, and then I'm going on private and actually say what I mean.
No, that's not what I said. See, that's you are
not listening.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go, but go ahead because that's
you are not listening. I said Hillary Clinton as that type of you, and this is what is happening here. This man was living a lifestyle, was living in some type of way, was advocating some shit, and as soon as he became convenient, he flipped it and now he's pushing another thing that he didn't do first, and he's pushing another thing that is.
See, I would make him explain what is this convenient shit that you're talking about. Convenient for who? Convenient for what? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the basis of his show is what? Him and 2 or 3 other guys?
Actually,
I don't know.
Contradicts what it was before. And I said before is months. It's not like this is years. Like this is egregious, right? This is completely out of the way. But the fact that this man was saying that 25-year-old is a grown man, and now you guys are saying he was only 28, he was so no.
Nigga, he said that you said that. The fuck?
Oh, by its logic, he should actually be an adult. I don't think I was fighting with him in front of everybody, saying, in my opinion, it takes a decade, 2 decades to become a man. It takes like you being 30, 35. And he was pushing the opposite. So if he was pushing the opposite, you have to hold him accountable for his own words. Meaning, he said he's at 28 or 29, so he should be accountable for that. There's more. But I like Illa.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you because, like I said, it's not about Trill. It's about the mindset he's representing. But first, I want to read out the super chat. We got another super chat from Azriel. First up his name. I appreciate you, beloved. The brother said, and before I read the super chat, Fatty, I appreciate you for pulling up. I respect you for pulling up. Like I said at the beginning of the show, you and Trill represent 2 of the most hardworking people in this space. I gave both y'all flowers. You worked hard to get to where you need to be. No one's going to take that away from you.
I am.
Trill worked hard to get where he needs to be. No one's going to take that away from you. You both have reached milestones in this space that all of us are acquired to get to. So that's that. So I don't have no animosity. I don't have to agree with everything you say. I respect your grind. I respect your work ethic. So let's just get that clear. So shout out to Adriel, first of his name. He said Portugal has the highest divorce rate in the world. It's a Western country. Fatty has been to the U.S. to say he doesn't have any dog in the fight is disingenuous.
Yeah, that part is that part right there is dumb. If it has the highest divorce rate, why would we be listening to him? And if he isn't one of the ones that got divorced, what the fuck is the point of bringing it up? And again, Illa never said, nor did Marcus White never said that Fatty don't have a dog in the fight. It's just he said he don't have a dog in the fight. Then UT said that he don't have a dog in the fight. In terms of what side are they on, Trill or Fatty? It's just this nigga paid $5 to just say something that didn't make sense.
I no dog in this fight. Y'all say that? Who said that?
You said that.
I said you don't have a dog in this fight?
No, you said you don't have a dog in this fight.
Robin M. I don't the fuck know. Like I said earlier, people confuse obsession with hard work. You don't got no life, you always on this motherfucking app, don't mean you working hard. You work hard to get them white people on your channel, and then they went over Sharon's for free. Okay, that part. Hold up, I don't be shouting myself out. Let me give myself one of them bang bangs. That's one of them. Hold up, let's do this.
Bang, 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 bang,
Nigga, goofy.
I'm trying to figure out how that comment got to do with me saying I don't have a dog in this fight. He said because he brought up the divorce rate and he brought up He brought you up. I don't understand his comment. But like I said, both parties
might be going off the video because a lot of people seen the video. He might be going off what Trill said in the video because he was discrediting him by being in Portugal. So that means he would not have a dog in the fight.
But I think why people may do it, and maybe to be devil's advocate, maybe unfairly, Fatty, is how you may come off in certain moments because perception is a motherfucker. We're not saying you are, but sometimes you can come off like I said. I said culture vulture. Yes, I did. We was arguing. I was fucking mad, but that was a private conversation. But you brought it to the world. I said today, cultural disconnect, which is what's the word? Which is not not egregious. It's just misunderstanding.
I agree with you.
There's some misunderstandings that may happen in little cultural nuances that you may overlook, that we may not, that could discredit you in these conversations. Not because you're wrong, it's because we'll say, well, who, if you don't, it's like the Anton thing. And you said you gave pushback, I believe you. But a lot of people in this space didn't. Not saying that's why I said it's not about you and Trill, because you're just figureheads for a conversation. But some people will take your words and take them out of context and become extremists. Some people will take Trill's words and take them out of context and become extremists. That doesn't mean you guys are, but our supporters can't.
I think he made that shit clear earlier. It's just said he got to reiterate that with somebody that's 32, 33 years old. It's mind-boggling.
Can be.
I agree with you.
Trying to give nuance. If it feel like I'm picking sides, I work with both brothers. I benefited from Fatty and I benefited from Trill. There's no, I'm not picking one over the other because I feel like they both mean well. I think sometimes, Fatty, you can come across a little out of touch with Black culture on a nuance level. That doesn't mean you don't have the right to say something, but I feel like sometimes the conversation needs to get expanded because if we just keep that man and woman, when it comes to Black people in America, it can get a little. It can get to a place where there's no resolution.
I agree with you, and that's why, as metaphor, Derrick Jackson and Mr. Let Go, their opinion is valid because they're Americans. I agree with you. Like you know, and you know what's funny, Ila? You know what's funny, Ila? He's like a liar in the United States. A liar.
That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm.
No, he's like a liar in Portugal and a flip-flopper in Portugal and a panderer in Portugal. He's not the same thing as a liar on the United
Marcus,
States.
did you interpret to Fatty what I said? Marcus, did you interpret to what I said? Maybe you can say it. What did I just say, Marcus? Marcus, try to explain.
Shout out to Derrick Jackson, a true American, telling putting families together.
I'm trying to help you out, and you making me look.
You know what? That's interesting. So I guess his point was to invalidate. His point was to invalidate what Illa said by bringing up Derrick Jackson. So let's be clear. What did Derrick Jackson do? He pandered to women, right? What did Fatty do? Fatty said he would fuck a 12-year-old. So you're supposed to pick the validity over you, who said you would fuck a kid, which is fundamental to the conversation of you not being credible in this space because you have a severe cultural disconnect, versus Derrick Jackson, who do what niggas do all the time, but niggas don't say they gonna fuck kids all the time, right? Okay, yeah, and they're American. Their voice means more here than yours does. I don't know why that would be a difficult concept. So, Son, appreciate you for coming up. Sharon, appreciate you for coming up. Yeah. Royce says, I had to dip on Fatty's live. He was over there, Dirty Mac and Trill, and his fans was in the chat talking about he's the GOAT. Oh shit. Yeah, his fans is weird. You know they gay. The niggas is gay for a fact.
Making my point, and I'm trying to help you out.
So
You're making my point.
I think the point he's trying to make is the nuances within it is certain things that, because it's such a niche, the Black American culture. If I'll give you an example. When they was talking about Love Dorsey, right? Love Dorsey represent a lot of women from neighborhoods that.
You know what? I'm gonna stop right here. Because that's yeah, we'll talk about that part and the feminists coming in at the same time. Pause, no Diddy, because that is a big part of the conversation that really exposed that this kid has precisely what Trilla said in terms of cultural disconnect. I am going to drop the link to Illa's live. He live right now. We got a decent crowd over there. I want y'all go check him out. I know Rob and them ain't going over there because they don't like DB pretty ass came. Y'all listen, DB is crazy fun. Y'all niggas don't understand. DB is pretty. Rob and them, that's something. Let me see our picture. Well, listen, I told you, I knew you was fine. That's Lord. You say you like 5'7"? Girl. What? Stop playing. You back over and I'll let you live here, baby. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. I don't think y'all going over there, but yeah, we about to hop over there with Illa. I don't know who else going live. I'm about to leave. So I'm gonna go to the store, get me some food. Appreciate everybody that bought me dinner today. And you know, pay for the gas and the shoot and the juice and everything. I'm about to get. I'm gonna go get some juice. I might get some juice. I didn't fucking been drinking tea all morning. My tea. I showed my tea on Facebook one time. It was like, ew. But it's I don't think y'all can see it. Yeah. It's green tea, sour sarsaparilla. I don't know why the word didn't come out. Sour sarsaparilla, milk thistle, and elderberry. I recommend when people drink tea, because tea is such a good detoxer. Anything that's like a detoxer put stress on your liver. Actually, the thing with green tea, it lowers your iron. It's good at all the things, regulating hormones, except like that. It's helping the digestive system, etc. But anything that helps you detox really puts a strain on your iron. So get sour sarsaparilla. It has that. It's the flavor that you get root beer from. So check that out. You put that with your tea, some way, shape, or form. The elderberry, super high, helps your immune system at a high level. When your babies get sick, get some elderberry syrup. Keep that with you. I got like the teeny little berries, like dried out. That's what I rock with. And I do the milk thistle because milk thistle helps with the liver. And I'm not sure if that's one of the herbs on Dr. Sebi list, but it has done what it said it does. You know, and I'm not perfect 100, no hybrids and shit. So definitely check that out. Right here is the link to Illa's live. Please go check Ro out. He's talking about when Chaotic Truth, Tommy Sotomayor, and all them was up on the panel having that cultural conversation after the white girl came up there and said what she said. So go check that out. I think what is the title? Yeah, the problem with this space. And he going in on it. He been live for an hour. Appreciate him for coming up. Damn, you know what? I had my fucking outro up here. Oh no, I didn't. It's right there. Yeah, appreciate everybody that came up. Perfect Square. That's one of my Moors that's been with me even before I started this channel. So very productive young brother. Highly smart, high character. So I appreciate him coming through. Man, y'all blessed me today. I know it was an awkward time. I thought live at 8 something, but I wanted to go live last night, but I'm rusty on making videos. I made my video for Monday, and I got a lot of different videos. I got to do the metadata and the thumbnail for it, and I followed up with, and I got like 100 something videos to make. I'm so fucking behind YouTube wise, but yeah, I think I got out everything I wanted to say about the topic. We'll pick this up again. If y'all got something you want me to see or react to, because y'all know I break shit down, definitely hit me up on IG or email it to me or leave it in the comment section on any one of my videos. When y'all that got community tabs, definitely tag me, and we can definitely address it. And I'm gonna be doing reactions of. There's a lot of lives I want to address. There's a lot of stuff that happened on Sharon channel that I want to address. I still haven't reviewed the back and forth with Fig and Sherelle. I wanted to break that down. This thing that happened, the conversation that happened on Lauren channel, that was dope. I think I pretty much eviscerated Taz and that goofy shit going on over there. Because them niggas is out of here. But then I got a lot of clips I gotta address. So I got a lot of work to do that I want to get done and get caught up in, so I can get into new content. I owe Natasha Vincent some Wit series stuff, and Quantum, because they have requested that directly, and they've been they've been like my top supporters of my channel. So man, I appreciate you, man. You know what I do, man. I just the best of the best of what I do. Appreciate you for y'all coming through. I think I'll have one of those lives where I use my sophisticated voice to talk like this, calmed up at some point or whatever. But it's been quite a smashing day. I know what I say, man. There ain't been 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You have a world class or you wild class. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. Noble.
lost in a train of thought. All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard.
Washed. Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.